a lot of fuck niggas in the club tonight. Fuck them. But it's gonna be alright. Yeah. Cause me and my clique, we don't give a fuck, nigga. Trick Daddy. Good job, good job. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to fuck a nigga up. Let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to fuck a nigga up.
If you want some, come get some. Cause where I'm from, we so big on. And everybody knows somebody that knows somebody that knows something about it. And I want answers now. Who, what, where, and why? See, a lot of dudes like to act the fool now. Get on live, but that ain't my style. Now who he gon' get and what he gon' do? Run up on me if you want to. Hot damn pressing his homies. He's done up in front of his mama. I'll mop up the floor with him. And I kick in the door and let the go get him. I got fools that'll go get him. That's for him and Pooh and the dudes that run with him.
If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to fuck a nigga up. Let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to fuck a nigga up. Let's go.
Gotta spit it for the murderers and the killers and the thugsters. They be fucking up the ballers and the dealers and the hustlers. Got me coming at you bogus in the VI while they bumping Lil Jon. I'm a Russian. It's a psycho nigga twister from Chicago. Rolling with the Miami nigga that'll crush you. We already be looking for drama. If a nigga try to get into it with us, then we gotta get him. Feeling free from the torture that can never be cured. No penicillin. I'm telling you, trick, I'm finna steal him. Got me swinging Chrissy and Hennessy bottles in the club. And my thug homies going for your skrilla. Don't get it twisted with that overnight celebrity. You better be scared of me in my city. I'm a killer.
If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to fuck a nigga up. Let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to fuck a nigga up. Let's go.
I ain't that rapper type of right, and I ain't that actor type of right. This off ain't in my script, I'm a player. You just a square. Once that Hennessy into me, the whole industry is my enemy. And you ain't no kin to me or friend to me, bitch. Don't pretend to be. See, I'm strictly for the thugs. I'm for the street and straight out the hood. My MO is ghetto and I don't even need the gat for you booty cats. I'm straight out the county of dead. 305 nigga in my head. You ever come south for the border? I first most born, you gon' get slaughtered.
If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to fuck a nigga up. Let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to fuck a nigga up. Let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to fuck a nigga up. Let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to fuck a nigga up. Let's go.
The AK go chop, 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 chop. The SK go fuck, 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 fuck. The AK go chop, 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 chop. The SK go fuck, 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 fuck.
I always do that. I always have this amazing intro, and then the mic's not working, and then the chat's like, no audio. I'm like, damn it. It's every time.
And hell is hot.
You know, every fucking time, man. Well, it's funny because we started out this week. I was wearing a suit, or I was wearing a jacket. I had my hair comb. Now it's Friday. I got my Aloha shirt on. The life of a trader, bro. Monday starts out, you know, you're like, I'm ready for business. By Friday, you're like, I'm ready to go to the beach.
Ready to call it, dude.
Oh, man. What's good, chat? What's good, D?
Good morning. Good morning. Good
We got
morning.
Ocala back in the house again today.
What's up, guys? Good morning. Happy to be here.
Yeah, did you, was it weird, like last night when you were at the hotel? Did, you know, people
I'm
come up
famous,
to you,
dude. Yeah.
asking for autographs and
Everyone.
stuff? Man.
The receptionist, everybody.
Oh, not,
No, just kidding.
hey, it'll happen. It'll happen, my friends. You will be spotted. I don't know what it is about Valet, but there's something about Valet. Hey, just in, President Trump officially selects Kevin Warsh to be the Federal Reserve Chair. Who would have bet? You know, who would have thought? I don't know. I know, definitely not me. There's no way I would have known, right? No way. Oh, maybe I did. There you go. Kevin Warsh on Kalshi. Look at that. 50% return. I'm rich, bitch. The funny thing is, somehow, whenever I go big on cow sheet, I never make money. But when I go small, I make money.
That's how it goes, dude.
It's always how it works, right?
It's the same thing for trading,
It's
dude.
so annoying every time. I'm like, oh, this
I'm
is,
negative.
you know,
I'm
gonna
negative.
trade the mention markets.
Yeah, I'm negative $500.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
D-money.
D.
So, man, I should have took that.
Oh, man, D. Oh, man, D. Oh, man.
It's all
Oh,
good,
man,
guys.
D.
It's all good.
Don't worry.
That tennis lady took your money, D.
You can sell the courtside seats on Saturday out front. You're gonna have Jerome out front of the arena trying to sell those seats. We got a couple extra seats actually. We're gonna have Ocala at the game, so you might get another opportunity to take a photo. If you get a photo of Ocala, a photo of D Money, or a photo of me on ESPN or whatever TV show, tag us on Twitter. I got some accounts to give away. I wanted to show this. This is such a cool story. I love these kind of stories, right? Well, first off, that's pretty funny. Guy with a thingy, but this one.
I saw that, yeah.
This guy. So this is hilarious, right? This, I don't even remember. This must have been a year ago. A year ago, I went to, I don't know, fucking whatever restaurant I went to, and this, I don't know what it is about Valet, but I think Valet guys are just I have a lot of Valet fans. You know, I think because when you're a valet, it's kind of like you're in that hustle, you know, like entrepreneur kind of idea world, maybe.
For sure.
You know, valet cars, also hustle and sell life insurance on the side and day trade Forex and also sling Pokemon cards. You know, I feel like that would be the kind of the business of a valet guy. If I was a valet guy, that's what it would be what I'd be doing. I actually did work valet for a long time when I was like 18, 19. Valet's a great job because you can make a lot of cash. It's fun. You go drive cars and you kind of meet the most random people. You never know who you're going to meet.
For sure.
You know, valeting, especially when you valet somewhere cool. I was valeting at the Country Club of Orlando, which is like the most prestigious country club in Orlando. Not that I was a part of it. I was working there. I was poor back then. But now I could actually probably be a member there. That's kind of a full circle story, right? I go back and I should apply. And then they will never know. And then I'll be like, actually, I used to work here. And I fucked you guys over because I had this thing where I had worked at the country club for like, I think like 8 months, and they were like, okay, Patrick, we're gonna put you on as like a full-time employee. And I was like, sick, I'm gonna be a full-time employee, I'm getting benefits, I'm getting vacation, right? I'm getting vacation. I was like, dude, I'm 19. I'm like, what the fuck is a vacation day?
Oh, man.
Right? So I was like, I told him, I'm like, hey, I'm kind of broke. Can I cash in my vacation? This is like right when I got hired. And they were like, what? I'm like, yeah, I really need the money, man. Can I cash it in? And they were like, nah, normally we don't do that. You know, we don't cash in. We don't let people cash in until they've like worked here for like a year or so. Yeah. And I was like, nah, you can trust me, man. Come on. I had just had a baby. Like literally just had a baby. I'm fucking poor. I got no money. And I convinced them to let me do it. This is pretty fucked up, I guess. And then I quit. I got 2 weeks of my vacation paid, and then I was like, peace out. And they were like, what? I'm like, I gotta go. I gotta go. But hey, you know, it was the starting capital to get me off the ground, man. It was like $2,000, you know, and I was like, I needed $2,000. And hey, Country Club of Orlando, I'll send you $2,000. You know, I feel bad for doing it, but hey, honestly, if the Country Club of Orlando wouldn't have given me that $2,000, I don't know what would have happened. It bought diapers, it bought food, paid the rent for a month, and then I started filming full time, and that's where the story began. I literally quit, and then I became a full-time filmer after that moment. So what a time, man. What a time to be alive. So, back to the valet guy here. We got Santiago here. Santiago, back in the day, he sent an email last night to Ginger, right? What a sick fucking email, right? This guy. He goes, I'm writing you because thanks to Patrick and his live streams, I have learned so much about day trading. This month alone, I made $13,000.
Nice.
Woo!
$13,000!
That's a good paycheck right there.
Are you kidding me?
Hey,
For watching a free live stream?
I love you.
D Money?
Congrats, man.
Honestly, he should give more credit to D Money because I haven't even really been streaming that much this month.
Let's go, D.
So no, I mean, honestly, no, shout out to D Money, right?
Man.
He said, I want to sincerely thank Patrick Wieland for everything he does. His live streams are incredible, motivating, and truly life-changing. God bless him for the impact he has had on so many of us, man. You know, we get caught up sometimes, right? Like I get caught up in the drama, I get caught up in the haters, I get caught up in the people in the chat talking about how D Money's better than me, and I'm like, nah, I'm just kidding. It's okay. Hey, like I said yesterday, if D Money if he becomes a better day trader than me and he gets 1 million people watching him live on YouTube, That means
We
I
winning.
picked the
We
right
winning,
guy,
right?
right? I picked
We
the
winning.
right horse in the race.
So, yeah, we're
so
winning.
I bet on the right guy. So that would be only a confirmation that I saw something that nobody else saw in D
Exactly.
and put him on top, baby.
Yeah.
So I'm all for it. I want to see him winning. You know, if Ocala's like, hey, bro, I want to become the third person at the BDH. Let me get in there. I'd be like, hey, you're pretty good at trading, but let's go. Let's get you in there. So,
You guys heard it here first.
that's what Victoria said last night. We were sitting there talking. She goes, oh, that kid, he's pretty good. You know, it's like, cause it was funny. I don't know why, but I told her that you were like 19 before you came on. Cause I honestly thought you were 19. Cause Ginger showed me a photo. I don't know, like a photo from your wedding or something, and you look. I was like, this kid's young. But I mean, nothing wrong with being young. But I was like, he's pretty young. So I told her, yeah, he's 19. She goes, wow, you know, he's really well spoken, and it seems like he knows what he's doing for 19. I'm like, oh, he's 25. But yeah,
Shout
no,
out,
she
Victoria,
was
thank you.
impressed. Victoria likes it. And you know what's funny too is she liked D Money as well when D Money first came on the stream. So maybe there's something to be said about that. Maybe Victoria can spot a winner from a mile away. You know, she spotted me.
Ooh.
I'm pretty goofy looking, right?
Hey.
Like if anybody goofy looking, I'm goofy looking. Hey editor, can you push D Money's camera down a little bit? He not as tall as Simba. He's not as tall as Simba. We want to see that beautiful head. We don't want too much headroom there. So going into market open, how you feeling, Ocala? You traded last night.
Yes,
saw
I did.
You
Yes, I
You
did.
sitting at the hotel by yourself, just making money.
Dude, that's me
You
every
tell
night,
anybody?
dude.
Were you in the lobby or where were you trading at? On your phone and at the bar?
Dude, this was me. I was on the bed like this with a silver short on.
Oh, it's on
dude.
your phone.
Yep.
Laying in bed.
That's how it goes, dude.
Man.
Trader life.
That's weird.
Hey.
That's just so, I can't imagine doing that. I'd be so scared.
Yes.
Trading silver on your phone.
So
Man.
ended up catching a $5 dump on a
Oh.
couple minis. 47,000 off that. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy, this guy. Nothing crazy. I like it. Nothing crazy, he said.
But today, boys, I mean, I think we're gonna be trading the Nasdaq. We're gonna do the Nasdaq, and cause silver's a little too scary.
Well, it is Fresh Cast Friday.
That's right.
I don't know about you guys, but I do love a good old party. What is this? Spotify has launched a $13 trillion joint lawsuit against Anna's Archive. What is Anna's Archive? Is that some kind of?
I think that's a pirating site.
Is it a pirating site?
I think so. I really
it
don't
must
know.
be. I mean, what else? How?
I'm
Yeah.
just assuming
It's
off
a
the
free
archive.
nonprofit online shadow library meta search engine. 13. How the fuck? How do you have a lawsuit for 13 trillion?
Yeah, somebody said
Like,
pirating books.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, somebody just put that in the comments as well.
Spotify in the book business.
So who knows? I mean, it's
People trying to get that Harry Potter on the DL. You know, trying to get that new Harry Potter book on the DL. I heard they're coming out with a new. I think HBO's doing a Harry Potter series.
Yeah.
Right, like with new like a
renew,
whole new cast.
or like a spinoff.
Yeah, no, it's supposed
Or-
to be just
or
like
it's,
a whole. I think from like I don't know if it was a spinoff or movies, but
Yeah.
something with Harry Potter coming up. And then I was telling D Money chat, if you're in Pompano on Sunday, there's a Pokemon show. I think I'm gonna go. So if you're gonna go, let me know. Maybe I'll see you there. Don't ask me for autographs. I will not sign your Pokemon cards. Maybe I would, if you really wanted me to.
Yeah, we'll see if the baby mama cooperates for
Oh,
Sunday,
shit.
right? We'll see.
D Money gonna go Pokemon show too. Let's go. My dad's going. We're going fishing with my dad on Saturday. So I'm hyped on that. The weather might be good.
Let's go.
You you got any hobbies or things you do with your dad? Ocala, you gotta get a boat so you can take your dad fishing, bro. It's the coolest thing.
Dude, I really don't see my dad fishing.
No?
He's not a fisher, man. He's a.
I mean, you don't have to be a fisherman to go on a boat. D Money ain't a fisherman, but he
Yeah.
caught a sailfish.
Yeah,
That's
call
true,
one, man.
that's
Caught a
true.
sailfish.
Man,
Hey, maybe it's time.
Crazy.
Maybe it's time Ocala gets a boat.
Ocala needs a boat.
Oh, who
Ocala
knows?
needs a boat.
Maybe just borrow PW's boat. Who knows?
hey. Jerome tried to borrow it one time and he crashed it.
Oh, Jerome.
Man.
this guy Jerome, man.
Jerome.
Where is he at?
Where is he
Where-
at,
like-
man?
like, where's
Where's
he at today?
Jerome.com? You never know where you're gonna see him. He's gonna pop up in your city near you. Can you turn those lights on over there? Editor. There you go. Then that. Oh yeah, beautiful. Oh yeah, look at it now. It looks beautiful over there. I wish that the the Ferrari wasn't as wide, so I could put it on the top rack, but I can't because it don't fit up there. I need a wider thingamajiggy for the cars. So, kind of going over what happened yesterday. Obviously, we had a big move down. We kind of talked about, after that bottom was down there, just, what was it? After 1 o'clock, you can see we pretty much went absolutely sideways into close.
Yeah.
And then right at close, had a big pump.
Big squeezer. Yep.
Wasn't really much to do after that big move down. You kind of just had to sit on your hands most rest of the day. I made 20K. I was green on the day, so it was kind of like hard to keep on putting it on. But I think we should get some good action today. We had PPI this morning. Obviously, the earnings from Apple last night.
Yeah.
I like the idea that we did kind of sell off here overnight. Because that way, it's like if we do start to push back up, well, at least I know that we already went down.
Yeah, we got a nice range potentially to the upside.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and we're also kind of gapped to the downside. So 26,000 key level, we know that.
Yeah.
Right, just like not even because it's a key level, just because it's that mental. 26,000. Are you buying? Are you selling? Are you shorting? Are you long? Are you don't? So.
Yep. That's true. What I'm looking for off the open is possibly initially a move down to maybe 25,703, and then see the reaction off that. If it's an instant reaction, instant pop, I'll take a long into the break of 25,920. Just all those wick highs.
I like that. It's funny, Mr. Repairman over there, looking at the 10-minute chart right now, that 650 candle, would that have been a repair?
650
a.m.
Oh, 650. Okay.
So the
Yes,
low,
sir.
the
Yes,
low
sir.
was 797.
Yep, that's a repair right
You can
there.
see it came back, took it right, and then to the downside there's another 10-minute candle with no wick on the bottom at about that 726 area. We got the repairman in the house.
There's a tiny little sliver.
Oh,
Little sliver. But I think it acts
are
as
little
the same.
slivers enough?
We'll see.
Is that enough to look at that thing? You gotta really zoom in to see that thing, man.
We'll see.
That's what she said.
That's right.
It's like you really gotta zoom in to see that little thing. Oh man, look, it disappeared.
She gone.
Somebody asked, "What's a repair?" I think you explained it pretty well yesterday. I can pull up another 200. I think it's easier to see them on the 200-second chart.
Yeah, you can do whatever. I think at this point you can see it at the 10 at like 6:50 a.m. But this is, guys, this is the mentorship. This is day 5, so I'm gonna try my best to explain it. So basically it's a candle that starts with no wick. So it starts with no wick that goes into the previous candle body's price. And essentially what that means is no transactions happened below that price, which means there's orders that are just sitting there, or there's participants that want to get in at that price, and eventually price kind of naturally navigates towards it, either aggressively or over time it kind of builds a curve. And once those orders get picked up, you can kind of make a judgment call whether you want to go long or short just based on the reaction and seeing if those orders get picked up and buyers start getting aggressive or sellers start getting aggressive. And that's how I use them. They're basically magnets.
For people in the chat that are bitching about seeing his charts, he trades on his phone, people. So relax. There's nothing to see on his chart. He has no magical indicators. He has no magical...
It really is.
There's
just
nothing
a
to
chart.
see. Yeah.
It's
Literally,
just a chart.
you're seeing exactly what he sees. They're all like, show his chart, show his chart. Like, well, all you're going to see is exactly what you see on the chart right now.
Yeah, it's
And
really,
he
it's
literally
really
just
nothing
explained
magic.
it, so... Someone said, "Why trade on the phone? That's for teenagers." Well, he's 15, bro. Okay.
You caught me. You got me.
Man.
The funny thing is, I guarantee the guy that has said that trading on the phone is for teenagers is probably unprofitable.
You know what? People have their own opinion on it.
Yeah.
And for me, why I do it is because that's how I learned. That's really, I think a lot of trading is just initially how you get that first edge, that first spark, that first way of making money. You kind of just stick to it, and it's hard to let go. So most people have, you know, their computers. I trade off my phone. I think it's easier. I'm a lot quicker. You know, I'm a lot quicker. People have hotkeys. Well, my phone is basically hotkeys that are, you know, right there already. So that's why I do it. But if you can't do it or you don't like it, then that's fine. You have a desktop.
Not allowed. No one's allowed to do anything differently than what the chat says. Looking at the hourly chart here, overnight we have clear, pretty much, you know, that clear low down there at that 650 area. They did not get down to yesterday's low. You had a very large sell-off yesterday. Very large sell-off. So today is interesting because if any type of bull, you know, if the bulls want to start pushing back up, the bears could get caught again. You already know that retail, a lot of people are going to be trying to short right at open because they're like, oh, it's going to dump, which it might, but you know how that goes. It's always like the old story. Hey, what is the most obvious move is normally not the move.
We do have, you know, as far as the short side goes, we do have that data low. So we have those two wicks right next to each other at 753. They're basically, you know, touching each other. So I think that could be a potential magnet that price reverts back to, takes it, and continues. But you know, it just depends on the aggression of the move. So
there you go. What are you looking at, D?
Yeah, I think so in a higher time frame, so the 4-hour chart, you can kind of see some higher lows like being established, even though we had some highs put in up there above 26,000, like 300 level. You had a retracement down, but you got higher lows, guys. So I'm gonna let the ORB 5-minute ORB set up and tell the story today, right? Yesterday, the 5-minute ORB pretty much, I mean, if you would have rode that all the way down, I mean, you would have picked up 400 plus points. So
I hear you, sir.
is that your phone? Is that your phone?
I
I think it's yours.
Oh, it's his?
no.
All right, yeah, it's not. I'm not.
What's
All
happening? Someone's talking.
So yeah, it stopped, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So so I'm gonna let the ORB.
I think you might have something open, like a screen open somewhere.
That's like an old.
It's like a speaker or something.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Nothing there. That's an old.
Yeah, but it's
Is there something playing? Yeah. I don't see it.
somewhere? Here. No, that's coming through his computer.
Yeah, I think it's coming from his.
No, I'm muted.
No, it's your computer.
Little bit of technical difficulties at the BDH.
Right there.
Oh yeah, it's there. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. So had an old stream, I guess, playing in the background. So
E-money, man. Looking at old stuff.
so
Still coming
It's
up,
still there.
man. Come on, amateur hour.
no, mine's closed.
No, that's you. I promise you, it's you somewhere.
Where the heck is it?
He's talking to himself right now.
You got to hear D Money 2 times.
Was it that boy almost good? Somebody else in the chat said, "Yeah, bro, after getting millions of dollars in payouts, you should change your strategy and start trading on a computer."
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
for
listen to the
sure.
chat, man. Why are you not listening to the chat? They said you can't trade on your phone.
That's fine. I mean, I do use the computer guys to request payouts.
He said that yesterday. Yeah,
That's the best.
I was laughing.
When you use your computer, just request payouts, no other time.
Yeah. And I do use it. I mean, real talk. I do use it for trade copying and all that. But as far as my charts go, yeah, they're all on my phone. This is literally me on as I'm trading. I just this close to my phone.
Yeah. Well, hey, I like it. I mean, like I said, if it works for you, it works for you. Who cares?
That's all Edge is, dude. Whatever works.
Well, right now we're just sitting there at the VWAP. We're sitting at the VWAP and just kind of consolidating. We had some news at 8:30. We've got a little bit more news later on, I believe, at 9:45. Oh, look at a little pump right there off the VWAP again. And we'll see How we go? Someone said, I think you should trade on your phone, and then you should trade on your computer, and then only request payouts from your phone.
Hell yeah, dude.
You trade directly through what? Through
TradeBait. Yeah. TradeBait app. Mhm.
TradeBait app. Yeah.
And a lot of people don't
I've
like
made plenty of money on TradeBait app too before.
Dude,
actually. Yeah.
it's good. I mean, initially when you first start, it starts you off with just the DOM, so I think people kind of get.
Yeah, you gotta like kind of fine tune.
Yeah, you gotta fine tune a little bit, but you know, guys, I can. Well, I don't think I can show you. I don't think the camera's gonna pick it up, but it looks just like the screens. I mean, right?
Wow. You know
So-
that, sir. That looks too. Oh my God! Did it off? Look at that. He's up $40,000. Put it up there again. Put it up there again. One more time. To the left,
see.
right there. Oh my! Look at that. He's up $40,000 trading on his fucking phone, and somebody in the chat's gonna give him shit. Come on now.
That's
Relax,
crazy how that
chat.
works.
That's
Relax, chat.
fine. I can take it.
All right. Well, we got Bitcoin, we got NASDAQ, we got the ES. Everything kind of sitting at a key level right now. Bitcoin made that big move down. NASDAQ made a big move down yesterday. Pushed pretty much all the way back up into the middle of the 15-minute range by the end of the day, which is a absolutely remarkable recovery, right? When you think about it. To go straight down and then to go pretty much V recovery all the way back up. That was 600 points. Ocala talking about that short yesterday, or calling out what he was looking for, the short at open yesterday. Yeah, so if you would have just gotten short, closed your eyes, and looked at your phone for the rest of the day, you might have made 600 points. But for what's crazy, though, is on the way back up, that's 450 points on the way back up. So a lot of volatility yesterday means, I would say, some more continued volatility today.
Yeah, hopefully.
Friday, end of the week, right? Like everyone's trying to make a little bit of money before the weekend. Lock in your profits for the weekend.
We kind of have the same setup forming right at. I guess we have 28 more minutes, but we have all of these wick highs at 25,890, and you know, if we wick high to 25 like 920 and reject off there, I would take that short into maybe even data lows. But let's see. I mean, who knows?
Who knows? The $1 million question. Nobody knows, actually. That's the funny part about it. Absolutely nobody knows.
All we can do is have a map and play the map.
Just try to make a little bit of money.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, Friday, end of the week. Had a good week so far. A lot of talk about trading, mental, payouts, prop firms, all that fun stuff. I think later on we'll give Ocal a little bit of time to answer some questions by himself. I'll shut up for a little bit later on, and you guys can ask the repairman more questions. Hopefully not about what phone he has, but more importantly, how his trades are.
Samsung.
What kind of? We got a Samsung. You got an iPhone? What you got? You got an iPhone?
It's an iPhone.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Oh man.
You got a Samsung.
But you know what? I've seen those
ones?
the flip ones.
Yeah.
They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't agree.
Apple's coming out with a. I would probably maybe venture into
Well, I mean,
that.
if you're gonna want the like fold out flip one, you might as well get an iPad at that point.
Or just trade on the computer.
Well, because D-Buddy, you trade on your iPad, right?
Yeah.
Basically. So
iPad
when you're
Pro,
not, if you're not on the computer, you're trading on the iPad. So look at that. We got mobile device traders in the house today at the BDH. I'm a desktopper.
And guys, it all depends. If you have indicators that you use and you need to draw trend lines, and that's where your edge is, then a desktop is definitely the more viable option. Just at the time, when I was working, and I really just didn't have the time to do all that, so I learned just off naked charts and using a mobile device.
Well, I mean, it also goes to the same thing, right? Where I get people all the time that are like, man, Patrick, I got no time to trade. I work all day. I'm like, well, I mean, I'm sure you could figure out some way to trade.
Yeah.
Maybe take your lunch break at 9:30.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have breaks.
Get to work at 9 a.m. and you're like, tell your boss, hey, I'm taking lunch at 9:30, sir.
I mean,
9:30, sir. Take
guys, I think I've said that multiple times. Like running stores, guys, when I was a store manager in retail, man, you find time to trade. I mean, it would suck if you're like looking like, oh, the market's gonna open today and you got a plan to take a trade, and then 9:30 your boss walks in to the store and you got to walk the store for 6 hours.
Oh, while you're in the trade?
That's happened so many times, man. Like this guy, oh, hey, let's go walk dairy. Let's go walk the bakery, and like, and it's like a deep visit, guys, where they're literally on their knees, like checking underneath for clean. Oh man,
D-Money's in a long and he's fucking having to walk out the bakery.
It's a 600-point drop, D-Money.
Oh, bro.
No. Oh no.
That's happened so many times.
No,
man.
not the bakery. Why?
It's like they know. Well, actually, a funny story. My old boss pulled me into the office because I was telling like my peers, I'm like, yeah, man, I day trade, like all that stuff, right? I'm like, yeah, I'm a trader. So I was telling them about it, and like one day he comes to the store and he does a visit, and the HR man, she's really cool. Her name is Nika. She was there.
Shout out
And
Nika.
he's like, hey, like after the visit, he's like, yeah, let's go sit down real quick. So I'm like, okay. We sat down. He was like, hey, I heard you're making a lot of money, trading. Like,
No.
are you thinking about leaving us? And
What?
like, oh man,
Did they
it was
do that?
crazy. No, he can't even. It was like crazy.
I know, but
the
they,
HR,
like,
the
legally
HR
they're not
manager.
allowed to do that, right? Be like,
I looked over at
I
the
see you're making money.
Nah, the HR manager looked at me and she was like rolling her eyes because he's not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
So, man, it was like an awkward like conversation,
I was
guys.
kind of awkward. Hey, D.
It was crazy, man.
I see you're making a lot more money, on Instagram selling Pokemon cards. So like, I don't need to give you a raise anymore, right here at Target.
I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, man. I'm
I
like,
saw-
is this really happening?
I saw a story about a guy the other day. He's got like 10. He had like 10 remote jobs, right? He just like signed up for all these different remote jobs. He's making like $1 million a year working 10 different remote jobs because he's like, I can pretty much get away with only working an hour for each job a day.
Yeah.
Do an hour of work a day, get my pay, do
That's
10
crazy,
jobs
man.
remote.
That's
That's
crazy,
fucking
man.
hilarious. I mean, it's genius.
Yeah.
It's genius. The only funny thing is, what do you do when you got to do 10 meetings at the same time? You're like,
Yeah.
got 10 cameras.
How do you like?
I think he's trying to find a job that's like very, very mean, like menial, like where you're just like data entry or like
Yeah.
your job is just answering emails.
Mhm.
Like if you could get 10 companies to pay
capacity,
you to answer
like-
emails, that'd be pretty sick.
Yeah. Low capacity like jobs where.
Because I mean, honestly, in the future, you probably get to a point where you could just fucking set up an AI to do most.
I think that's what he did, dude.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. Probably.
I think he was using if I remember the story correctly, he was using a cloud
Yeah.
AI and just making $1 million a year off 10 jobs. Hey, good for him. Respect the hustle.
Hey, I mean, be smart, make money. As my dad always said, don't work hard, work smart.
Mm-hmm.
Work hard. If you work hard, you're not gonna get rich. You work smart, maybe you get rich. Today, I might be working really unsmart once again. I had a crazy idea that I was gonna look basically for the extremes on Bitcoin, right? Either Bitcoin's gonna pump here today or we're gonna dump. But if it goes flat for the rest of the day, I'm fucked. Because I have like options. Either Bitcoin goes up big or goes down big. I need it to go down big more than I need it to go
Yeah, I think
up
it's
big.
kind of flush.
If we lose 80,000 on Bitcoin, I'm fucking rich. But if we don't, I can't believe it's going sideways right now, honestly. I thought for sure it would break 80,000 by now.
We had a pretty good flush yesterday. I mean,
Well,
if
I
it
mean,
keeps
if
going,
if it gets above 84, I'm okay.
Yeah.
It can't stay basically any 82 to 83, I'm fucked. Below 81, I'm good. Above 84, I'm good. So I'm just like, I'm betting on the fact that we're not going to stay in the middle of that, hopefully.
oh mama.
Hopefully. So call somebody. Trump, tweet, baby, tweet it. He's supposed to announce something about Bitcoin, I think today, possibly tomorrow, hopefully today. We'll see. Right now, NASDAQ just kind of holding here into open. We're inside that data candle, right? So the data candle open, the range of that data candle, the high and lows. So interesting. Somebody asked, what are there any levels that you're looking at before the market opens, Ocala?
Guys, so I use a specific they're static levels. So, you get your notepad and write them down if you want to trade them today with me. But the big ones are levels ending in 80 and 20 on the NASDAQ. And then in between, you have 66 and 33.
Yeah.
And then 53.
Okay.
So rewind, write those down. But that's basically what over the 4 years I've been trading, you those are the levels I've noticed that almost always have a reaction.
I've heard, it's funny, I've heard Trades by Matt talk about that as well, the 80-20.
Yeah, I mean, it works.
You think I would say the 80-20 makes sense because it's like if you break the whole number, kind of get that 20-point stop run to the downside, hit the 80s, and then kind of yank it back up. And then the 20 is kind of like if we're gonna bounce off that like a whole number, it might stop before it gets to the whole number.
So it's pretty interesting. I had that exact same question, and a really, really smart, the guy's really smart. Shout out Ben. He actually figured out that each of those levels that that I told you about, they go in dollar increments in the QQQ option ladder. Yeah.
Okay.
So every time that level gets hit, you get that new set of option holders, option sellers. So that's I think that's why the reaction happens, and also because you break that level, you get that, and then right back up.
Well, we see it all the time, right? That a key level gets broken, you get a 20-point drop, and then it wicks right back up, and you're like, why did it not go lower?
Yeah.
And it's kind of like flushing out everybody that stops or sitting around those whole numbers. So, yeah. The funny thing is, like, people in the chat, they're like, that's all? 80-20?
That's it,
What
baby.
else? Where's your other levels at? You're like,
they want more.
I want more. Tell me
don't-
exactly what's going to happen. Well,
That's the point. It's simple. Yeah.
if he knew exactly what was going to happen, he would be on a fucking, I don't know where he'd be, but he'd be somewhere not here.
The easier you guys make it, I mean, it doesn't have. We were talking about this yesterday, Patrick. It doesn't have to be like this super. Trading is not complicated. It's not meant to be complicated, at all. The easier you can make it, the less stuff you look for, the more money you'll make. I mean, that's the less.
I fully agree.
Yeah.
Like I said, for 8 years, I tried to spend all this time and energy trying to figure out the best strategy, trying to figure out the most profitable strategy, and testing all the different stuff. And at the end of it all, I'm just right back to where I was day one. Literally,
talk about that all the time.
My first year of trading, I talked about opening range breakouts
All
and the
the time,
momentum, bear flags, bull flags, and I'm like 8 years later, I'm like, damn it. I should just watch the video that I made 8 years ago where I said don't go looking for new strategies.
Man.
Like, that was literally the video that I made. I'm like, fuck, I gotta watch that.
That's part of the journey, guys. Like it's funny because I've talked about that a lot myself. Like guys, I've tried so many strategies, right? Because as you're learning how to trade, you're like bouncing around. You're like, oh, this didn't work today, so tomorrow I'm gonna try this strategy. Oh, that didn't work, so let me throw that away. And then you kind of realize that it's better to keep it simple.
Patrick, if you want to open up your chart and on the 10-minute and just show the chat, at around 7:50 a.m., kind of where we bottomed out, and then reversed right back to around like 8:10. So it was 20 minutes.
The low of that candle, 821, right back up.
And you know what I mean? So it's just there are bounce points. Do they work every single time? No, but that's what a statistical edge is.
Yeah. So again, chat, just so you understand, right where that VWAP is basically that 820 that he's saying, those numbers, right? He's looking for 820 and then the 80s. And then look, we push up here, we pull back to the 820s, right? So the low of this candle was 820, the high of this candle 880. So if you're, let's say you take a long off the 820s, you get that big push back up, are you kind of thinking 880s is a good target?
So I mean, it depends. So if it's like a sharp capitulatory move down into those 20s, then yeah, I'll definitely hold for like a longer move for a bigger target. But if it's like a slow grind, boom, barely bounces, then I'll just take my 10, 15, 20 points.
I like it. Someone said that D-Money got his hair did. You get your hair did?
Let's go.
Ooh,
Shout out Miguel, guys.
Dude, look at that. You lined up.
Miguel has not tuned into the show yet. I confirmed it yesterday.
Did he put a ruler on that thing?
Man.
How's that work? I never got lined up like that before.
Yeah, he uses juice and berries in it. So shout out Miguel, guys. He hasn't tuned into the show yet. So
come on, Miguel, where you at? My barber watches.
I was teasing him yesterday. I'm like, I keep shouting you out on the stream, and he hasn't tuned in yet, guys. So
Where's
Not
he
happy
at?
about it.
I mean, I'll go check out Miguel.
He's
He
in
can do me?
he's in Tamarack, guys.
Oh, that's Tamarack.
Yeah, he's a little dry.
Whoa, whoa.
Must be
yeah,
a good
yeah.
barber.
You've been going to him for a while, or
Oh,
how
yeah.
did you end up
Oh,
here?
yeah. Since for like 12 years.
12 years.
Oh yeah.
That's
Since
pretty
I was
epic.
store manager at Target. So shout out Miguel, guys. Defined image. So yeah, he hasn't watched the show, but keep shouting him out. Gotta love it.
All right. So on the 10-minute chart here again, if you look, we kind of talked about this earlier. Someone said the 530 candle, but there was like a very small little wick on the bottom of that candle. You got to really zoom in there, but there is a little wick there. I like the idea though, right? It makes sense. Like you said, you're basically looking for an area that kind of has unfinished business. You know, it's almost like if you're bullish, you would like to see that kind of area get wicked, push back up, get a reaction, then look for a breakout. It's funny because you think about it, it's kind of just like forming, I'd say, if we didn't have that data candle, it would be kind of like a bull flag here on this push back up. So it's always funny when, you know, certain traders push out their strategy, they talk about it or whatever, and then you kind of look at it like, oh, I see what their strategy is, but I also see how their strategy is inside my strategy.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like you're like, hey, I wanted this would be that wick, the low, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh,
Yep.
So the bull flag. The bull flag, baby.
I mean, and that's why, you know, this opportunity is so great, guys. You get to take a little bit of everything, a little bit of Patrick, a little bit of D Money, a little bit of me, and kind of incorporate it into your own strategy and make your own, make your own judgment calls and make your own edge. That's what trading is, guys.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. In other good news, Trump announcing basically that we're gonna. Oh my! What happened? We got a new Fed chair, or his replacement for Powell coming up. What the fuck happened? There we go. And luckily for me, I'm rich. Damn it!
Oh,
So
man.
stupid. I put $100 on this. I made 50. It's not bad return.
50%.
I wish
50% return.
I wish I took that.
Yeah, you should have taken that one instead of your
Mention
tennis bet.
Come on, man.
Don't take the tennis trade.
I'm down bad, guys.
500.
I'm down bad. 500.
So, Kevin Warsh, I had insider info. I talked to Trump. I hit him up on Twitter. I was like, hey, bro, who you picking? He said Kevin. And I said, okay, I'm in.
In for 100. Out for 50.
Ooh. I thought I put 100,000 on it. It didn't feel.
D Money, do you think the good earnings Apple had yesterday could impact the market today? But PPI report wasn't good this morning. Yeah, I mean, it remains to be seen, chat, right? I mean, I gotta, like, how I'm gonna approach this today is let the 5-minute opening range set up, right? And I want to see the momentum step into the market. Doesn't matter if it's bullish or bearish. I really don't care. I'm just trying to join that momentum and wait for a setup, guys. So we'll let the 5-minute. I'm gonna let the 5-minute opening range set up, and I'm gonna try to join the party. If it pops to the upside, would I be surprised? Absolutely not, because we've already PW kind of talked about that, right? We've already had a lot of selling pressure, guys, to the downside, and I see right now we have a reaction off the 200 EMA on the 4-hour chart, guys. Right, the previous 4-hour candle was bullish, nice bottom wick, saying that, hey, you know what, there's some buyers willing to step in and take price back the opposite direction, back to the upside. So I'm gonna let it open up, and we'll see where the momentum is.
All right. And I'd say Ocala probably the same thing, right?
More or less. You know, I'm more of a reversion trader. So once we, you know, if we ever take like lows out, like wick lows, probably at like 703, if it's aggressive enough off the open, then I'll take that long. Or if we go to like 920 immediately off the open, 920, 933, have a reaction, then I'll take a short back down. That's my game plan for this morning.
Good old reversion traders. It's funny because it's like he's basically we're looking for a trade to get to where he's looking for it to reverse.
Yeah. Basically.
Right? Like I'm looking for a long straight up, and he's looking for that to happen and then take a short. And then if I'm looking for a short, I'm looking obviously for that move straight down, and then he's looking to get long where I would look to cover.
Yeah.
So it's almost like if we go up, I'm taking profit there, and you're shorting there. If we go down, I'm taking a short, and then I'm covering down there. So what a
It's like a good overlap, right?
yeah. Well, it's kind of funny because let's say if I'm long at open and it's going straight up, and then Ocala is like, okay, I like a short here. I'm like, ooh, maybe I take profit here.
Yeah, it could be a good exit point.
To be honest, Fridays, you know, if it does start trending in the morning, I think it starts going like pretty nonstop. Most Fridays, even last Friday, I believe was just a nonstop, if I remember correctly.
Let's look.
Just in the morning.
Yep. Yeah, Friday kind of like chopped at open, and then 9:45 we did get like the push up till about 11, and then just kind of grinded the rest of the day. So that 9 to 11, man, if you're gonna make money, that's the time to do it in these markets right now. You could even see yesterday, big move down, 11 o'clock pushes back up, 12 o'clock goes nowhere for the rest of the day. So that's why I think it's so important to really try to capitalize when the market's moving, and then when it's not moving, just stay out of it.
Absolutely.
Right? It's just easier. It's like you got 2 or 3 hours a day to really capitalize, and the rest of the time it's just either walk away, be happy, or just be very, very, very selective.
We saw that yesterday, right?
Yeah.
At the open, you had a sell-off, you had a recovery, and then you had some
4 hours of just sideways. And we were sitting here and everyone's like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'm like, nothing. Like, there's nothing to do. Like, if we would have traded that, we would have just died. Except for right at the end of the day. The last 20 minutes, you had that push straight up.
I mean, we called the move in the morning. We traded the move in the morning. Hey,
I called that pump at the end of the day.
That's right. You know, we got that
Called it.
breakout. So
But again, it's like just because you call it don't mean it was a good trade. I think a lot of times if I'm not willing to put my own money on it, then it's probably not.
Exactly.
Like an
I
A+
totally
trade,
agree.
right?
I totally agree.
But that's the thing. Sometimes you can say, hey, I think at open it's going to crash to 700. But does that mean I'm going to get short? No, because then sometimes for me it's like I'd rather look for the reaction at the 700 level and then maybe go long or kind of wait for. Like more, like kind of sit down there. I'm
the same exact way. I want to see that reaction first. You don't want to just blindly assume that something's going to happen. That's kind of how you get stopped out over
especially
and over.
at open.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
Very easy to get caught on it at open because you're like, okay, it's a short. It dips down 30 points. You're all excited, and all of a sudden it just goes straight back up, and you're like,
It happens in seconds like that.
I think the hardest thing to do sometimes is when you've had a trade that went down big or it went up big, like in terms of like profits. Let's say you get short, it drops 40 points, and you're up $1,000, $2,000. You're excited, you're pumped up, and then all of a sudden it squeezes straight back up, right? And it's hard to like cut it off.
Winner's tilt.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just like you're in the trade, and all of a sudden you see that you're up $3,000 in your P&L, and then all of a sudden you're back to only $500.
Yeah.
And like mentally, it's like, well, I just want to get back to 3,000.
It's like you lost $2,500.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. Can you go to the 4-hour chart, PW?
4 hour. You want the 8-hour chart?
4 hour.
Yep. 4 hour.
So this is gonna be. I think today is gonna be a little interesting because if you look at the wick, guys, January 25th, the opening 4-hour candle, right? You got a nice body, nice long bottom wick, and then it closed as a bullish pin bar, right? You look to the right, you got the same identical pretty much candle, closed bearish, but that was yesterday's 10 o'clock candle, right? And if you notice, you had an upside pop every time you get like a bullish like pin bar, hammer, whatever you want to call it, guys. So I'm leaning, I think PW is kind of leaning that way as well. I'm leaning towards possible a pump, maybe even up to 26,000, guys, or higher.
Snap.
Well, we know gaps love to get filled. Right?
So,
like, why fight something that we know?
Yeah, this is it's gonna be interesting.
I mean, ideally for the longs, kind of like exactly like Ocala said, right? If you get that swipe the data low, maybe even swipe 700s and then get a big wick right back up, that would be obviously a very bullish sign that we're kind of holding those lows down there overnight, and then try to push up there 26,000. 26,000.
Yeah.
It just sounds like it needs to be touched.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I'm like 26,000.
Sounds better than 25,000.
26,000. 26. It makes sense. It's just
I agree.
making sense, right? Just
I agree.
Like twigs and berries.
Yeah.
Juice.
Some juice and berries.
Juice
guys.
and berries, man. And you got Chicago PMI numbers at 945.
Okay.
Freaking
Yeah.
Bitcoin over here pushing back up. God damn it.
What's it at now? 83?
Man.
80, almost 83 again. It's okay.
But I feel like it always does that, like right before 9:30, and then you
Yeah.
get the real. If it's gonna flush, it's gonna flush after 9:30, right? They're gonna wait for the stock market to, like, that's typically what happens. So you got time. I think you got time.
I like it. Someone said Pat's on coke 100%. Yeah, bro. I've been over here just doing lines of cocaine all
Come on,
morning.
man.
People are insane. The funny thing is, like, people just don't understand that, like, at the end of the day, I wake up in the morning and I'm fucking fired up. I'm ready. Like, this is what I live for, right? I love this shit. So they're like, how does he have so much energy? Why does he got so much energy? I'm like, yeah, I've been awake since 5 o'clock, fucking frothing. I get my work in, sending out emails, fucking taking over the world, had sex 3 times. You know, now we here. You know, I can't help it. I'm winning. That's what what it is. I'm winning. The people in the chat that are like, I don't understand how he has so much energy in the morning. I'm like, because I wake up in the morning and I'm fired up. Like, I got FOMO for life. If I'm not excited to fucking go to work, then I'm doing something wrong. The minute that it ain't fun anymore, I'm done. It's over. I turn off the lights and close the doors and say, all right, everybody, it's been fun, but this ain't fun no more. Money brought you probably the same way, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, why
Guys.
do it if it ain't fun?
Yeah, guys. It's
If you don't enjoy it, why do it?
Yep. Nah, I agree. I agree.
That's why we're doing this, you know.
Wake up and piss excellence. Amen, brother. Amen. It's all, you know what I love too about trading is, like, it's such a personal, like, it's a battle, right? Like, between you and yourself. Ain't nobody else matters.
Yep.
So it's like every morning, like, the goal is I want to beat myself today. Right? I want to show myself that I can control my inhibitions, my problems, my issues, whatever it is, I can change it, right? If I got problems in life, I got bills due, I got my girlfriend fighting me, whatever your issues are in life, it's like trading is the one place that you can just go and just be a man and just do your job and make shit happen. And no one can stop you. No one's going to say, hey, you don't take that trade, don't do that, you can't, you know, it's like, it's just you. You can read stuff on the internet all you want, watch as many videos as you want, but at the end of the day, it's like you have to press the button. And only you can make that change, right? Somebody said they don't understand the 66, 33, or the 53 numbers. They might not be able to understand it. It's hard math. Is it hard math?
Just guys, honestly, just pay attention off the levels on open and throughout the day. You'll see what I'm talking about. They're like second tier to the big ones, to 80 and 20. So it's a little harder to explain, but just trust me on this. It's they'll work.
And it's probably a good thing, like, for people not to try to understand right now before the market opens.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's true.
Hey, 1 minute before the market opens, can you explain your whole strategy so I can understand it, so I can trade today? Like, maybe don't. Just relax, everybody. Just relax. Let's have a good open. Amen, John. Dr.
right.
John.
When you're right, you're right.
Dr. John Dorian, OBGYN. I don't know if that's like a real name, or like is that like his, like, you know, undercover name, OBGYN
man.
doctor? Like, I don't know if an OBGYN doctor should have a YouTube name like that.
Yeah, something's not adding up there.
Oh, is that from Scrubs? Oh, okay. I'm like, wait.
Shout out Scrubs.
Yeah, baby, we got somebody asked about the shirt. It's Aloha Friday. It might not be Aloha Friday in Florida, but it's Aloha Friday in Hawaii. So we're trying to get some of those good vibes today and try to make a little bit of money. Let's go. Market about to open.
15 seconds.
15 seconds. Dun, dun, dun. There she goes. Straight to the moon.
Let's see.
I'm going to try a long here. See if I can't get a quick pop up to this 80 level.
There we go.
Perfect. From the 60s up there to the 83s, that's 23 points.
Let's go.
Happy Aloha Friday. She going straight to the moon right now, boys.
Off 20.
Oh, dude, literally. Fucking A, Ocala. You son of a bitch. How'd you know? Look at that, chat. If you look at that opening candle, look at the low of that opening candle. That 23-20 area.
Mamma mia. Right back down to 80. Let's go to 66.
The man, the myth, the legend.
And that's exactly, you know, that's why you have a map for the morning, guys. You know, that's what we wanted to see. We wanted to see a run of those wick highs into 20. Take that short. Payout secured on Lucid. Shout out Lucid.
Hey, shout out to Lucid. 40% off right now with Lucid. What's your favorite accounts over there? The Flex or the Blacks?
150K flex, dude.
Oh!
I love them flex.
I think they got rid of the Flex for like a day and then they brought it back.
They got rid of the pros.
Oh, the Pros.
Pros.
The
yeah.
pros. They keeping those flexes, dude.
Yeah, I think the Flex is better than the Pro, to be honest.
Can't beat no consistency rules.
All right, well, look at this. It's kind of it's funny. The high of that candle was 918.
918.
So would you like? I guess the
Yeah.
20. Does the 20 matter for like a short?
No.
above level?
So it's the reaction. You care
Yeah.
about the reaction only.
Well, it reacted off the 20s again.
Let's go, baby. That's what we want to see.
So I'm saying, like, if you were trying to short, would you be like watching that reaction off the 20 and then try to short it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Exactly.
So it's not only support; it can also be like resistance.
Yeah. Well, it's in a reversion level.
Yeah.
So it hits it, reverses,
Yeah.
hits it, reverses.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I like it. All right. Well, so far, just kind of a flat open. Right back down, right?
And
820s again.
Another bounce off 20.
Oh, look at this guy. $20 make you holla.
That's right, baby.
150.
It's crazy. There's literally, I don't know why, but I'm looking at the book right now, and there's like, doesn't seem like there's a lot of liquidity on the book. Anyone else notice that? Look at level 2 right now. Anybody else looking at level 2? There's like
It's thin.
yeah, very thin. Why is it so thin right now? Is somebody talking? Is there like news about to come out or?
Now
What?
45.
Yeah, but it's weird. I don't know why the level 2 is so thin right now. And when I say thin, if you look here, this is my live account. You know, normally you have like 10, 20 contracts kind of holding up the book. But look, there's like literally just no size anywhere on the book right now. So, not sure what that means.
Usually that happens right before a news
Yeah,
drop.
right before
or,
news coming out, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting for 5-minute RB, guys. Kind of said that before the open.
What'd you say?
Not that right. So I'm waiting to see how a 5-minute RB sets up, and then we'll see if I have a setup, guys.
Got a minute left on that first 5-minute candle. Obviously, big wick on the top right now, but that don't mean that it can't rip all the way back up there and close very bullish, right?
Yeah.
That's why you wait for that 5-minute range. Because if you try to get short down there at the bottom right now, you would have got blown.
What a beautiful bounce off 20. 20 to 20, guys.
2020. It's like 2020 vision. Oh, is there something to be said about 2020? Is it like, you know, it's like everywhere in nature. The secret sauce. There is a buyer at 91 who just got filled. There was like 20 contracts sitting there, just got filled.
You know the book's thin when 20 contracts is a...
Yeah, supporting the whole market. All right, 5-minute range about to close
Yeah,
here.
set.
D-Money, what are you looking for?
I mean, you got a bullish hit. It's above all 3 EMAs, guys. So I'm looking, obviously, you know, you want to break out above 918, top of the range. But my opinion, bulls are in control, guys. So I want a retracement down closer to the 14 EMA, 25,846, and then probably a push back to the upside. So we'll see if that happens, right? You got no top wick on the current 5-minute candle. So we'll see if we can break out above the highs up there.
I like the longs. Makes sense.
Yeah.
At the top of the 5-minute range here, we got to go.
Yep,
ES
we
is
gotta
pushing. Still very, like, just all over the place. Stuck right there below 900. Pop above that 900 level. Try to go maybe 26,000 next for the 5-minute range breakout continuation play here.
Yeah.
Little continuation play. Oh, I did it, chat. I did it. I did it. So like I said, liking those longs there. Took the, this is my live account. Took the longs off this pullback there up into that 900 again. All I needed to do for that $50,000 month was lock in another $3,000, $2,000 a day, and that was my goal, right? I don't know why, but I was like, I wanted to end the month on a good note, and there it is, $50,000 on the month total P&L in this live account.
500% return. Let's go.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. 63%, right? I think a lot of people, they get caught up in the whole, you know, the win rate sometimes, and you can see 63%, $50,000. And just trading one live account. So that's all we need, baby. Yeah, I'm trading with Tradevate now. Obviously, if you guys have seen the news, Tradevate, the biggest, the largest here at the BDH. So I use Tradevate, Tradevate Prop, Tradevate for my live account and all that fun stuff. I got the new, my commissions were kind of high at the beginning of the month because I never upgraded to like the different tier, but I just paid for like lifetime commissions and now it's like 9 cents or something. So those commissions should really come down in price. 5-minute chart. D-Money being patient. I like it.
Gotta be patient,
good time to be
yeah.
patient.
Mm-hmm.
Good time to be patient.
I call this the screw you candle, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have a bunch of wick lows at 807. I mean, let's see if we run them. If we do a full, you know, red green to red rotation from the 20s, maybe we get that move through data lows.
For everybody wondering about Ocala's levels, later on, once the market kind of settles down, we'll let him, give him 30 minutes to really kind of explain his outlook and ideas. You guys just got to stay tuned. Hit the like button. Ocala said he ain't going to share more secrets unless you all get this above 7,000 concurrent views. He's a little bit of a prima donna, I'm not going to lie.
Guys, a little bit, you know.
He wants what he wants, man. Just like he likes to trade on his phone.
Most of the time I get it. So, you know, 7,000 viewers.
Hey.
Let's go. You guys
All
get
right.
the levels.
I like that. Look at that push
that
right back
reaction
up
right
here.
back
This
up.
is nice.
Yeah,
Again,
this is looking good.
Dude, I mean, that 820 level is still getting very respected, right? Reactionary, kind of like that little dip down, right back up. 5-minute candle getting very tight here. Bitcoin pumping, classic. Fuck me. I swear.
Kalshi.
Oh, God. It hurts. I'm going to start a new thing. I'm just going to, whatever I think is going to happen, I'm going to just bet the exact opposite.
Everybody has that phase in trading, dude. You just start losing. You just think,
No! Why? Why is it not crashing? Oh, man. You got to love it.
All right, it's trying, right? It's trying to go. So let's see.
you long
What would you
D-Money?
want to see happen here, D, before you get long? That 900 push right here again.
Yeah, I like the bottom wick on the current 5-minute candle, guys.
Oh.
So I'm long now.
Let's
So
go.
Yeah.
D-Money's long.
So
There's
it
that
put-
920 area.
Is
Yeah.
it bad that I want to take a short? Is it bad, guys?
No, man.
I am fading you, D-Money. You a smart man.
No, man. You gotta.
I am fading you, D-Money.
I'm taking the long.
Yeah.
Can we get continuation? I want to see this 900 area hold. And then squeeze up towards 940s. Maybe get a little bit of room here, right?
Yep. There you go.
All right, we long. Trying to get this push through the opening 5-minute range break. There's 10 points. W's in the chat only. WWW.
Yes. There you go. Let's go.
Don't fade
baby.
D-Money.
Oh, got 2 points from my take profit.
Yeah,
Come on, there we
all
go.
right.
We're gonna get
Yeah,
it.
there's 15 points. My entry was 914, so it's kind of pulling back now.
Yeah,
but-
913.75 was my entry. We're like brothers. We're entry brothers. Let's hold this for 40 push, D. Come on, together right now, together, D.
Yeah,
together.
I wanted a little higher.
Even higher?
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean, that's
that's what I'm
25.
talking about.
I mean,
That's
that's
what I'm talking
25.
about. Let's go, D.
That's 25.
Give me
That's
more.
25, but
He's fired up today. Yesterday I was like, I want more. He's like, I'm gonna give you more. I'm gonna give you more.
I kind of like that reaction off of
The 40s?
yeah.
I should pull D money right here and just take profit and be like, I'm out.
oh yeah.
No, I mean, hey, listen. I mean, we can still keep pushing. That's a good move.
Is it gonna go or is it not gonna go? Stupid candle. Any other day that if we would have taken profit there at the 920s, D, it would have went to
you already
600
know.
already.
You already know it.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Yep.
All right, we're giving it a little bit of room here. Let's see. I'm gonna just I'm gonna let it ride a little longer. Why not? Fuck it. It's because the thing is, like, if it's gonna go, it's gonna go, right? If it's gonna break that previous candle high, might as well give it a little bit of room. If it ain't gonna go, it ain't gonna go. Someone said Nvidia's going. Also, fucking Bitcoin's going. God damn it. All right, if I get stopped, it's fine. We'll see. We need to basically hold this 900 level. Should I go for put my stop down below this repair low?
I'm just, I mean, I'm short off 27. Let's see. I mean, oh my God, let's go, dude.
Oh,
Give me
reversion
50.
traders.
Give me 50 points.
Try another long here.
To 80 maybe?
It's a battle. Battle.
But that just goes to show, guys. I mean, you can make money both sides. It doesn't have to be, you know.
You just gotta take profit.
That
Yeah.
damn straight. Come
Oh,
on,
we're
give
going
me
into the 945 news candle.
80. Boom, TP at 80. I'm out there.
He's out. Now we can go up. Finally.
Let's go. Hey, do the BDH boys right. Come on, market. Oh, there we go.
There's that 80 reaction. Come on. Oh, it had such potential. Such potential.
Yeah,
chat.
well, it's a cross section, P Dubs.
I know.
Let's see. I mean, you could get that move back to 9. What's your entry?
902 basically now.
Mamma mia. Careful, guys. 30 seconds till news drops. Chicago PMI.
Yeah, just back inside the range again. This is why you take 10 points. Oh, God.
You know that was coming.
I knew it was coming. Got news coming out.
Here we go. Damn. I papered that one so hard, dude.
gone.
I
Oh.
took it off at 80. It went down to, what, 50, 57?
Can we get back above 880s? If you start to push back above 880s again, I might try to stab another long there. But
what I'm watching right now, guys, is a drop of. If 832 drops, I think the wick lows at 807 are right after, next up. So just be careful. That's could get a little crazy.
oh, so annoying. She gone. Stopped out. We just pull it straight back down there into the VWAP again. No push to the upside.
It's heavy. It's heavy.
Son of a bitch. So stupid.
I mean, let's see if we drop those 33 lows.
We going to dump or what? Need Bitcoin to dump. The idiots in the chat. Patrick, add more. I want more liquidity. Yeah, you're going to get my sim-funded liquidity, idiots. Good luck.
Oh, man.
All right, we're right down there at the VWAP. 850s now. Someone said never short on a Friday. I mean, Tyler shorted on a Friday. It worked.
Yeah.
It was good for at least 50, But that's just me. That's the type of trading I do.
Yeah,
guys.
no, I mean, hey, that's the thing, right? If it would have went higher, then there'd be no reversal trade.
Damn straight.
That's just what it is. Now it's gonna pump. Now that I'm stopped out, like we hit max pain. I mean, that's it. It is. Now look at it. Right back up. Now it's max pain. The longs that got long for the break above the high, they're out of the trade, and now we go back up.
Off 46.
Pretty obvious.
Let's go, baby.
Got to get back above 900 here.
Most of the time, fellas, this 200-second pattern to me, I would be looking for that short side break lower. That's not to say, obviously we can just pump and destroy every short, but from how I trade, I have noticed that this pattern usually does break to the downside. It's like a very steep H pattern.
All right, the high of that last 5-minute candle so far, 89s. Sitting there at the VWAP. If we lose the VWAP, see if the sellers start coming back in there.
And push the gas, Start breaking some lows.
Ugh.
Nice move.
Very tight 15-minute range so far.
Do we have another news drop in 10? Does anybody know?
I don't think so.
I didn't see
There's
it.
that push back to the 900s again. Gotta love it.
It's getting real coiled up.
He's coiling. If we get back above 900, I wouldn't be surprised if we squeeze all the way back up there just to fuck with everybody.
For sure. It's kind of a line in the sand. Nice.
And there's that
I
little
think it's
pop.
gone.
Right back above
I think that's gonna
900s.
pop. Let me see real quick.
Right to the 20s. Let's see if we pop 20.
Perfect. We're up $9,497 now.
Let's go.
Not bad. Dude, where's that put me on the month now? On the month now? Where we at, chat? This month, $56,000 on the month. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. What about all the accounts you blew? You're not wrong. I blew them all. They all gone. These are my Lucid funded accounts that were brand new. They bad. They down. For the month, look. Let's see for the month. Where they at? Oh, they down. 2,000. What will I ever do? What will I ever do?
Which Lucid accounts did you get, Patrick?
The Flex.
Flex is good, dude.
Look at that. Oh, actually, these are blacks. See, that's what it's so, you gotta love it. Where did I get stopped out? At the bottom of this fucking move.
Yeah.
Classic. Someone said too bad eval money.
Yeah.
What are they talking about? They don't know what a live account is? You know what? Does anybody in the chat know what a live account is on Tradeovate? I know people don't normally trade live accounts, but we got live accounts here. It's real. No Photoshop needed. Look, for this year, I just opened this account. I was trading with Optimus last year. Now I'm with Tradeovate. It's a real boy. He's a real boy. What is fucking... God damn it.
Yeah,
Dude, Bitcoin's going nowhere. I'm cooked.
Oh, man.
But oh my God, guys, those accounts that I blew, those are Lucid accounts. They're not live accounts. They're Lucid accounts. Don't worry. I showed you guys the I don't know why they act like I'm like hiding the fact that I got stopped out there. I just showed it live on YouTube. All right, well, very much stuck here in the middle.
Other range.
Just bouncing between.
Just stuck in the middle here.
For all my for all the metals traders that watch BDH, all 35% of you, I'm looking for possibly a break below 97,535. I'll put a sell stop under 97,535 for maybe 20 or 30 ticks.
Someone said, is the exchange closed? Possibly. It's not going nowhere.
So there's not much at this point, guys. Just got to be patient for a break of the range, right? So every reaction off of, so you see like the low that was put in at 935, guys, 25,834, you had a push back the opposite direction. Then you had a higher low, 25,838, and a push back the opposite direction. So just waiting to see if the momentum steps back into the market, right? We're kind of stuck inside of the 15-minute ORB. Look at the current 15-minute candle. So this is not much to do in the middle, guys, unless you're playing it as a range, right? And you're buying like the bottom of the range, trying to anticipate a lower high, or sorry, a higher low being put in, like on this retracement that's currently happening. So you're looking to get long somewhere around maybe like 25,845, and your stops below 25,837 for a push back up. Like, because that's all you're getting right now. You're getting a range until we break out.
I might try.
I'll tell you what, everybody in the chat, don't fucking do shit. Shut the fuck up, everybody. Let it break out. Everybody's so fucking retarded. Patrick, what's the next trade? D, what are you doing? What are you doing? Nothing's happening. Draw the range. Just sit back and laugh. Like, if you're trading in the middle of this fucking range right now, you're retarded. You're just retarded. There's no reason to. And it's like, relax. The market just opened. The chat sometimes, it blows my mind. People are just like, D, what are you doing? D, what are you doing? D, what are you doing?
It's crazy.
It's
like,
Friday,
we took
boys.
a trade at open. We made a little bit of money. We got stopped out of the next trade. And now we just sit. I mean, there's like, why keep fucking trying to like punch through a wall that you can't punch through? I punched enough walls to know that you will never win.
Yeah, you're not
The wall will
trust
always
me.
win. You know, like
Trust
no matter
me.
how much damage you do to that wall, it's gonna win. You can punch it as many times as you want, but your hand gonna hurt by the end of it all. So it's just like I don't know why everybody gets so upset that they're not like putting on a trade every single minute.
Yeah.
Like there is nothing happening right. We're just stuck. We absolutely stuck here. It's crazy. You can clearly see people who are profitable versus unprofitable. The people in the chat that are worried about every single 1 minute candle, they ain't making money. I mean, even the reversion trader, he's like, I want to see something happen outside of this range now, guys.
That's true. You know, sometimes the best trade is no trade at all. You don't want to lose money on a Friday, boys. That ain't it.
Amen. Amen. Jordan J, the dumb fund your lifestyle. Hey man. Use code PW. I don't give a fuck. Idiots. Only reason that you're rich is because people use your code. I'm like, hey man, only reason Michael Jordan's rich because fucking people bought his shoes. So I guess he's a scammer too. You think Michael Jordan got any money left from the NBA? No. You know, like if he would have retired with no,
he got a lifetime deal with Jordan.
with Nike. But I'm saying, like, if Michael Jordan would have
Nike,
only had money from playing basketball, he'd be broke right now. So I just love how everyone's like, they try to like come at influencers. We're like, wow, you guys, you're just making money on the internet.
It's crazy, man.
I mean, it could be worse. I could be a fat little fuck living in my mom's basement. That would suck. A little tiny pee-pee.
Oh man.
They have a pension.
He wanted Adidas. Yeah,
What's the
initially
NBA pension look like?
nothing at all.
Yeah, come on.
Guys,
he's
there's
a
an
billionaire.
NBA player. There's a retired NBA player that had like a kidney or something malfunction. Guys, he needed a new kidney, and the insurance, they would not pick him up to even cover that guy. So that tells you that the pension is not like you can't buy into that. Trust me.
So yeah, I was imagine complaining about the people on the stream while watching the stream. Like, wait, what?
Oh man.
These guys suck. I mean, joke's on you, bro. You watching?
You watch? Hey,
We
you
ain't
tuned
watching
in.
you.
We appreciate the support.
We ain't at your house, so Kala ain't at your house.
Hit the like button.
Dude, there's a new form of degeneracy on the internet now. You can now go on websites and you can bet you can buy the chance that you might get a Pokemon card. Like that, like it's like a
For a
slot
much
machine.
cheaper price.
No, you pay like $1,000 for the chance of winning like a $20,000 Pokemon card or like a worthless
Oh
one.
no.
And it's like a whole new thing. There's a bunch of websites doing it. I did it last night and I actually got a PSA 10 Alakazam, but it's like a $600 card, so it's still lost 400.
Here's that break.
Right back down to the VWAP. See, the only thing that I hate about this like setup, if you do go short, it's just like I would expect like this would be a wick out of this range and then come right back up again. So like I need some strong conviction to the downside, and then I need a retest, and then like that flag to the.
What I think with the break and retest idea, Patrick, is that if we break 800 to like 793 and then retest like 820s, I think that could be a entry short.
I like it. Someone said that Michael Jordan made $93 million playing basketball.
Yeah, and he's
That ain't enough to
He's a
live.
billionaire.
That ain't, he's got a $93 million yacht.
So that proves the point right there, guys.
Yeah, if you look at Michael Jordan's net worth, what's his net worth now?
Probably over 2 billion. I think it's over like 2.3 or something, 2.2, maybe even higher.
3.8 billion.
Yeah, it's even higher now.
Yeah, he's got $3.8 billion net worth, and he only made $90 million playing basketball. So
Yep, that tells you.
I mean, it just tells you that you don't get rich, having one thing. You gotta have businesses. You gotta have assets. You gotta have investments. Someone said, "Y'all sound stupid." I mean, you watching, idiot? God.
Oh man.
Is Shaq worth more? He might. He got all this fucking fine guys.
He has a lot of
Five Guys, right?
Man,
and
Shaq
those
is heavy.
fucking car washes.
Yeah, Shaq is
No,
really
no,
heavy
no.
investment,
Hey,
but he's not
actually-
worth. He's probably not worth more.
No, he's only worth 400 million.
Yeah.
I think Shaq has a lot of. It's either Shaq or another NBA player. He has a lot of Starbucks. He bought into Starbucks. It's Nas. He's not an NBA.
Yeah. Nas a rapper. Yeah, Nas a rapper.
Yeah, no, Jordan's on a whole different fucking level. All
Nah,
because of his
yeah.
mom.
Nas actually bought into the Ring before Ring blew up. Camera
like
security for your house.
Oh, the ring.
Yeah, he bought into that early.
That's you think about it, because you watch that the movie about how Michael Jordan's mom basically was like, nah.
Air.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, nah, we want a royalty. Every single shoe sold, because nobody
I
had
mean-
that. That was the first of its, first ever. No athlete had a shoe deal where you got royalty for each shoe.
Yep.
And that's like,
Mom's looking
Crazy.
out.
so
man.
shout out to Jordan's mom, man. Obviously, she kind of saw the opportunity.
Oh, hell yeah.
Lifelong fucking royalty deal. Like, like who signs that? They don't do that no
man.
more.
Well, now, so those lifetime deals now they're doing, like, LeBron has a lifetime deal, and I think there's one other person.
I
that
just
has
don't
a
think there'll
lifetime.
ever be anybody as impactful, right? He
absolutely
Jordan came along
No,
at a
no.
time where he put his mark on the industry, and
No.
LeBron's just like, living in that shadow still. What's LeBron's net worth?
Over $1 billion.
I know some guys that fish on Michael Jordan's boat. He say he's pretty badass. Like, he's a cool dude. Somebody said someone said like something like racial. Fishing. A lot of the fishing guys, they make maybe racial jokes. And I guess somebody said something, and Jordan was around, and he heard it, and he looked at him and said, "What? You think I never heard it before, cracker?" It's just like, what? You don't think I've ever heard worse? Like, what, am I supposed to be offended because like some dumb cracker says something stupid? Like, don't buy,
Trying to offend Jordan. Come
Yeah,
on,
like Mike
dude.
Jordan's like, bro, I used to go into fucking the Boston Celtics arena and get yelled at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They said that's actually an area. It's funny. It's like crazy though, because when you think about it, it's like, man, it's like, why? Like, you know what I mean? You think about it, right? You're like, man, like, you love athletes and all that stuff, but then it's like, oh, if you're not playing for my team, I'm gonna call. You know what I mean? It's like, well,
Yeah.
why?
Well, I mean,
You know what
why?
I mean? I know.
Just
But,
ignorance. People
Yeah,
just being
ignorance.
dumb,
Yeah. But he's heard it definitely, obviously. I mean, it's
I saw on Instagram yesterday some parents filmed their kid like in the back seat crying about how he was playing soccer, I guess, and some kids were making fun of him. They were like you're an illegal, you're gonna get deported.
Oh, no.
But here's the thing, right? Like, the kid was crying. He's like, I don't know why they would say that. And to be honest, like, if that was my son, I'd be like, you know what you say? You go back and you punch him in the fucking face, kid.
Yeah.
You don't cry about it, Like, I used to get made fun of all the time when I was a kid. Even, black kids make fun of me, white kids make fun. It was everybody made fun of. Like, so, like, what would it do if my dad was like, son, those people are they're mean boys.
yeah.
What's that do? Life is hard. When you become an adult and you go in the real world, ain't nobody gonna sit around and fucking care about you crying about how somebody said something mean to you. Oh, I was at work yesterday and somebody said that I looked fat and now I'm upset. And it's like, well, are you fat? Go to the gym, bro.
Fix it.
Fix it.
Yeah, someone called me fat on Twitter, dude.
Yeah,
I started hitting the gym that day.
You're not fat. You just pleasantly plump, sir.
I just got big cheeks.
You got that
boys.
marriage plump.
I got big cheeks.
Oh, Cal he gonna have a baby and
he
you're gonna get a
good.
little bit more plump, but then you're gonna come back for the comeback. You're gonna be shredded next time you see
Oh,
him.
I'm getting shredded,
He'll be
dude.
shredded. He'll have a fucking six-pack. Honestly, the best motivation is when people talk shit. I love
Bullying,
it.
dude.
Yep.
I'm telling you.
People always be like, Pat, you're fat. I'm like, I look in the mirror. I'm like, they got a point.
They ain't wrong.
They ain't wrong.
They ain't wrong.
I could definitely get a little skinnier.
As much as I want to take this short here, guys, it's just so range bound.
Yeah, I need a strong momentum.
Dude.
handle.
Even Bitcoin's not going anywhere. What are the chances? What are the chances? How does this happen to me?
Man.
How is it that
I gotta-
Bitcoin, Nasdaq, nobody's moving right now? It's crazy.
I gotta rethink my whole Kalshi strategy after
Literally.
I'm scarred.
Just whatever
for-
you think's gonna happen, don't bet on that.
Whoever took that silver short, take profit, please. Nice 300 move to all the silver traders.
Do you guys value the midnight opening price? I mean, I don't know about. I mean, you can answer that on your end, but for me, guys, I'm looking at overnight highs and lows, for the overnight session. I'll look at that. I'll keep that in mind, and obviously daily highs and lows. I don't look at midnight. I don't know about you.
For me, it's pretty simple. I kind of just look at I wake up and I look at the last like 2 hours of price action. I make my decisions based on that. I really don't pay attention to all the other.
Some of the chat said that their mom would tell them that I'm a husky when he was 190 pounds at 5th grader. Yeah, I think your mom lied to you.
A little more husky.
I had a kid. I remember a kid, 190 pounds at 5th grade, bro. You fat as fuck. That's fucked up. I'm gonna call your mama. Tell her she did you wrong.
Man.
She did you wrong, boy. Dude, look at this.
You're gonna push
like,
right
what do you
back up,
like?
man.
See again,
Range bound, dude.
If you
Yeah,
would
it's
see,
a range.
Ocala called it. He's like, I want to get short down here, but I'm afraid it's gonna just fucking range.
That's and
Yeah.
guys, just look at if you have a lower time frame open, look at all of these wicks. Holy smokes.
Dude, this is the size of Shrek. Imagine a little 5th grade
Yeah,
kid
ogre.
being 190 pounds. Like, how tall were you? How tall was this fucking kid? Look, what the fuck?
Yeah. This is you gotta
You
love
would have
it.
just got clapped. You would have
Yeah,
absolutely got
absolutely.
clapped if you would have gotten short down there.
A lot of shorts did get clapped. For sure, dude.
Everyone's getting clapped. You're getting clapped every fucking direction right now. This
Friday.
is crazy. Look at it. Now Bitcoin's pumping again. Nasdaq's pumping again. God, my life is a joke. I could not have predicted that Nasdaq and the Bitcoin would be range bound this morning if you could have saved my life. There's no way you would have told me that.
Yeah.
If you're like, Patrick, you want to take a bet that the Nasdaq's going to be stuck at open? I would go, no way, man. We're going somewhere today.
Is there a Kalshi for that?
If it's
Like 15
goes
minutes?
nowhere,
Mm-hmm.
I guess you could, yeah. You would just trade it wouldn't go anywhere.
Prediction markets. It's a new wave. Hedge
But now I'm
yourself
broke.
against chop.
Now I'm absolutely broke. It all started out so well, but then it went so bad.
Then went sideways.
Oh, God. Wow. Literally, I pretty much traded every single outcome other than the market going sideways on Bitcoin today.
It's like crazy how that.
It's amazing, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
you make this shit up. You have to just laugh.
Yeah.
I was like, there's no way it's gonna be range bound. It's gonna go either up or down, right? Nope.
Do you have until end of the day or is
Till
there
5,
time?
yeah, till 5. So I'm hoping that this is just gonna turn into this big, consolidation, and then we can finally move. But
A little puker.
needs something to happen here. This is rough, man. Nasdaq, we're right back up again.
Do I need some love?
Why are you so quiet? You're not even quiet.
Guys,
God.
guys, we've been stuck in the range, chat. It's 10:08.
Tell us every thought that enters your brain like I
Man,
talk.
it's like
That's what I
crazy,
think the
right?
problem is people think like I just talk just to like fill the dead space.
Yeah, they don't realize that.
I'm
It's
just
like-
talking. I'm
yeah.
just saying random ass shit. I don't even know what I'm talking about. What we're talking about? Honestly, I just like end up just
Oh,
talking.
we're talking about ogres.
Yeah.
Shrek.
Oh,
So-
Shrek.
So yeah, guys, we're stuck in a range right now. Right, so there's no decision being made as far as a breakout either above 940 or a break below 813 with conviction. So something's gonna happen at some point, hopefully. But if you're a range trader, you're loving it, right? Because you're probably buying the bottom of the range, and there's nothing wrong with that if you're a range trader, right? So because that's working right now.
So many ways to make money in
Yeah,
this
there's
market.
different ways to make money. So
I mean, longs got paid this morning, shorts got paid this morning. Everybody's getting paid. The only one who isn't is the one who's flip-flopping constantly. So just, be careful and don't take too many trades and chop.
D-Money, important question. When you say I love you, is that from the Dennis Rodman interview? No. No, it is not.
What?
Where Jerome at? I mean,
website,
You can
find
check
out.
the website, guys. Where's Jerome.com? If you want to know where Jerome is. Let's Let's check out the last sighting here while we're waiting. So guys, you can submit if you spot Jerome or somebody that you think is Jerome. Feel free to go to the website, guys. Where's Jerome.com
Where's Jerome?
and put it in.
Wow. Like I'm
Yeah,
honestly
this is,
amazed. I don't even understand this right now, to be honest. It's crazy. I guess, you know, we expanded yesterday and now we consolidate again.
Ciao.
Well, I mean, I just think that we would have broken out of this range at least.
We had a lot of longs trapped, a lot of shorts trapped. Now we're just
Great. I mean, it's funny too, because if you look at the 5-minute chart, it's just like even that pushback up off 800, there's like no wick down there. It just kind of sat there and then squeezed right back up.
yeah.
Like we didn't, like there was no wick down. It didn't even like
Didn't
just
attempt
pushed right
it.
back up.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It's on the 5.
Yeah.
Let's see.
There's the squeeze back up again. Crazy trading. Oh, I took a quick little long from the 903s to the
Nice.
14s. Taking that 10 points, you know, D-Money.
Oh man. I'm trying. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, but I mean, but that's a good point though, guys. If you're in a range,
Not every
sometimes
trade.
you got to, yeah.
Not every
You
trade's
might
gonna be
want to
100.
be smart and take. So I'm trying to long as well, guys. I want to pop above 940.
Someone said I said not to enter in the chop. I mean, you can see we did get a little bit of a flag here, right? I like a couple things about this setup. That we already wicked the low of these like candles. That breakout candle here dipped down, took out 1, 2, 3. It almost got down there and got that repair per se, based on that. Not that I was really looking at that, but I just like the fact that it already wicked to the downside. So I was thinking that there would at least be some kind of like little push up,
back
maybe to
up.
the top of the range.
Yep.
Like, and again, it's not what I didn't hold for a big move there because I'm like, well, we might gonna get a big move. So, and that might have been a little bit of just FOMO as well after sitting here and listening to the chat tell me that I suck at trading so bad. But I'm up $10,000 on the day here in this live account. We blew a couple lucid evals, but you know that's just that's part of the business, right? That cost me, think about it, that was like $300 maybe for those evals. So we up 10. We still up 10,000 on the day.
Let's go,
We
baby.
can't lose. Just kidding. That's 100% right now too. Look at my average trade time, 54 seconds. That's longer than I last in bed. What? Why was that fun? What?
I wasn't lying.
I'll be, you know, I always win. I'm always the first to finish.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna beat me in bed.
So yeah, guys, this is the time where you gotta. I mean, we're waiting. You got the 15-minute candle is about to close. You got about 40 seconds left on the 15-minute candle. It's bullish, right? It is bullish. You're hanging out above the 14 and 50 EMA. So now the question is gonna be, do we get, because we just attempted to kind of break to the upside outside of that range up above like 940. We got up to like 926 and now we're kind of selling off a little bit, right?
My God.
So entry here, if you're a range trader, you got to be a little strategic, chat, because these lows down here sitting at like 815 area, you had a reaction off the 14 EMA on a 5-minute candle, and you're starting to get a wick back the opposite direction. So this is going to be interesting, guys. Maybe we finally pop and head to the upside. We'll see, right? New 15-minute candle just opened.
Cedar said, sell at the top, buy at the bottom. If only it was that easy.
Yeah.
If only. 140 point chop It's crazy.
Yeah. When you right, you right.
I mean, something you would.
it's something.
It's
coming, yeah.
You know, like something's happening.
Yeah.
Very rarely do we just fucking sit in a 100-point range at open for the whole entire day. So, are they coiling up for this move higher? Are we gonna dump? Is there any type of news today that we're waiting on?
Not that I can see. I mean, we
Anything
had
at all? Like, is Trump got
945.
anything going on?
Usually this type of movement, I mean, precedes some type of news event.
I mean, the only news that I'm really seeing is that Trump nominated Kevin Warsh as the next Fed chairman, but I mean, everybody was kind of basically waiting to see how that was going to go. But I don't know why it would keep the market stuck here.
These are the types of days, guys, where you just kind of have to sit and let the market kind of play out of the range, or just not touch it.
Well, it's 'cause like you were saying yesterday, right? When the market's moving, it's a lot easier for you to see those like opportunities to get those reversals.
For sure, yeah.
When the market's chopping, it's like just hard. You're not getting the clear price action where you're looking for easier setups.
I mean, and look, I'm not perfect either. I wanted to get short down there at the 830s for a break of the wick lows, and you know, I would have gotten screwed. So you just have to take the whole day into perspective. You can't just short to short. You know, if it's range bound, be careful.
I know it's funny too, because you know everybody wants to make money, right? Everyone's like, the market's open, I want to make money.
Yeah.
It's the same way that you, as much as you want to make money, you should also be feeling like, I don't want to lose money, right? Because if you lose $500, now that means you got to make 1,000 to make it back, right?
Yep.
Yep.
1,000 and some change to cover the
Well, yeah,
commission.
I'm saying if you want to, I guess if you want to make, if your goal is to make $500 and you lose 500, now you got to make 1,000. So it's literally just bouncing between the 20 levels. Dude, Ocala called it before the market opened. It is funny. Basically 820, 920. It's a 100-point range between the 920s and the 820s. God damn it, Ocala! Why'd you say that? Now the whole entire market, all the market makers are screwing.
They're just following me, dude. I'm like ICT.
Ocala's. The market makers heard Ocala talking about the 80 and the 20, and now they're just going to keep it here all day.
The market makers are waiting outside in a van, dude. They're going to put me in there.
Man. We got 1,000 people in Atlanta on the realist. Let's go.
Oh man,
We live in Atlanta. 1,000 people watching.
ATL shotty.
Oh, man. Oh, this is painful. Very, very painful. It's like, and it's so frustrating too, because if you look at the 5-minute chart, that 935 5-minute candle pushes up, and it's just like had that big wick on the bottom. Everything was prime, right?
Yeah,
We had a
for a
retest. It kind of like
nope.
it should have went. It should have went, man. Why did it not go, man?
Either way, man. I mean, seriously, even a test of those wick lows at the bottom over there.
I wonder if there's something to be said, because remember, like we said at open, there was like no liquidity on the book. So I mean, maybe there's just nobody committed to either direction here. It's starting to be like a little bit more on the book there. Earlier it was like showing 1s and 2s. Now it's like some 4s and 5s, but I would say it's still very like illiquid.
Yeah, and you can see it in the price action. I mean, everything's just...
Well, that's the thing too, right? Like when we get these like big range areas, that's basically like, because there's not a lot of price, not a lot of stuff like transacting. It's just kind of like ping-ponging.
And you can see it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's jumping from price. It's not moving
It's like
smoothly.
teleporting.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just moving from price to price, from order to order.
Yeah, it's just all over the place. No big orders going through there. Nothing crazy. If you look at time and sales, we'll look at NQ. And let's filter like to a 5, and you can see how not a lot of conviction here. Looking like my Christmas tree. Christmas tree, Christmas tree.
And for me guys, for the guys watching, this is why I made a goal for myself to kind of expand my horizons, just
The silver.
basically, right? to metals and other things other than NQ. So if NQ is chopping around, you have another market to trade. That's not to say everybody should go be jumping into gold and silver right now. Absolutely not. But just, have a different playbook for a different market. Start studying it, and that way, you're not just getting chopped up.
I mean, look at this right now. We're like, there's no big orders coming through for like the last 30 seconds. It was just one contract, pinging. I mean, there should be like, orders coming through. 5, 6, 7, 10 contracts going through in and out. Pretty, this should be moving. Time and sales should be moving. It should not just be sitting at a level. So yeah, there's just no conviction from the buyers or sellers. It's just stuck there. And you see what happens once you break out of the range, that the market, you'll start to see a lot more participants entering the market here. I mean, total volume today is what, 260,000 total volume for this morning so far, like overnight since yesterday.
896, guys. So 896 took a quick short.
Okay, D-Money.
896, guys. And because we rejected, right? All right, there you go. Here's the
Beautiful.
flush. There you go.
What a beautiful short.
20 points on the drop. So could this get down to the bottom of the range? Possibly, because that's been the pattern, guys.
You just took it because it was the top of the range?
Top of the range, and you see the rejection wicks on the 5-minute chart. That rejection up there.
Mm-hmm.
So
Nice,
we got
nice.
flush to the downside.
Beautiful.
I like it. I like it.
There's 870.
D-Money. Making money.
Back into the middle of the range again. Fucking Bitcoin going absolutely fucking nowhere. Oh, God. What is the... I don't even get it. How is that possible? It is literally... It's going nowhere. It has not moved all night. Last night I went to bed. I put on the trade. I'm like, tomorrow I'm going to wake up and be rich. Woke up, nowhere. Literally nowhere. Martin didn't move. How's that possible? How's that possible? It didn't go up or down. It went sideways.
So that trade, D-Money, I would have, if I was paying a little closer attention, I think I would have taken that trade too.
Yeah.
Just based off, we couldn't run that previous wick high.
Yeah.
And we rejected. That was a good trade.
Yeah, man. So you got to watch the 14 EMA, guys. 866. If it loses 866, guys, it would head down probably fast to 846 or lower. Just a heads up on that, because that's the 14 EMA, right? So if it loses that level, but either way, I'm not gonna lose on the trade because it's a chop fest. So I'm just sliding it into profit, guys. So, and we'll see if we get a flush lower. But you want to see basically broken 866. If it loses 866, we're headed to 847.
Hell yeah, you're seeing it right now.
Yep, there you go. Let's go,
Boom.
baby.
Let's go.
Come on, guys.
W's in the chat.
Come on, man.
The fuck y'all talking about?
That was got in from 896 and it went to 847.
Beautiful.
He's cracked out.
So that was actually a 49 point quick short, guys. So drop a W in the chat if you took the short call out.
www.whereisjerome.com.
It's like no drawdown on entry too.
Yeah, nah. So that's just looking at the 5-minute chart, guys. You see look at the exhaustion wicks, like those long wicks at the top.
Yeah.
Kind of saying that, and they're putting in actually lower highs, right?
Yep.
So we got wick, and then you got a rejection. So it's tapping right now off the 200 EMA, right? That 25,000, like 848 level. So that was a reactionary level, guys. So somebody said 10 points. Yeah, 10 points plus 40, buddy. Robert. So maybe you took 10.
No.
I'm just saying.
It ain't D-Money though.
I love you. How many points did you guys take bag on that trade, guys? Out of curiosity. How many points did you take? 20 points.
Now they're all making fun of me for only taking 10 points. Damn it! They're like, well, PW only
man.
takes 10. D-Money got more.
33, 40, 25.
Oh, great.
30. Nice. I love you. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get to the bottom of the range, guys. It's still going, right? I think we just rejected. You got to play the range. If you're going to trade the range, you got to play the range, right? Sell the top, buy the bottom. And you got room to the downside, guys. 25,817. But I was content at the 200 EMA for about, 48, 49 points.
Why does this happen to me? I was so excited for Fresh Cash Friday. I was so excited for it. I wanted to have a big blowout day. I was like, man, we make $30,000, $40,000 tomorrow. Still plenty of time. Still plenty of time. Maybe once the European market closes, we get a move. We've seen that before. 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Sometimes if the move don't happen before 11 or 12, that's when the move happens, right? Like,
yeah.
Instead of like getting an 11 o'clock reversal, you get the 11 o'clock move.
Yeah.
I want to see what Bitcoin's looking like.
Sir, don't look at it. It's going nowhere. Needed to dump. Maybe we get a dump. I don't know. It's still early, man.
There's
You
no
right.
flush.
You right. Nice
Beautiful.
little move down. Back to the bottom of the range again. We got the overall opening range here, 812 area. What I would like to see, if I want to get long, if I want to get short, sorry. If I want to get short, what I would like to see is, we break through the opening range, we push back up, we get stuck, and then we go lower to build out the bear flag. The only problem right now is if we try to get this break and then we go short and then it just fucking dumps straight through, right? I don't know. Would not be ideal. Oh my God, Bitcoin's finally moving. Do something, busy Bitcoin. You won't do it, pussy. It's an aggressive 1 minute candle straight down there to the 820s. Do they bounce it? Oh, Kyle, do they bounce the 820s or what?
I honestly hope they don't. I hope you continue.
They're doing it. There's that reaction off the 820s again.
There's that 10 points.
If you'd have taken that 820 area back up there in the 40s, 30s. What is
Holy
today, a holiday?
smokes.
That's 20 points. That's 50 points. 30 points, 100 points. That's all the points. PW, how much money did you make on the PAL speech? Dude, I didn't make no money. I think I lost like $7,000. I didn't lose everything though. I might lose everything today. Oh, Lord.
Who took those 20 longs? Holy
Wow,
smokes.
look at that. 30 points off the 820s.
Just been 20 to 20 all day.
Well, this is going to be the first 5 minute candle that might possibly break this bottom low.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I mean, it's a pretty heavy close.
But I mean, remember we kind of did the same thing earlier down there and then just pushed all the way back up. Someone said capitalized gambling. Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Come on, man.
Hey, man, life's a gamble.
Guys,
You go out at nighttime and you might meet a fat girl and she might suck
There's
your
a break.
pee-pee, or you might not. It's just, that's life. You never know what's going to happen. Keep it simple. Basic trading.
So, yeah, see if he held from the 98.
Oof,
There you
a
go.
break.
Yep.
Beautiful.
We'll see what happens. Do they wick it back, though?
We got 30 seconds left until next 5 and 10.
Yeah, next 5 minute candle. So far, wicking.
Yeah, I see the 1 hour candle looks crazy, guys. That it's
Both the
also
1
wick
hour
at the top.
candles, huh?
Yeah, so I think downtown Julie Brown here.
Downtown duty. Ooh. See, now it's going to just fucking waterfall to the downside and we just won't get an entry to go short. Because remember, we wicked earlier there. There's that 830 like data low, right? 750 area. So let me see. Well, they run for that data low down there now. Both the ES and the NASDAQ looking real
Might
weak.
try an 80 long. Let's see.
Ocala with the 80 long.
Just a 10-point stop, boys. We're not looking to squeeze out 100 points out of this. There we go. Filled out.
Ocala
15.
off the 80s. He's a madman. He's crazy. He trades the 80s, the 20s, the 80s, the 20s, the 80s, 80s, 20, 20,
Just
80.
keep it simple, right? Keep it simple, stupid. That's why I got all D's in high school. You need to keep it simple. Oh my goodness.
All right, there's that retest of the 800s again. Will they yank it back down? Kind of holding that data low for now. Looks like Bitcoin's finally making a move down. Come on, Bitcoin. Let's go, daddy likey. So funny how Bitcoin, NASDAQ, it's all just, it moves together, man. Money, money. Money in, money out.
Shout out the Iron Day Trader. Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
What do you say, you're cute?
I actually did see that comment yesterday, bro. Something about a baby face.
Baby, 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 baby. All right, we broke the downside here. We're stuck below this 800. Will we reject and continue lower, try to head down there toward the overnight lows? Overnight lows, what, 650 area? Right? If this can bear flag and start rolling. Try to get those data lows, maybe.
Yeah, data lows are in play. Just please no 60-point move higher.
I think she wants to go. Just needs to get those sellers committed to taking out that.
Yeah, step on the gas. For sure.
All right, so really it's like we just want to see some follow through here. You get this through the low of that previous 2-minute candle, like at the 80 level. So kind of lose the 80s, be looking for 720s down there next, kind of the theory. Yeah, we're right there at the bottom of the opening range low right now. So
Yeah.
we'll see maybe if we wick up into here and then come back down. We just want to see like a good rejection. Going back to the range, maybe. Maybe. God damn it. Fucking Bitcoin's back out to the range.
Those 80 longs. Let's go, boys.
Mr. Lime with the 80 long getting the payout. There's that 820 area again. Right back up. Fucking A. Well, Like I said, needed to see that rejection there. Let's see what happens here now. This 5-minute candle has no real wick on the bottom of it right now, so
Yeah, rejecting EMAs.
5-minute candle just opened.
Oh my goodness, right back into the middle.
Oh my lord, no way. Wow. Wow, chat. That is impressive. You got to admit that is impressive.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Dude,
Are you kidding me right now?
If
Is this real life? Are we in real life?
Cray. A little Ray.
You gotta be kidding me. Now fucking Bitcoin right back up.
93.
Bro, I can't.
Wow.
80 to 80s, boys.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, 100
Dude,
points.
what? Like, what do you... I don't even know what to do there.
You don't, bro. You don't. You keep a small stop,
That's
or you don't
crazy.
touch it at all.
I mean, you would have got absolutely fucking destroyed if you were trying to short down there.
Yeah, short into data lows.
Right?
for sure.
Like, ugh.
That's kind of why it took that long. Is you know, just the basis for the day, guys, is the range, and to me the probability was higher that we would, you know, bounce at least, you know, to my TP, but obviously, you know, it went 110 points.
They slapping it. This is exactly like what I was worried about for those shorts down there, right? Like, you just get slapped like that, and you just absolutely get destroyed. Look at this already. Like, these 1-minute candles are batshit crazy. I mean, this is I don't want to say unprecedented, but this is some wild price action, right? Like, it's
Violent.
a good day to get fucked.
Hey, listen, if you
Dude, look at that 1-minute candle. There's no wick on the bottom, no wick on the top. It just fucking.
I gotta pull up this 5.
Well, pull up the 1-minute chart.
Oh, dude, I don't even look at a 1 minute.
Look at the 1 minute.
I don't look at those 1 minute repairs. To me, they're.
I know, but I'm just like, it's a crazy looking candle. Even the 5-minute candle right now, there's like barely any wick on the bottom.
Let's see.
Long
Candlesticks.
exhaustion wick at the top. You still got 2 minutes plus.
15. 1 minute.
Great. Now, yeah. Fuck, dude, Bitcoin, you stupid motherfuckers. I think Bitcoin knows that I have position open on Kalshi. It's all rigged.
I wonder, dude, if they're like using Kalshi and everything to like kind of hedge themselves.
They're hedging me right now. I just cannot believe we're not getting some kind of move here today, to be honest. Like, I know I keep saying that, but it's impressive.
Yeah. Somebody said, what am I thinking? Guys, I mean, I'm thinking
We back in
right
the middle
now.
of the
This,
range?
yeah, we're in the middle of the range. This is trap action, guys.
If you really want to play the range, this might be a long to try to push to the top of the range now. Right? I mean, through the 880, there's that 880 area again. And then it'd be right up back up to take out all these highs. Would make sense, right? Where's the best way to screw everybody? How can they screw everybody at least once today?
Anybody thinking about the cheerleaders he's gonna be next to? Oh man.
We're
Let's
gonna be
go.
next to Lumi Trades. Who are we gonna be next to?
Oh man.
Uh-oh. Trader Love Island.
Yeah, seriously, dude.
That's what Puerto Rico is gonna be a big Trader Love Island. Brian
Oh, man,
Stonk and all of them
everybody.
sitting around just loving each other.
Everybody
In
moving
Puerto
over there.
Rico. crazy. It's crazy. This whole thing's crazy, chat. Take Jerome to the game. Oh, he gonna be there. A couple Heinekens and Jerome coming out.
Oh man.
Jerome gonna be there. I told him. I told D Money if he runs across the court, $100,000.
Yeah, dude.
100,000. Come on, editor. 100,000 cash.
Yeah, problem with Jerome can't do that, guys, because he's not gonna get out on bail or anything. They're gonna keep. They're gonna keep him.
I will be there waiting to bail you out, sir. Don't worry, I know all about how to bail someone out. I've been bailed out a few times myself. I know all the secrets. What you do is you go in there and you just say, listen, I'm gonna get bailed out here, so don't even worry about booking me. Don't even worry about putting me in no cell, because I got a guy on the outside right now waiting for me. Bamboos said, I've gotten the big slap down there on the short. It burned my account. Yeah, no, that'll happen. And like you said, we were very hesitant for the shorts down there below that range just because this price action is very just Yankee, right? There's no clear direction. I mean, I feel like the fact that we just couldn't even get down to the bottom of that data candle low. Dude, I saw 100 contracts on the book just pop up, sitting there for a second. Somebody's trying to get long here. So, PW, make the market go up. Okay. All in. We should break 900s. There we go. Yep. Breaking 900. We'll see if we're going to run to that 920 area next. I would laugh if they pump it above the range high and then pull it right back again.
Just pull the same move back to back. Typical. That would be so typical.
We've seen it before.
Yeah.
You get excited. You're like, oh, it's finally going to go. And then it goes up and then whee!
Yoink.
Right back down. I mean, it's not triple witching day or anything, right? There's nothing like out of the ordinary for today. It is this amazing price action. The fact that we're going absolutely nowhere. I mean, even Bitcoin going absolutely nowhere.
You know, they gave us the hope and a prayer yesterday with the good price action. Now
that's what it is, right? We all got excited. Everybody got excited for good price action, and then there's nothing, and then that's where everyone's going to burn their accounts today, and the market makers are going to make the most money. Nvidia breaking out to the upside there as well. There's that push up on NASDAQ through the 900s. We should kind of take out all these highs, right? I mean, it's just wake up in there. So
yeah, nothing right now for me, guys. We're right back inside the range, right? So now I would have to wait I need to see more information, because is this the top of the range, right, that we're going to reject and go back down, or are we going to explode through the top of the range and take out that 940 level? So, right, like I don't know. I don't know if this is like basically a lower high.
You got to know, D. Where the market's going to go.
We got more rejection, right, back down. Because when you look to the left before that pop on the 5-minute chart, you see the long wick on that 5-minute candle, guys. That was basically at 8:30, right?
There's that 80 level. Just got touched.
Yeah.
Right back up off the 80s. I mean, it's funny. It kind of makes sense, too, for the 80s, because it's like there's that, like, it's like a bull flag, right? It kind of pulls back, tests that 80 area from 900 back to the 80s, and then pushes again.
Yep, exactly.
Might be, I mean, that could be a good rule if you're looking to kind of size into a, a bull flag kind of like that. Then you're like, hey, give me that 80 touch and then get long.
For sure. And that just goes back to what we were saying, combine a couple ideas together and you have a lot of confluence for your trade.
Someone said there's a double bottom. That means we're going to go down. Does that mean that?
Double bottom, we're going to technically go up. So I don't know what.
It's like reverse engineering, right? He's like, look, guys, look, I got this figured out, right? There's a double bottom, so that means we got to go down. You're like, now it all makes sense. I have figured it out. Forever. Well, it's been an absolutely big, huge week here at the BDH.
Records.
Breaking all the records, making more money, making more fun, making more friends, new friends. They might be cute looking, but you know, he just it's not his fault.
It ain't my
Not his
fault.
fault. He looked like a baby.
It ain't my fault.
I look like an old man. He look like a baby over there. He'd be aging a lot better than me. Don't worry, you're gonna age, boy.
Oh.
I used to look like I didn't have no wrinkles in my forehead either when I was 25. I got proof. Go on YouTube. It's there. My little pudgy fat face. No wrinkles. No with more hair. It sucks getting old, man. Don't do it. If I was you, I would avoid getting old if you can. Don't do it. Especially don't be a trader.
Yeah.
I
That's
can make you real old real quick.
number one way.
There's that 80 touch again. 80s are holding. Dude, Bitcoin is a joke. It's a joke, chat. The fact that it's literally just stuck at 83. I don't have any way to make money on 83.
Crazy.
So you need to be above 83 or
It needs
below
to be
82.
above 84, or it needs to be below 82.
Yikes.
I mean, like, how does that not print? 1,000? We're gonna get $1,000 range today? Like what?
Crazy.
Oh god. Or I guess that's a $2,000 range. Gotta try that anti-aging skincare. I'd rather I'm good on that. Somebody the other day was like, you gotta get your hair transplant. I'm like, bro, it's okay. You know, if I get old, I've lived a long life. 37 years is time to die. There's a 920s.
Yeah. There's their
Don't
push.
say I didn't tell you so.
Shape recovery.
What a move. As you can see, right? Again, guys, this is why it's so important to wait for that retest. Because if you would have just shorted, you know, down in here, you would have got absolutely destroyed. So the way I want to play those are, I'm looking for kind of a good break through those lows. But as you see, exact reversal all the way back up there to the top of the range now. So Nvidia going to the, I see, look at that. Nvidia pumping to the moon here. Wow. Okay, Nvidia, what's Apple doing? Apple doing nothing. Classic. The stock that I have my whole entire net worth in goes nowhere.
But you know, like
After earnings, huh?
a lot of times though, it'll take like a week or two, and then it'll just pump out of nowhere. That's the funny part, like right?
No,
it's like,
no,
oh, they had
have-
good earnings. I've seen it. Like they'll have a company that have really good earnings, and then I guess for some reason, right? Oh, it'll dump, but then 2 to 3 weeks after that, you'll get a massive pump. And you're holding it long term anyway, so it's
Oh,
not
I
for
know.
you.
It's
Yeah.
just funny. Like,
I wonder if that has to do with like short-term option expirations.
There has to be, it's something
You
there.
know what I mean?
Because I've seen it a lot. So I don't know if they're kind of, I mean, like Amazon's more, I think, a little bit more strategic with the manipulation, because they'll be like, oh yeah, we're laying off 50,000 people, right? And then that'll get Wall Street, you know,
All
on
excited.
edge. And then they'll come out and say, oh, we're going to, you know, adjust our guidance for the year. And then the stock goes crazy.
Yeah.
So there has to be something there, man. They're doing something.
this is actually hilarious when you look at this. Check this out. So on my, I have basically, it's no that Bitcoin will be above 82,750, or it's yes that it'll be above 83,750.
Right. So it's 1,000.
So literally, right now, it is there. It is just in the middle of those two numbers somehow. I don't even get it. I don't even understand. So I've got $1,000 trading on the fact that it'll be above 83,750, or I got $1,000 trading that it'll be below, and that pays out 4,000. My idea was basically I would look for an opportunity to kind of either make 4,000 or make 2,000 while risking 2.
Right. So
Right,
you're-
so it's like
you're up.
I'm protecting myself, because it's like as long as the market is above either one, as long as it's either above or below, I'll be okay. But no, I'm gonna die if the market just is somehow magically in between those
And
levels.
you just lose the
initial
2,000?
investment. Yeah, the 2,000. So it's hilarious.
I would
Man
not
is
be.
so addicted to gambling. I mean, I don't really think it's gambling. I thought just we would get some kind of move today on Bitcoin, especially after yesterday's big move. If I was betting on, betting on the fucking basketball game, that'd be one thing. But I truly thought that looking at Bitcoin, that we were building out a bear flag last night, and we would try to get down or we would pump up. So, I mean, very rarely does Bitcoin just get stuck in the absolute range there. So, you bet on PAL yesterday. Hey, Nate. It's not betting. It's trading. Okay? It's the same thing. I love people that like say it's gambling.
I mean, if you say that, all trading is gambling.
It's all gambling. Trading is gambling. There's no guarantee market goes up or down.
Yeah.
You see a statistical edge.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same as counting cards at blackjack. If you have an edge, over time you're gonna be a winner. But I mean, you're still gambling.
I mean, I think it's also let's say if I would have just went all in on the idea that Bitcoin was going to go to 83,750, like that would be gambling.
Yeah.
Right. Like, but I was like, hey, I see an opportunity here that we should break this range on Bitcoin today and either go up or down.
At least one, right?
Yeah. I mean, it just kind of makes sense. That's trading. Instead of me going long or short on Bitcoin, I'm like, I can use my money in a different way. I think that's the way to look at it, right? Like.
So in that case, the only scenario where PW actually loses is if it stays in the range.
Yeah, which is unbelievable. Yeah, opening a restaurant is gambling. It's all gambling. Life's a fucking gamble. If I get in my car and I drive home and I get in a car accident and I die, like, will any of it fucking matter? No. Ain't none of it gonna matter, man. Ain't none of it. The gambles, the money, it ain't gonna matter. We're gonna be all right. So that's the way I look at it too. Worst kind of worst, I came into this world with nothing and I'll leave with nothing. It don't matter how much money you got. When you die, you ain't taking it with you. I haven't met anybody that's bought a first class ticket to heaven yet. Right now, we just holding. Absolutely insane. Even the hourly candle on Bitcoin is one big doji.
Yeah.
Just a big doji. Like, let's look back at Bitcoin and see how many times there's an hourly doji. Yeah, it just don't happen.
The market makers.
Oh man, they watching the stream, man. I'm telling you, people don't believe me.
Back to the middle of the range.
This is crazy right now. What is
On the
happening?
NASDAQ.
I don't even understand it. Something has to be coming, right? Like there's got to be some kind of move today.
Guys, this is the market where I personally see a lot of people blow up in.
Yeah.
Is just flip flopping, their positions and just getting stopped out over and over. Really, honestly, just you have to wait. I know it sucks. I know everybody wants to take a trade, every minute.
Every 1 minute candle.
But you can't. If you want to be a professional, you have to know when to put on some risk and when to just relax.
Oh my lord.
But I get it. I mean, it's frustrating for sure.
It is. What's funny is, like, you think about yesterday how funny it was, right? Market was crashing. We're like, oh, short. Oh, long, short. Like, it's so fun.
Yeah.
Right? Like, maybe not fun, but, like, it's just...
There's just
you
more
can
opportunity.
trade, right? Like, you can
Yeah.
actually put trades on and be
Yeah.
like, okay, here's my stop. And, like, today, it's like, if you put your stop, like, it's guaranteed to get hit. Just because this way is moving.
Right back down. Let's go.
Crazy. We did swipe all those highs, those candles on the 5-minute chart, just to talk about that at least. Before moving right back down, so. I think what we should do, guys, is we should go buy some Pokemon cards. Yes!
At least Pokemon
Man.
cards are moving.
Yeah, let me see if I can. What's that? We'll do some Pokemon opening on the YouTube.
Let's go.
Ocala, we haven't talked about it a lot yet, but let's talk about Warbucks.
Well, let's
right?
do
You
it.
traded Warbucks. What was your secret to trading crypto? Because again, everybody wants to know, how does that work? Can you use your strategy for all kinds of markets? Or
Yeah. Well, here's the deal. You know,
you traded Bitcoin only to be.
yes, I only
clear.
traded Bitcoin. I didn't trade Ethereum or any of the other coins. So what I was doing was, you know, the same structure or setups that I would use on Nasdaq, I would also use on the Bitcoin on Bitcoin. Obviously the levels don't translate from Nasdaq to Bitcoin, but you know, our market moves. Really, all markets pretty much move structurally the same way. You know, they take liquidity, they go back, they take liquidity, they go back. As long as there's volatility, all markets kind of move the same way. So I applied that to Bitcoin. And really my bread and butter setups were you know, a break of lows and then right back up to highs, or a break of highs and right back to lows.
You trade on your phone.
And I did.
You got a 20,000. You got $20,000 payout with Warbucks
That's right.
trading on his phone. And what? That was an instant. You had an instant funded account.
Yeah, I had a 50K instant and a 100K instant. I had 2 accounts.
Yeah, this guy, man.
I would trade.
On it, people be talking. They'd be like, everyone's like talking shit about him trading on his phone. These guys are getting $20,000, $30,000 in payouts from Warbucks, and they're all like, "Yeah, but he would be so much better if he didn't have his phone." It's like, what are you talking about?
I don't know about that one, guys. I'll be honest. I'm a lot slower. Like it takes me a while to go all the way to buy market, set my order. It's pretty fast on the phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. That's just me because
When you were trading crypto, was there any specific time, or are you just kind of keeping an eye on the market overall time frame?
I would avoid the New York Open.
Okay.
I would avoid the New York Open. What I've noticed is Bitcoin, when I was trading it, it was kind of ranging from 86 to like 93.
Yeah. So like today, ranging.
Yeah, it would range. And I would just play, you know, I would just play the breaks, and then I wouldn't wait for those $2,000 or $3,000 or $4,000 moves. Yeah. You know, because usually it would take longer than a day, and with Warbucks, you know, your consistency counts at the end of every single day. So I didn't want to make, you know, $12,000 or $14,000 or $15,000. I just wanted to make maybe $1,000 or $2,000 a payout, and you know, stack that over 2 accounts.
I mean, that right there, my friend, that is the thing that a lot of people don't think about, right? Instead of going for the $10,000 profit, you know, in a day, you're like, hey, I'd rather just go for my $1,000 profit a day, do it over a 10-day period, instead of trying to make a bunch of money in one day when I know the market's in a range bound, or I know I'm not getting good setups, or vice versa. So whenever you see big profits from somebody in one day, if the market didn't have some insane move, well, then they were just really over leveraging, right? They're putting on big size, getting the moves up, down, whatever it is. But like, it's very hard to replicate that. Especially in a prop firm account. If you're a prop firm trader and you've only got $1,000 or $2,000 drawdown, and you're watching somebody on the internet who's putting on 20 contracts, like,
chances are that's not their first account, guys. Yeah. It won't be their last.
Don't worry. Most gurus have never blown an account. Never have. Never been. They never blow an account, but they can't ever show you any type of track record. It's weird how that works.
Yeah, you know what's funny is I always see like big numbers, but there's no track record or anything.
Or no consistency with big numbers.
Yeah, dude. Like,
well, I mean, it's everybody kind of. I think you also, like, when you're hot, you're hot.
For sure.
When you're cold, you're cold. And the problem is a lot of people don't understand that. Like, that's how it's gonna go, right? You're gonna have a market where, like, for Ocala, like on last night with trading silver, it just fits your style, right? You make 40 grand, and it's like, you're not gonna make 40 grand every single night.
No, absolutely not.
But like, when the market's giving you your setups, then you make money. But then it's like, if you were trying to trade the same way that you did last night on silver while the market's in a range, you would probably blow your account.
I would blow up. Yeah.
So it's like, it's really,
you can't be directional with. I mean, especially with.
Keep an eye out, guys, for the break. For the break of 8:13. Or at least.
Sorry, chat. I swear to God, I just spent a bunch of money to get fiber fucking internet at the office, and well, clearly the fiber ain't fibering. Funny how that works. They told me, man, with fiber you never have any issues, and we've had issues. Like literally once a week at least. Fiber sucks. Learn from Nutty Bar. I mean, we have the shitty part too, though, is we have fiber, we have backup, we have everything. So I don't get it. We have 5G, we got Starlink, we got like 3 different backups. I don't get it. Come on, Bitcoin, dude, do something. Crazy.
Well, a market that is kind of moving, guys, is so we have metals right now trying to test their lows. I could potentially see a short setup, like a sell stop setup under 97 200. It's a little riskier though, you know.
I mean, even silver's range bound.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know, but at least it's moving more than freaking Nasdaq.
But I mean, it's still in the first 15-minute range. It's crazy.
Yeah.
How is everything just stuck here? Every single market.
I
is not
wonder.
moving.
I wonder, dude. It's got to be yesterday's move. It has to be. It has to be yesterday's move and the overnight move, and just everything's just on the brakes.
Patrick, you need a business line. I got a business. What are you talking about?
Oh man, here we go.
I got everything,
they're gonna
man.
Tell you, they're gonna tell
I
you what
spent
you
so
don't
much
have.
money to get the best fucking internet in the world and still can't get the internet. To
They're gonna
work.
tell you what you don't have.
They'd be like, Patrick, you need internet.
Come
I'm
on,
like,
man.
Oh, this whole time we've been doing dial-up.
on,
Every
guys.
time D Money walks away, he has to go over and you got to crank the,
Yeah,
crank the
like
server
come on,
up.
come
You guys
on,
remember
man.
that dial-up sound?
Oh yeah.
Beep, 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 beep.
My dad would always get mad because I would get on the computer late at night and play video games, and
Yeah.
he would hear the computer turning on, and he would yell, "Get off the fucking computer!"
Oh, man.
Sorry.
No,
Sorry, Dad. Go to bed.
my mom used to get on the phone. She'd be on the
Oh,
phone
that's
like,
the worst.
I'm trying to
Bro,
use
I'm,
the phone. Like,
I'm about to fucking kill the boss in Diablo. I'm about to kill the boss, about to get the epic item.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the phone rings, get
Yep.
kicked off, fucking die, lose my character hardcore.
I'm telling
I've been
you, man.
working for fucking 6 months to build up this character.
AOL.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah,
AOL,
great. No,
man.
fuck you, Nana. Nana
Yeah.
killed my character. I was about to take over the Lord.
AOL used to be the wave, guys. Back in the day.
I still think is the funniest thing is that like the away messages, right? You have no fucking idea, but
No,
like,
I
dude, when we
don't.
were kids, right? You would go on the computer and you'd be like, "Hey, everybody, I'm gonna be outside. I'm gonna be out AFK."
Yeah, it's crazy,
You know,
man.
like you basically like we had instant messaging chat on our computers,
Yeah.
but like you didn't have phones to really text people. So when
Mm-hmm.
you weren't on your computer, you would put like going to the beach.
Yeah.
Find
Yep.
me at the pier.
Yeah.
You know, like going down to McDonald's, be there for a couple hours.
Because remember, there wasn't like IG. Or
Yeah,
Yeah, there was no way to
yeah,
like know
so
where
it's
people
like-
were.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to ASL, bro. Come on. ASL, go to the chat rooms.
Man.
I wonder how many fucking 30, 40-year-old dudes I talked to when I was
Yeah.
15.
Oh man, hey, that's scary. If you
No,
think
for
about it.
sure though. Think about it, dude. I used to go like when I was a kid. I'd be like
Man.
in those little chat rooms and be like ASL, and somebody'd be like 15. I know I was 15. Some other girl would be like I'm 15,
Mhm.
and I'm like oh, and then you start chatting with
Yeah.
them in the AOL. Like
Trying to
AOL
put
used
the
to have
game on.
chat rooms, like
Yep.
just public chat rooms. That it would be like teenagers, and you would go in the teenage chat room, and you would just like hang out and talk with like teenagers around the world. But I guarantee it was fucking
Now that you
40-year-old
think back-
dudes.
Oh man, it's scary.
How many 40-year-old dudes talk to me? Luckily, there was no way to send pictures back there, so I didn't send any pictures of my little peepee when I was 15.
Oh man.
Thank God. If I had a phone nowadays, I would be in trouble. Like, well, if I had an iPhone like I do now when I was 15, there'd be a lot of pictures of my peepee on the internet because I would have just sent it everywhere. But yeah, male 45 Chicago. Damn it! Actually, I swear to God, I met a girl one time from AOL in real life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like this is like when I was a teenager.
where did she,
She went to a different high school in Orlando, and we like met up. It was pretty funny. Like it was like a real life catfish scenario, but she was a real girl. I think we went to like fucking some ice cream place. I think 16 years old. Drove my $1,000 S10 Sonoma. Dude, that thing was sick.
Was she good looking or was she?
No,
fugly?
she was cute. She was cute.
Oh, okay.
She was
Yeah.
cute. I mean, it wasn't a catfish. No.
Yeah.
I have gotten catfish before. Tinder. I got catfish on Tinder.
Oh,
you know
man.
about catfishing?
What, like to catch predator?
Well,
Nah,
kind of.
well,
but not.
yeah, that's-
the catfish is when they catch you.
Oh, okay. So,
No,
so
the
you
catfish would be like, you go on Tinder, you swipe some hot girl, and then all of a sudden you start talking to her, and then you go meet her, and she's like 500 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I've had that happen. The old, I was skinny 6 years ago. Now I'm 300 pounds.
Or that angle. They
Yeah,
hit you
oh
with
yeah.
the right
you gotta
angle.
Get it's all about that,
Yeah,
that height.
yeah.
You
They
gotta
put
get
you at
that
an angle.
up here, one of these, like
Oh
more you way
man,
back.
guys, that angle is diabolical,
Yeah.
guys. Ladies out there, you got to stop the angle, guys. You got to stop the.
Dude, the face tune. Are you
Yeah.
kidding me? The amount of face
Yeah.
tuning happening on this planet now? Every fucking girl will be out there face tuning. Even hot girls face tune.
It's crazy.
Like some of
man.
I'm not throwing no one under the bus, but I know some girls, they're hot, and I'm like, Every photo, I'm like, why does it look like it's stretched? Why does her face look like that?
Yeah.
They do it
Very
on like
strategic. Very strategic, man. Guys.
They do the elbows. You gotta do.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
You gotta watch.
It's
There's
the-
little things, little signs of editing, especially with the AI now. That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, D-Money can be the hottest girl on the internet if he wanted to be.
Yeah, man.
They got that AI, dude.
I'll pass.
Hey,
I'll pass.
I was thinking, we might need to hire a female trader for the BDH, but what if we just get somebody who just has the AI filter on them the whole time?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, we might be able to trick a lot of dudes on the internet.
Dude,
Callie, you in?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, not me.
Sign me up.
You're like,
Dude, I guarantee
That'd
we'd
be-
get so many more viewers if we had a hot AI blonde girl that was actually a little Asian man. No one even
Hokala.
know.
it's crazy.
You know what, dude? I've been thinking about this. I think that happens pretty often.
Oh, I know it happens. 100%. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
me, man.
they have a face of a chick.
Yeah.
But
No, they have. Yeah. They have the
I'm
AI
sure-
now, dude. You'd have no idea. Like you know what I mean for a live stream. Like you could have the filter on your face and no one would ever fucking know.
That's crazy, though.
Because
but
the way
somebody's
you light it and you like make it a certain
can make
way,
it,
nobody
yeah.
would know.
That's crazy.
And they do the voice changing, everything now. It's crazy.
Oh, man.
Whoever took that sell stop on silver, that was 60 ticks. Let's go. 1,500 a contract.
Look at this shit. I swear to God. AI girl. I'm looking on Twitter. They have like you show like these little dudes that are like showing how they can be an AI girl. This might be the opportunity for the BDH. There are no female traders that want to come work at the BDH, so maybe we might have to hire a man who can be a woman. Uh-oh. Good thing I didn't show. Oh my God, dude. Twitter that gets wild. I can't show that.
Yeah, it's like
Twitter. I mean,
Yeah,
you go
because
on Twitter sometimes,
you're
and
like-
it's just
yeah.
like full on vaginas, just
it's
wide
crazy.
open.
Like, and you're not even
oh,
like looking at.
God.
You're not even looking for that. You're like scrolling through. It's like,
I
how
was
did
looking
this
for
even come up?
a dude who pretended to be a girl, not
It's
a vagina.
crazy,
Okay,
man. I don't know what's going on with
Corn dog time. What?
Corn dog. Is corn dog
dogs
Tim,
for lunch?
Is corn dog Tim in the chat? Is he in the chat? I haven't seen him. Corn dog Tim, if you're out there, say hello, guys. If you don't know the story, while PW's pulling it up, he's trying to find it.
Which one?
Corn dog Tim, guys.
Corn
there's
dog.
basically there's a long running story with corn dog Tim, chat. So basically, the market was ranging, and I called out a long. I guess he took the long. He made money, and he said that he was relaxing eating a corn dog, guys. But I guess there was more to the story. The corn dog was actually, he found it behind the sofa when he was cleaning, and he decided to eat it, guys.
No.
He gave part of it to
No.
his dog
No.
and his toddler, and ended
No.
up going to the hospital, had to get his stomach pumped.
Oh, what?
Yeah. The toddler survived, guys. I'm not
What?
sure about the dog, but shout out to Corn Dog Tim if you're out there.
Hey, corn
What's
dog.
So-
happening at the BDH these days?
He's still tuning in.
Things
So,
that I hear about.
man, it's crazy. Gotta love Corn Dog Tim, chat. Corn Dog Tim, the legend. Yeah. Yeah, guys. So I'll give you some advice. Don't eat a corn dog at room temperature, chat, that's been sitting out for an extended period of time.
Don't give it to your toddler.
It's crazy, man.
Corn
Oh,
dog
yeah.
Tim? Is he in the chat?
Is he in the chat?
That's Ginger's favorite person in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there he is, BW. It was a rough week. Feeling much better. Thanks, D-Money. Hey.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I shout out
Oh,
Corn
no.
Dog Tim as much as I can, guys.
Oh,
Checking on
no.
him. I was a little concerned.
Oh man.
So I'm glad you're alive. I didn't want to have to call PW and say, hey, I think somebody died while listening to the stream. So shout out Corn Dog Tim.
God. I just pulled up some other YouTubers live stream and they're just doing like a big massive giveaway and their whole entire chat is just the whole time spamming about the giveaway and it's just like wow,
man.
bro. Wow. You're really doing it, man. You got a bunch of people in your chat spamming for giveaways all day.
Yeah, short looks good here, guys, to break that 813 level.
Downtown like Charlie Brown?
Yeah, downtown, like Charlie Brown, guys. Maybe flush the 813 level, try to attempt to get, I mean, you're putting in some lows, right? You got exhaustion wicks up top in this range market, so
Someone said it's the 10-second rule, not the 10-day rule.
Oh, man.
Someone said they're afraid to short. I mean, honestly, I'm
Yeah.
afraid to short.
Yeah.
You know, it's okay, guys. Don't feel like you have to put a short on just
Yeah, you
because
don't
we're
have
down.
to.
You know.
Yeah, you don't have to, guys.
And that's the thing too, right? I think if you're looking at the trade and you're like you're not feeling good about it, well then
Yeah.
that might be a
Don't-
good
don't take
indicator.
it. Yeah,
right?
don't
Like
take it.
trust yourself. The whole point of trading is to like build up your own trust that you can be like, hey, I know when I'm not going to trade. I know when I'm going to trade. I know like when I'm going to stay out of the market. So that's the play, my friend. That is the play. Oh man, if I had $1 for every time I just want to make $1, I'd make them all the money. That's what my favorite too is. Like, I swear, I always like my best trades are always the one where I'm just like not worried about it, right? Like,
Yeah.
if I sit there and I'm watching every single candle trying to get a trade on, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna take a bad trade. But if I'm like, hey guys, I'm just gonna sit back, look at some Pokemon cards, you know, look at some AI girls on Twitter, and talk shit like that. Those are the best days because now then I look and I'm like, oh shit, look, it's breaking the downside. Okay, let me wait, you know. So that's the thing too. I think people sometimes, if you're gonna be trading like full time, you gotta find other things to like
Occupy your
with.
time because you'll find yourself getting into
Yeah,
positions
because you're just
that,
gonna force trades. Look,
Yep.
right back
Yep.
up again.
Yep.
So nothing wrong with just like having other things to look at. I know people get mad when we're not like calling out every single move in the market, but I honestly think that the best thing you can do sometimes is just to remove yourself from like that need, that FOMO, that like desire of putting on a trade, because at that point you're just gonna put on a bad trade, you're gonna blow your account, and then you're gonna go on tilt.
Yep.
Right? Because
Try to
nothing
make
is
it back.
worse. If I get short down here at the bottom and it pops up, what am I gonna do?
Try to make it back.
Well, I'm
Your
gonna try to
loss?
get long then, right? I'm gonna
Yeah.
be like, fuck it, I'm getting long now. And then
Yep.
it's gonna dump, you know, and then I'm gonna get stuck in this whole like whirlwind experience where I'm just blowing my account because I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Someone said exactly what I just did. John, it's the truth, man. It's the truth, man. Yeah, gaming and trading, that's not a bad thing. I always like, sometimes when I go home and I'm not looking at the charts for a while, and then I look and then like, you know, I see a good setup, then
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I'm short, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I might get. I mean, like I think I was telling you the other day when the Grand Theft GTA finally comes out, guys.
You gonna be playing it live on YouTube?
2030.
D Money gonna become a gamer. I might be that. Might be cool.
Yeah.
I'm over here,
looking forward
you
to
know,
that
playing
coming
Pokemon live on YouTube. Next week, everybody, I'm actually retiring from day trading. We'll be trading Pokemon full time. So you guys can tune in. You can watch me open packs and just play with Pokemon cards. Just kidding. But I want to go ahead and just preface so everybody doesn't freak the fuck out next week. Monday, Tuesday. I'm only here Monday and Tuesday next week. I think we got Lucid CEO coming in Monday morning. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to probably stream in the morning for like 2 hours, and then D-Money's going to take over after that. And then he'll be back to his normal schedule Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So don't freak out if D-Money's not on the live stream, you know, Monday morning at 9 a.m. He's here. He didn't get fired over the weekend or anything like that. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. People, they obviously, they want to get me all fired up and they want to like cause drama because they're like, well, I don't want you on the stream. I'm like, well, I mean, it just, don't watch then. Just wait till D-Money comes on at 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock or whatever. So it is what it is. You gotta deal with me sometimes. I get it. You don't like me, but you know, I still love you.
I love you.
I still love you. How much is Lucid paying to take D-Money's spot? Whew. If I told you, I have to kill you. Actually, they just bought me a Pokemon set, so $32,000. Thank you, AJ. AJ's like, what could I get you as a gift for the BDH? I said, well, actually, there's a factory seal 1999 Pokemon base set right now on eBay for $32,000. So I'll take one of those. Take one of those, AJ. I know you're listening, or maybe you're not. I know you're at the Big Daddy Max Fuckfest. I mean the conference. The conference. God, I can just imagine how terrible the conversations are there.
Telling you, there was a
Everyone's
guy
standing
yesterday at the barbershop, man. He was like, hey, are you going to that Big Daddy Max? I said, no. So I pulled out my phone so quick and showed him
Yeah.
the link to to join us on the stream. Maybe he's out there watching today.
Only thing big about Big Daddy
Shout
Max
out.
is his belly. He ain't got no viewers. We the
How's that?
biggest. We the largest. Come on now.
BDH.
We got Ocala in the house,
right.
boy.
Let's
he got
go.
millions. He be making the money.
That's right.
He took money. He took money from my own company. That motherfucker.
It's like,
I'd cut him off. I said, "Hey, Cal, you too good. You
Yeah,
done.
no more Warbucks.
No more Warbuck. He cut off.
He
done.
gone.
He gone. What's the beef with Big Daddy? I don't have any beef with Big Daddy, honestly. I just think, he calls himself Big Daddy, but I haven't seen anything big about him. He goes live on YouTube and gets 1,000 views. So what's so big about it? His belly or what? Honestly, you should go to the festival for the views. Nah, man. I'm not big into that whole big festival guy. We're going to the Miami Heat game Saturday night.
let's go.
Let's go.
Ocala got a ticket now.
Let's
go.
I'm putting him right next to, I don't know who I'm going to put him next to. Somebody. He's a married man, so can't be having him looking too crazy out there, but we're going to put him out there. I'm going to put him on the seat. I got like 10 seats. I don't even have 10 people to go, so maybe someone from the chat. Anybody in the chat live in Miami and you're a cool dude? Anybody? Anybody in the chat? Are you cool? Maybe I can pick someone from the chat. If you live, you got to live in Miami, though. Who do you know anybody in the chat, D?
No.
Anybody you like in the chat? Is anybody cool in the chat?
I'm surprised.
Wait a second. I got
I'm
photographic
surprised.
memory.
I'm surprised who didn't reach out.
Who?
Steven
Steven?
Rosario, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't reach
Oh,
out.
he probably washing out now. He's going to reach out.
Yeah.
Damn
Well,
it. Damn it, D.
Nah, yeah.
I'm kidding. All right, if you really, truly live in Miami and you want to go to the Miami Heat game, I got one ticket for one lucky subscriber. You can't bring your boyfriend. You can't bring your girlfriend. You just got to come by yourself, so don't message me. People always do this. I give them something free, and they're like, can I get 2 more for my
Plus
brother and
one.
my
They
sister?
want a plus one?
And I'm like, are you
Oh,
kidding
man.
me?
Come on, guys.
No, I swear to God. One time I had a suite at the hockey game, and I gave out
Yeah.
tickets to subscribers. And some dude was like, "Can I get like 3?" I'm like, "For
Yeah.
what?" He's like, "Oh, my buddy wants to come." And I'm like, "Bro,
Nah,
that's
come
a
on,
little
man.
much, man. That's fucked up."
Take
There we
it
go.
easy.
We're
guys.
moving
There we
down.
go.
Come on.
Yeah, from 821, guys.
Let's see what happens here.
You're sure, D?
Yeah,
Nice.
from 821. So there you go. That's what we wanted. It just took some time to get down there, guys. So if you took that short, drop a W in the chat. Somebody said to go long. Yeah, you might be right now, right? Because you could be kind of forming like a higher low. But that was a nice short to the downside, guys, from 821.
Let's go, D Money.
If you took the short, I love you.
Gee.
But do us a solid, guys. We got
780 just yanked you right back.
yeah,
out.
right back up, and that's
Look at that,
that's-
780s.
Yeah, that's kind of like a higher low being formed. So
Once again, 780s
yeah,
right there.
There's something to that. I think.
I don't know, man. There's something going on with this 780s bullshit.
I think there's something to those
Something
numbers.
going on with that. Look at that.
Oh my lord! I really hope someone took that silver shirt. That's a $2 move, boys. 10,000 a mini.
Silver pulling back. It's so funny because right, like silver gold is supposed to be the fear,
The safe haven.
the safe haven, but it's just the same exact pattern as the Nasdaq right now. Knuckles 4RM date. I live in front of the Heat Arena. Take me. All right. Send an email to g@onlyprofitfirms.com. Tell us why I should pick you. And it better not be that you love watching D-Money, because that ain't going to get you picked. If I was you, whoever wants to win that courtside ticket, I would butter my biscuits. I would talk about how beautiful Patrick is, how smart he is, all that kind of stuff. Because, if you're going to message and you're in the messages, I have always wanted to meet D-Money, you're not getting a ticket. You're not getting it. The email, g@onlyprofitfirms.com. It's only one ticket, guys. I swear to God, if some idiot gets all upset because we're like, I thought I'd get 5 tickets
That's
for my
crazy,
fucking
man.
brother, my sister, my mom, my
Oh,
uncle.
man.
I'm like, what? All right. Well, like, what do you do here? Do you just?
Well, I mean, yeah, I just shorted. So guys, I just saw the reaction. I mean, it is kind of weird now, right? You got a double top on the 15 minute. Look at your 15 minute. Can you go to the 15 minute PW?
Yep.
So you got a double top up there.
This is a 10-minute, but yeah. Oh, look at those 15-minute candles.
Yeah, man.
Look
Just
at that.
up
Just like,
66.
Yeah. See, and there's
Data
a flush
lows.
low. Yeah.
Data
there we
lows
go.
next.
Data
I
lows. The
think
low
we
of the
might
data
be
candle
back
is
in business.
52s.
Yeah, I think she gone. So I saw the double top, guys, on the 15-minute chart. Saw the rejection on that previous candle with the wick at the top, and then I just shorted it to the bottom of the range, right? Where those kind of like. So nice call out, guys. If you held, you made a lot more money.
Money, money, money. Money. All right, you got 7 minutes still to close on that 15-minute candle.
Just flirting with that data low.
Yeah.
Just drop
Just
it.
trying to swipe it.
Drop it. Drop it.
52s. Just reacted right back up. Oh.
Hey, D Money, remember the weekly chart? Yeah, I see the weekly chart. I mean,
What's the weekly chart doing?
I mean, you got to, they're basically saying the reaction from when you look into the left from the highs up there, like 26,000.
840 area?
Yeah. So, yeah, I see the weekly chart, guys. But I mean, you can't really, I'm just going off the range, right, that we were stuck in. You got rejection. 5-minute chart. I mean, you got basically like a triple top on the 5-minute chart, right? Something like that. So, but can it continue? That's the problem, right? Every sell-off, you get a nice move, and then, so today you got to be a range trader, guys. That's the right. You got to be able to trade like ranges. If you're a momentum trader, I mean, yeah, there was a few setups, but today's a range. You're licking your chops if you're a range trader today, guys, for sure. Yesterday it was momentum, right? You had a huge pump or drop to the downside, and then you had a reversal for a pretty good pump to the upside yesterday. Today's more of a range day. So if you can trade the range, you're good. And I'm just looking at the rejections, guys. Once those highs were put in on that 5-minute candle at 10:45. So the high of that candle was 25,912.50. And when I saw that huge like reaction to the downside on the next candle, guys, that's telling me that we're going back to the bottom of the range.
D-Money, do you use sell stops? Or is it just like
Market. Yeah.
I don't use sell stops on NASDAQ. I just use them on
Silver?
On silver.
Yeah, I noticed that because I saw when you sent me that screenshot last night. Yeah, I saw that.
NASDAQ, what I've noticed is why I don't use them is it'll take a low, like a wick low, and it'll just reverse back up. I think you have to have two completely separate playbooks on both of them.
I can be in Miami for that. You gotta. Oh man. I wonder what's the Kalshi odds for the game.
Don't bet on the one that you think's gonna win.
Yeah, I'm scared to like look.
Whatever one you're gonna, whoever you think's gonna win, let me know because I'll bet the opposite. And that way we good. You can't lose.
What happened to beginner's luck with it? I'm like,
no beginner's luck.
I'm
sir.
like, it's crazy.
All right, well, the market down here to the 750 areas. Will they try to yank it back up? I would like to get a little bit of a push back up if we're trying to get short, right? Just to like not short down here and just get my face ripped off if it does start to push back up. It's kind of like I'd rather short high than short low.
Yeah, totally. I'm with you.
So
for sure.
Let's see what happens. This 5-minute candle still holding that previous 5-minute candle low. Kind of that key level here for a yank. off this bottom possibly. So we want to avoid that, and there you go. There's the yank. Hey, I might not tell you exactly when to buy and sell sometimes, but I will tell you when it might be a good time to not put on a trade. And you can see this 5-minute candle. I don't want to say it was obvious, but I think that was...
Every short who wanted to break that low, dude, just got pop, 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 stopped.
And if you look at like the 1-minute chart, it's funny too, because it almost like looks like it's about to roll, puts in that wick again, and then right back up into here. So if you're trying to short, guys, remember, the whole idea of this mentorship is simple, right? You're looking for the waves to be forming. So it's like, if I want to short, I want this to kind of push back up and then get that rollover. There's no point in me shorting down here and then having to sit through this push back up and then have to get the move down. If it's going to be a good short, it's going to kind of build out that bear flag and then roll over. And that's what we want to see happen. And look, I mean, that's a aggressive test back up and now right back down. So it's like if we lose 760s, we could move down to overnight low is what, 660 area. But again, you have to ask yourself, it's like, has the market really given us much indication that it wants to keep on moving? You know?
Yeah. I mean, look, guys, you know, it's a range bound market, so either, God willing, we don't go back into the range, right? We start breaking some lows or some highs, but until that happens, either you stay put or you play the range. That's about it.
You know, there's like, so here it's like I would just want to see basically a retest and then some kind of like rejection and then try to make the push down from there, but not trying to short right there at 750. And look, I mean, that's almost 50 points right back up to the 800s. So this is kind of playing into maybe we can test that 820 level. We know that 820 level is being a key level all morning. So if we reject 820s and then
Like a break and retest.
yeah, kind of gives you a good risk reward. It's also a lot better risk reward as well, because if you short down here at the 750s, where's your stop at? Yeah, 800. You're gonna risk 50 to get stopped out. That's always like, I love people who are like, oh, I put my stop right at 800. I'm like, so you basically put your stop to get stopped? Because I mean, that's just like, it's a target. Yeah. It's a magnet to get those stops.
Yeah. And another reason I kind of like that 820 short is it's also that little cross section between those 10-minute candles.
I like it. All right, so Akala likes the 820 shorts. I like the 820 shorts, but still just kind of waiting to see how she plays.
But then again, guys, you know, it sucks to say it, but 820 is just the middle of the range again.
Oh, I'm so happy I didn't short down there. Like, see that? It's funny because in the past, right, when I was a beginner trader, even in the last couple years, what would I have done on this breakdown? You know, like, what would I have done? I would have fucking short, you know what I mean? Like, I would have been shorting like crazy down here.
15 points on that 20 short.
There we go. Up there to the 820s now, pulling back already.
You take that P-dub?
No.
Okay, guys, that's TP filled on for 20 points. Let's go.
Yeah, literally on the dot, 820 there. But look, I mean, it's still like it ain't over yet. I just don't want another one of these candles to happen that we had earlier with just fucking 50 points straight back up. Dude, I can't believe fucking Bitcoin right now. Are you kidding me? Bro, I'm cooked. It hasn't moved. 83,000.
That's crazy, man.
How is that possible?
Oh, no.
You couldn't predict that if you tried.
Yeah, I got to take a break from the mention markets, guys. Got to recoup.
D-money down.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy. I don't even understand it.
I had to get diapers from the baby mama, guys.
Oh, my God. I'm going to lose my hair. This market is killing me, man. Absolutely killing me.
Heat for the W. 3 players are injured for the
115
Bulls.
and 119 Heat for the W. Three
Yeah,
players
for that.
are injured on the Bulls.
Okay.
Do we listen to the guy in the chat? Oh, man. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom here for a second. People keep asking about is there any other, I guess, Cal, is there any type of deeper philosophy of why you're thinking the 820s and the 20s are like I guess the 80-20, what's the deeper meaning to that? Is there a deeper meaning? Maybe there isn't. Maybe it's just kind of what you've seen or what you've learned.
It's honestly just screen time. What I've seen, it's been years. It's worked in every single market.
Well, I've heard, and like I said, I've heard it before. So you're not the first person to say it.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. It's so nothing that I say is some novel concept, guys. You know, the market's been around for thousands of years, but you know, it's just stuff that works. You know. Or hundreds of years, not thousands.
And then time frame wise, you're looking at the 10-minute chart for overall kind of direction, and then you're looking for entries on the 200-second chart.
Yeah. So the 10 minute's always gonna be like your bread and butter. It's your kind of your main map for the day.
Yeah.
And then the 200-second kind of breaks those 10-minute candles up, so you can have a deeper kind of look into what's actually going on. Another 20.
Do you use fair value gaps?
Dude, honest to God, I don't even know what they are. I don't know what fair value gaps are. I've never used them.
You don't use the fair value gap indicator, sir?
I on my chart, just so you guys know, on my chart,
I'm telling you, people don't believe me. They really don't. I will tell you. I'm looking at it right now. He don't even got an EMA on there.
I don't have it.
This guy's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
He's a lunatic.
He's
a fucking lunatic.
I really just have the candles. I have
He's
a
naked chart trader.
I have a 200-second and a 10-minute chart, and you know, and I'm up $6,000 on Lucid, you know, on the account. So it's you don't. You know, if you have to use indicators, or you know how to use indicators, or it helps you ultimately, if it helps you, then use them, dude. That's all an edge is having some kind of edge on the market. So if you use it, use it.
I love how
I don't.
Chandra, I swear to God, the people are like, let us see his charts. Guys, there's nothing to see. There is literally nothing to see. There's nothing on his chart. You're seeing it. Here, I'll show you exactly what his chart looks like. Look, here's a 10-minute chart. Right? This is what it looks like, guys. This is it. It's all there is. There is nothing else on there. So, I mean, what do you want to see? What else can we see? They're like, people, they think I'm trying to like hide the fact that you or have some secret on your chart.
No,
there's
don't.
nothing on his chart. It's 10 minutes. That's it. That's all. If you want to see what his chart looks like, pull up a 10-minute chart and get rid of any indicators and everything, and that's exactly what it looks like.
There's no real secret here.
Tell me the secret, Ocala.
It's just a chart, dude.
Why won't you tell me?
Just a chart and screen time, guys. That's it. That's all it is. Screen time, chart time, and just being comfortable in knowing your instrument. That's all I can say about that.
They don't believe it. They don't believe it. They don't believe you. They said you're a liar. You're lying.
Okay.
You're lying. Oh, man. Hey, it all goes back to the same idea, right? The people that are searching for the Holy Grail in trading, they ain't going to find it. They're going to blow up their accounts. They're going to chase some secret strategy that no one else knows and blah, blah, you know, like.
Guys, so
that's it.
So, I mean, ultimately, the failure rate for trading is, I mean, it's astronomical. But honestly, I think what it really comes down to is people just give up and they give up on themselves and they can't develop an edge. And I think a lot of people can trade, but not if they just, you know, try to seek handouts. It's not going to happen. You know, you have a great mentorship here, a whole 5 days that's recorded live on YouTube. Take as much as you can from it. You know, if you can take something from me, great. I'm sure PW will have me answer some questions at some point. D Money is a great trader. PW is a great trader. Just take what you can and build off that.
And somebody asked about, like, are you waiting for the 200-second chart candle to close or any theory?
I don't wait for candle closes. I do wait for candle opens, for 10-minute candle opens. If it's like the last like 2 minutes, then I won't really take a trade, because I don't really have enough information to go off of that, but
Yeah.
ultimately you just need volatility. You want the candles to move and you want them to build a structure. So right now, you can kind of see NASDAQ is building that kind of structure to the downside. We just took some liquidity. We haven't swept that data low yet. If you want a better example,
I was gonna say, people keep asking. It's very simple, guys. Go on Tradeovate, right? 200 seconds. Right there. It's not raw. I mean, they're all like, how do you get to 200 seconds? It's not hard.
with the best futures trading platform,
But also,
Tradeovate.
just to think about it, again, 200 seconds is about 3.5 minutes. Right? So again, it's not rocket science. He's not doing anything crazy. It's just 2.5 minutes, which is 1/3 of a 10-minute candle.
Yeah.
I think people are just like, they're confused because most people come here and they're like, oh, I got this theory, I have market profile, I got the book map, I got liquidity, I got my, all this stuff, and they're like, they're mad that you're not telling them more.
Here comes Simple Joe.
They're like,
dude.
oh, dude, this guy's fucking lying, man. He's not telling us the truth.
No, guys, I'm serious.
He's
That's it.
gatekeeping. I'm literally telling you. I'm looking at his charts. I've looked at them. He even posts your screen. You got screenshots on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like this is your screenshot from a trade you took the other day. You got this one up here that you posted from last night. I don't see no indicators. Someone's lying. I don't know who's lying, but it ain't me. It ain't me.
I just don't use them. I don't know.
Well, look, just clean charts.
But if you do want to use indicators, D-Money, you use them, right? PW use them.
Just EMAs, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, but again, I would say the indicators that I use, they're just like directional indicators, right? Like EMAs, VWAP. Like they're not like,
Yeah.
they're not trying to predict. They're not telling you RSI.
Yeah.
Like they're not saying. It's saying is like, hey, right now we just below those EMAs, so overall momentum is to the downside. That's the way I look at it.
Exactly. I mean,
Right?
and that's what helps you build your bias, build your edge.
Yep.
I personally,
I'm
I
a
just don't
visual
use them.
person. to be
Yeah,
honest.
exactly.
Like, and I just said, I could get rid of all the stuff on the chart, sure, but I think I leave it on there because obviously for the live stream, so it's just like people see what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
But I could make the same amount of money with no indicators, 100%. Like right now, like would I be short down here with no indicators? Probably not. Because look, again, it's like the wave, right? People also don't believe this shit. It's like if you look at the overall structure of the market, it always moves in waves. And that goes the same thing as like the 80-10, the 80-20, all that. If the market's going to go up, it's going to push, it's going to pull back, it's going to push, it's going to pull back, and it's going to create a wave.
Yeah.
So it's like if I want to get long, do I want to get long on the pullback into the next push, or do I want to get long at the top of the wave? I mean, I've been surfing my whole life, and trust me, trying to paddle into the wave when it's about to roll over, it's hard. It's real hard. There you go. You can fly a plane with no instruments, but if you have them, it makes flying easier. Same with the market's indicator. It allows you to see the edge. That's all. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of people out there. The only way to fly a plane is if you learn to fly it with no instruments. So I think for me, it's like this journey of, I've had less, right? Like I went from the beginning stage when I was like looking for indicators and I added every indicator possible. And then as I progressed, I'm like, okay, I'm getting rid of that indicator. I'm getting rid of that indicator. Now I'm like at a point where it's like EMA, VWAP, I mean, that the indicator for the opening range is not an indicator. It just draws out your opening range.
Yeah.
And then it gives you 50% possible retracement areas and stuff. So, yeah, I think the moving averages are not like, they're not indicators per se. I think they're following price action, right? And just kind of, you could almost like get rid of the candlesticks and just trade the EMAs, the moving averages. So yeah, keep it simple. He might look young, but he knows a little bit about it.
Just a little bit.
Like I said the other day, I said, D-Bunny's been trading for 10 years. He's 22. They said, you've been trading since you were 12?
That's illegal.
That's illegal. Oh, man. I don't know. I got to go pee. What I got to do. All right, D, break it down. It's almost 12 o'clock. What do you see it, man? Look at the hourly chart right now.
Yeah, we're headed right. We're back inside the 15-minute range, guys. Gotta love it, right? It's 11:40. We're right back inside of the range. So yeah, I mean that's the price action that we're dealing with, guys. Look at the current 1 hour candle. You got a long bottom wick showing some rejection, and we're pushing right back up inside of the 15-minute opening range. So you gotta love it. There's not much to write home about, guys, right? So like I said, if you're a range trader today, you're loving it. If you're a momentum trader,
You hating it.
you're hating it, pretty much, right? I mean, that's how to break it down, guys. I mean, you gotta. So I'm a believer that for us to, I think everybody here wants to make money. So I think it's probably in your best interest to learn to be a range trader as well, right? Because this happens a lot.
70% of the time.
Yep. So
Go back to reversion.
Yeah. So 1 hour candle, guys. I mean, you know, I think what's kind of crazy right now, if you look at the body of this 1 hour candle and the previous candle, that kind of writes
Like
the story.
overlapping?
Yeah, it's like overlapping. And
If the wicks weren't there, they would just be like, hey, it's just those two bodies sitting
Yeah.
there. It's kind of
So-
funny. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of the wick, and you can see. Yeah, like look, if you get rid of the wick, it's just two bodies sitting there.
that's it.
Kind of funny. Funny to look at the candles with no wicks on them.
So yeah, guys, just time to be patient. I mean, I hate to say that, you know. I mean, you're right back. You're approaching not quite the middle of the range, but price is trying to push higher, right? Back to the upside. So you got a V-shaped recovery. I mean, that is happening on a 5-minute chart right now, right? You can see that little V-shaped recovery happening. You got a bullish engulfing candle on the previous 5-minute candle as well. So yeah, I mean, you might get some kind of push back up, but nothing to write home about, guys.
Hey,
Nothing to write home
well,
about.
guess what? You know, it's like it is doing what's it doing. It's like ding, ding, maybe ding.
Mr. Nobody, if you can't see a V-shaped recovery formation on a 5-minute chart right now, I love you. But it's clearly there, right? I mean, price had dropped to the, now that doesn't mean, I'm not telling you that price, it has to go up 200 points from here, but I'm telling you that you had a rejection, you had lows put in. If you look at the low of 25,753, and actually, all right, look at the last two candles, guys. The 11:20 candle and the 11th
What time frame? 5 minutes?
5-minute chart.
Yep.
Yeah. 5-minute chart. Look at your 11:20 candle and look at the candle that opened at 11:25, guys. You got pretty close to equal lows there on those two candles. And when I see equal lows, guys, a lot of times you're gonna get a push back the opposite direction, right?
That's a setup that I take all the time, guys. And that just goes to show, you know, different ways to look at it. I call it, you know, that fork setup where you have a sharp move lower, and then you have the second candle open up. It tests the low, it doesn't break it, and then you have that move up.
Yep.
So that's, for me, that's a classic. You know, that's a reversal pattern too. Now it sucks because again, we didn't run that data low, but again, fuel to the flame. How many people were chasing that low to be dropped as well?
I mean, we got $1 away from it.
Yeah, dude.
$1 away from that low. That's crazy. You know, a lot of people were sitting there just like, oh,
Dude.
I'm gonna cover once it break the low. Yeah, I'm gonna cover once it break the low.
Yeah.
You know it. I mean, it's guaranteed. Because I would have done the same thing, honestly. There's no way I would have covered right there. I would have said, fuck that. I'm taking this thing we're gonna break the low. Like, we gotta break the low, right?
Then you just get stopped out,
You get
dude.
stopped.
Or you end up adding into this.
Oh,
that's where you really get
no,
fucked.
man.
dude. Yeah,
Right,
Probably
you're
gonna
adding
be
into
worse.
this whole move back up, and now you're down big. You down big. I'm trying to not be down big.
on a Friday. Hell,
On Friday, baby. It's the last day of the month as well, guys. Let's close the month green here. I'm trying to close this month green. Look at that pump.
Yeah, look. Oh.
Nice shout out to D Money for that V.
man.
The V call.
Okay.
D Money took a V card. I mean, you get a dog card. Look at that. So on the day right now, in my live account, this is all live. This is all real. You can see today, we're sitting at about 90%. I think I might have just got like, sometimes you get like, it says you had a loser when you have like a break even. Like, let's say you have like 2 contracts and then you sell. Yeah, whatever. But 90%, I'll take it. It works. 90% there. And if we look for the month, this is what I'm most proud of, right? Because I will 100% honest with you. If it wasn't for prop firms, if it wasn't for me blowing up so many prop firm accounts, if it wasn't for me going through the process of getting payouts, you know, I've gotten payouts with every single prop firm, well, every top prop firm, 6 figures. I've been banned from Take Profit Trader. I can't trade sim there anymore because I've made so much money. I can only trade live. I got pretty much banned from Apex because I got over $1 million in payouts. I had 6 figures in payouts with Top Step last year, even when I wasn't an affiliate for them. You know, everybody. So it's My Funded Futures. We gotten paid. So now it's like the goal for me for 2026 is to make money in a live account. All right, I want to make real money, and I want to show people that like that is the evolution of a trader. Like you go from being a prop firm trader to then blowing your own account. Then for 40 and slip. But yeah, that is the point, right? The whole goal here is to go from a prop firm trader who's getting consistent payouts to then trading your own live capital. That is the secret. That is the answer. And that is it all. So you can see total P&L for the month. And the best part is, guys, I barely even traded this month. There was like 2 weeks where I didn't even trade, D.
Yeah.
I think this is pretty much all this week. Let me see. I think it's like all this week. Profit. Yeah, $50,000 this week. So on this week alone, during the live mentorship, I made $50,000 live in the live account. So haters gonna hate, but I've literally just made someone's salary in 1 month trading for, well, I've been trading a lot longer than 1 hour per day, but I mean, most of these trades happened, in the morning. So I'm proud of it. I don't care what anyone says, because this is a skill, like we said yesterday, right? With Ocala, trading is a skill that you can have for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
People on the internet can call you a scam. They can say you suck at trading. They can say whatever they want. But at the end of the day, I can move to an island in the middle of fucking nowhere and I can make money. Right? I moved to fucking Vietnam, fucking Philippines, fucking be a king, and just trade the rest of my life.
And that's the best part. I mean,
And
you
no
don't
one can
have
ever
to
take it away from me.
Exactly. You don't have to prove anything to anybody. The only thing that matters is the receipt in your bank account. I mean, that's it.
Yeah. I mean, when we're sitting courtside at the Miami Heat game this weekend, boys, you think we're gonna be worried about the little fuckers in the chat that said we suck at trading?
Facts.
We're gonna be enjoying life, and they're
Yeah.
gonna be watching on the TV, going, "Damn it, there's D Money. That guy sucks at trading. Why is he there?" I already see it. They're gonna be at home sitting on the couch
I love
with
you.
their mom, going, "Mom, that guy D Money, he's on YouTube. He can't trade. It's a lie. He only makes money from YouTube."
I love you. What's the email again? Yeah, it looks like Ginger.
Gone. I think
yeah.
she probably got 100 emails by now.
Yeah, guys.
How many emails did you get, Ginger?
Ginger already got. She said
What?
she got a ton of emails.
She got a lot, she said. So
Yeah.
the emails are closed. Sorry. You can only pick one person anyway.
Guys, $5 move from those silver sell stops. Holy smokes.
Someone said, "Bro, it's just a small percent of your money. What achievement if it's no pressure because you don't care?" So now I'm a bad trader because I made $50,000 in a week and I made too much money.
Boy.
They ain't never happy. They ain't never gonna be happy.
Yeah.
How about this? I'll sell everything and
what
I'll
I
lose
realized.
it all.
Yeah, guys.
And make it all
so,
back.
I'll make it all back.
Yeah, like that's one of the things, guys. I realize, like I've always been like have pretty much like pretty thick skin, guys. But and you have to be if you're gonna stream on YouTube, but and trade on YouTube. But it's just funny, guys. Like you you come to a point where you realize like you're never gonna make everybody happy, guys. Right?
Shit.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if PW is showing you a live account or a payout. Whatever. Somebody's always gonna have something to say. That's just how it is, right? It's crazy, but that's the truth. So
Silver selling. NASDAQ going nowhere.
yeah, it's not going anywhere. You had a nice 50+ point pop on NQ, and then you're headed back down. Shout out to Gary, D Money and PW. I got my 6 payout on TPT. Thanks to you both. Hey,
Let's go.
we love you.
Let's go.
Shout out TPT. My highest paying prop firm.
All right, well, there's that pushback up into the VWAP, kind of into that 840, 820 level. The question now is, will Bitcoin ever move? Never. I'm amazed right now,
Yeah.
dude. This chart on Bitcoin is fucked. Literally a $500 range on Bitcoin today. Crazy. That's a good lesson for everybody out there. Don't look for a move after a move.
If it wasn't for Ocala, I'd be stacking paint forever. Let's go, Proxy.
Sniffing paint or stacking paint?
Stacking.
There's that 780 area again. Oh my gosh. right, we're back like kind of staying below the 15-minute range now for the first time in a while. So we'll see if they're gonna actually start moving it down. Right, we kind of had that bear flag push back up. Like I said, no point in getting short down here at the lows when you have this kind of forming for this bear flag, and now trying to get down there again. So if they can start moving, start it moving. I mean, even that break from the 800 there, if you want to do one of those. 2-minute chart, basically back below 800. That gives you 20, 30 points. Oh, Lord.
If the chat wants to see one of my bread and butter setups, PW, if you want to pull up silver.
Oh, Lord. Yeah. 10-minute chart?
10 minute will work. So if you kind of look at it, you see how it's building like a lowercase h. You see how a sharp move down, then it starts building that lowercase h with the rollover.
Yeah.
So as soon as I see that pattern, I'm immediately, thinking downside is in play.
I keep looking for a capital H. Right? I keep looking for a capital
Lowercase,
H. I'm like, where the fuck? I don't see an H. And I'm like, oh wait, it's lowercase.
And then if you guys look at, so this is how I've really been trading the Asia session, but it happened in New York today too. If you look at 9:10 a.m. the wick low, and also 10 a.m. the wick low. So you see how they're kind of equal in size, but it didn't really breach that first 9:10 wick. It wicked down, but didn't actually breach it, kind of like a double bottom. So I'm setting a sell stop limit under those wick lows to capture every long stop.
Yeah.
And you can kind of see it just it melted through there and it just kept going. So that's my bread and butter setup for trading.
That makes
metals.
sense. The H is kind of also like it's a wave in the sense, right?
Exactly. So you have sellers coming into the market, then you have buyers trying to buy the dip, and eventually they get overpowered and ready to go down, and you're liquidating all those longs. So yeah, that's what I look for in metals. Now, H's do work in Nasdaq. Of course.
It's funny too. Well, it's funny because if you think about it, we basically broke the top of the 15-minute range. We then pulled back. We got stuck in the middle of the 15-minute range, and then we rolled over. So the H is, really kind of like the pushback up is 50% normally, right? Of like
basically,
whatever, move.
yeah.
So would also be like a kind of a bear flag, in a sense too.
Well, there you go.
H's, bear flags, makes sense because again, it's like that H is really kind of. You got the move, like the move down, and then that push back up for 50%, and then the roll over. So, makes sense.
The concept is the same, right? You're trapping later, longs, and then you're kind of liquidating them.
Get inverse H's.
I think I haven't really thought about it too much.
Gary,
Inverse
so
H.
if that's a 50K account, on Apex, so you have to make, so if you want a $2,000 payout on Apex on a 50K account, you need to make $4,100, and you got a 30% consistency rule. So that means that you can make $1,230 per day to be at the 30% consistency rule. Right, so if you go above 1230, so say you make $1,300, then you're gonna have to make obviously a little bit more than 4,100 to get that payout.
The guys in the chat about Apex banning me, they didn't actually ban me, but I made over $1 million, so it's just kind of like, I'm at a point where, do I still need to keep trading 20 sim-funded accounts to try to get more $1 million payouts? Probably not the best. Like I said the other day, it's just not a very I don't know. It's not a good standard to have every influencer just every day flashing $1 million payouts for the industry. So, oh my dude. I can't even. I gotta stop looking at gold. I mean, I gotta stop looking at Bitcoin. This is crazy. It's just stuck at 83. I've never seen this before. Yeah, they know. The market makers know.
Trickery, man.
I don't even. Like how? How did I get this fucked?
Still have a couple hours on those though, right?
No, I know, but like, I was hoping to like have traded out.
Already
You know,
out.
I was like, oh, I'm gonna just trade out of these because there'll be some kind of momentum and I'll be able to trade out of these.
Close it out.
You know, take us 80% win and be like, all right, peace out, motherfuckers. But no, cool, it's all good. Don't need to ever fucking get a move here. So we are kind of putting in another little lower high. This should roll. It's like a little mini bear flag there on the NASDAQ right now. If we lose that 770 area, right? Anybody else see that?
Yeah, I see it.
What do you think, D?
Yeah, I see it as well. So I think, yeah, these
5 minute
lows-
chart trying to take out that last 5 minute wick.
Yeah, 750 is coming quick. If you can break that previous candle low. You're going into the close of a 1 hour candle, so that's the thing. All right, guys. So this is going to be interesting, 12 o'clock, because this is going to be the first like candle that, I mean, basically is closing with a lot of momentum, guys. Bearish momentum to the downside. If you look at the last, a couple hourly candles that closed, you had long wicks top and bottom, but no huge body. This candle so far, you got about 2 minutes and 40 seconds left, but it has a huge bearish body, guys. So could be some selling pressure stepping into the market here to take us lower. So maybe price will speed up a little bit, right, and give us some continuation in one direction.
Got an H pattern.
Yes, sir. On 200.
Yeah.
I don't have the 5. Maybe it's on the 5 too.
It's an H pattern on the 5 minute, H pattern on the 1 minute, the 200, whatever fucking time frame you're looking at. The H is there.
Let's go,
I mean,
baby.
basically pushed back up, got denied. Now I'm breaking down to the downside. So, yeah, I mean the 1 hour chart looking like a big old bear flag, but
Okay.
can we go?
Let's go.
The H's are paying.
That's right. That's right. Come on. Let's break these. Come on.
Oh, 750 bounce again. No way. It's gonna break. It's gotta break. It's gotta break.
Just do it. Do it.
Do
I
it.
think. Let's see.
Do it, chat. Everybody wants to be a kung fu fighting. Cause they are fast as lightning. Oh my lord.
Dude, no way.
What a crazy little mover. Are we gonna break here?
Let's break. Let's break. Let's break. Come on.
I'm gonna try the short.
I'm
People
also
can't
trying
swipe.
it. Me and you together, P-Dub. Wow. Don't do me like that.
All right, we're trying to get this break through these lows. Can we
Come
get
on,
it? I'm gonna
come
try
on.
to trail this a little bit. Oh. Oh.
I took 10 there. I don't want to be.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see if we get like some.
I think it should, dude. It should go. I just don't want to be stuck in that thing.
Wow.
What's your entry?
54s. Stop at 62s.
Should be all right. There we go.
All right. Stop at break even. Can we get the move through the 45s? I'm trying to get like, if we can just get like a wick down into here, maybe hit 30 area and then try to go for nice little 20 points. But breaks up, stops at break even there now. So it's no continuation again. God.
On moves like that, guys, you either want to see, a 20, 30 point flush down or just have a bigger stop to get the bigger move. But if I don't see that huge flush through those lows, I kind of don't want to be in that trade.
Me? Come on, now it goes. You motherfuckers. Ugh.
That's just how it goes.
Always how it goes. All right, if we break back above 760, I might try a long to play into like a rip back up here.
I can see that happening.
Like right here, I'm going to try this long. Stop is at the lows down here, and then I'm going to let it ride and see if we can't get back up there towards the 800s. Just playing into the bottom of this range if we're going to get a kind of another push back up. Should try to hold these lows down here now. Do-do-do-do.
You want to see a reclaim above like 66 for a long side. I mean, let's see if we get it late shorts. Oof.
And back down. Stop down. Trump's talking. Where did D-Money go? He went to the bathroom. Relax. Oh, wow. Now we dumping.
Dude, right to that 726 we were talking about in the morning. The the barely any wick candle. I'm gonna try this long here, guys. It's pretty risky. Stop is at 719.
There's that 720 area. We'll see if we get a reaction down there.
Gonna get stopped out. Not yet. Okay, stopped out on that one. Oh no. Don't do me like that. Do I want to take this 20 long? I you know what? I might try like 703
for a wick.
Yeah,
Wicker?
like a fast move into it. Might try 703. I'm just worried about one thing, that this finally broke that range and it's just gonna
Yeah.
fall apart.
Fall apart.
The 1 hour candle, man. That previous 1 hour candle close.
Heavy.
It's heavy, man. So, right? And we've been kind of stalling. So, before that candle, that's the first solid candle, guys. So, let's see if we get a flush continuation here.
Hourly candle just opened as well.
Yeah, there. Yep.
Starting to move down. See if they're going to swipe that 700 level. You like the 680 bounce maybe?
I don't know. Yeah, 680 might work. Oh, dude, it just
720, still trying to
Barely
bounce
missed
there.
me. Just barely missed my fill. I'm gonna take that order off. You know, you don't want to be stuck here.
Someone said it's going down. You right.
Hey, you
Hey, when you right, you right.
It could.
I mean, I get it. Clearly,
Yeah.
it's going down right
Yeah,
now. I know
guys.
we get it. I see the same thing you see, and it's just the question of how far is it going to go down before it reverses?
It's gonna flush.
$700 swiping.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going against that 1 hour candle, guys. Close, like I said, right? Took a quick short. And it dropped pretty quick. It's about 15 points, but I want to see if we can go a little lower, guys. Maybe below 680. So you're fighting that 1 hour candle, guys. The previous 1 hour candle is what I'm looking at, right? The close, you finally had a solid body. There you go. There's a little bit more.
All right, below 700 downs. We got all these lows down here. So let's see what happens. They're gonna run this overnight low at 655s next on this hourly candle. Still got a lot of time on that hourly candle there. You got a big buyer at 93s. Looks like he getting filled. We'll see what happens here at the 700 level now.
Do I want to take this 80 long? Maybe on the reaction. Like if it's an instant reaction off it, maybe I mark it in.
All right, there's 689, guys.
Finally getting some movement in Bitcoin again and NASDAQ. Very key level here, 690, 700 level. It's got to like just really show momentum to get through there probably, or it's going to do this fucking reaction right back up.
Yep.
See, now I'm not a fan of those 680 longs. Mm-mm. But more action. I mean, more movement.
Yeah.
Just gotta wait for some conviction or like a little. I want to wait for a little pushback up. This 5-minute chart is looking a little bouncy around this area. We're at these overnight low, maybe 660 area, and then we bounce. But just want to be careful. Get a better setup on the 5-minute chart. That was the move. That move back up there into the 846s, 850 area earlier for the short. Definitely, in hindsight, obviously. Funny how that works, right?
Yeah.
Hindsight's always 2020, baby. You're like, why did I not get short up there? Well, because you didn't, and that's all it is. 5-minute candle, like all the way back up into that 720s again.
Dude, I'm thinking
720?
Mm-hmm.
Long?
Short, dude.
Short 720? Maybe 780 for the short, and then back down.
Yeah, build out
Get above
another
720.
H.
Yeah, another H to build out. Ideally. If we reject 720s and we get back below 700, well, then you know we probably heading lower. There's that 720 rejection.
There you go, guys. 15 points on that. See if we can go a little bit more. I'm going to take one contract at 15. I'm going to let one ride. My stop for the second contract will be at like 727.
Oh, buddy. I took the short from 714 down there for 700 to fill.
Nice.
Get that 10 points. 10 points, man.
It's a 10-point day.
Fucking
You know?
A.
It's a 10-point
Well,
day.
it's just like I think, you know, the way to think about it too is like, we just had a 100-point move. So it's like, now you got to kind of think there might be some more fuckery before making a 100-point move.
Yeah. That short, guys, that I was talking about, that previous 1 hour candle, man, right? The reaction, like this wick action that you're getting, guys, I mean, that's going to happen on but you're going off the higher time frame chart, right? I think right now, the higher time frame chart, it's going to kind of guide you. It has to like guide you a little bit, right? Because that was the first candle, guys, that showed like significant weakness, if you want to call it that, after those 2 week 1 hour candles, right? Small bodies. So, but sometimes it takes a while, guys, for the higher time frame to basically kind of like reflect on the lower time frame. So sometimes you're going to get these retracements. So yeah, if you're if 10 points, sometimes, guys, you got to know when to hold it and when to. It depends on the market, guys. It depends on the price action, and some days are clearer than others.
But here's the thing too, right? Like if you're short down here at 700, where's your stop at?
Correct.
720s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much room are you going to give it?
Then you're gonna. So like it's just when you were shorting up here at the 820, 840, 830 area up into that like push back up, you've got a good kind of level to kind of look for your stops and all that. But this is just like, if it's gonna yank, it's gonna fucking yank you back up, and then maybe we go lower. So, and to be honest, now it's like now it's 12 o'clock. This is always where I really end up hurting myself, because I sit through all the chop.
Oh boy.
And then the first move of the day, like first actual move happens, I don't get it. And then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna slam it short. I'm getting short at 700.
That's how it is. Yep.
Right? And then what do you do? And then it squeezes all the way back up. You're not blowing your account, and it's that's part of the journey as a trader, right? You got to figure out what puts you on tilt and what's gonna blow your account. And I know that like I do this thing where I try to be very patient for a while, for 2-3 hours, and then I get to a point where I have no more patience.
Yeah.
Right? And it sucks because I know that like, here it goes. It's trying to roll. Fuck. And patience is hard.
That's why I didn't want to set my stop to break even there, is because I figured, it might just test that 720s one more time. I put it just above that previous wick high, and
10-minute candle looks pretty good. It kind of re-pushed back up, retested the middle of that last 10-minute candle. So if you think about it, that's the 5-minute. Now we go to the 5-minute chart. You can see we got a big wick on that last 5-minute candle, and oh la 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 la. It's hard. I think I'm a lot better trader when we get momentum in the morning. That's when I'm good.
Yeah.
When we get shit until noon.
Yeah.
And then I try to trade
dude.
it.
You're fresh. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I just we're frustrated now, right? We don't expect the market to move, and then it starts moving, and then you're like,
it's 6:58. So that 650 area, guys. So yeah, if you're a momentum, and I mean I talk about it a lot, right? So if you're a momentum
Silver
trader,
down 20%. Sorry.
yeah, no, you're good.
Isn't that crazy, dude?
Crazy.
That's crazy, man.
Who bought the top of silver?
Yeah.
You fucking retard.
Yeah, they're not gonna say it. Like, so if you're a momentum trader, guys, like typically you love the market open, right? You're probably gonna gravitate towards the market open at 9:30 because typically we know that you get the opening range trades, you get a lot of volatility that pumps into the market.
Yeah.
But then
I mean,
as
look
price
at the move
slows down,
yesterday. Opening
yeah,
range.
like yesterday is the perfect example of that. But these slow periods or these like lull periods is when, and that's what PW is kind of saying. Like you got to know yourself as a trader, guys. Maybe you're a range trader. Right? Maybe you are a range trader out there. There's somebody in the chat that's
Some
range.
guys love it. I know some people in the chat
Yeah.
like, I love when the market's not going anywhere because they like to scalp every
can
little
play
5-point move.
yeah, they
I'm
can
like,
play
hey,
those
that's,
ranges.
that's great, but like, I can't do that.
Yeah. I need volatility. If there's no volatility, I'm not really making money.
Well, because here's the argument that you can have for like the bulls, right? If we sell down here, swipe this low, do we get a reaction back up? You need the overnight low.
Yeah, for sure. I think my final TP will just be at 80.
Oh yeah, you're still short
Yes, sir.
in real life and in trading.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
How tall are you?
5'10".
Taller than
Okay.
you?
Yeah, you're taller than me, man. So,
D-Money gonna have his tall shoes on tomorrow night. Don't worry. He's gonna walk out with the heels this big.
you know, Tom Cruise does that. You know
Oh,
that,
yeah.
right?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
like 5'6" or 5'7"
Oh, yeah.
or something. I'm like, man, why?
I'm pretty
Why
sure
would-
Ron DeSantis
Bro,
does
just
as
rock
well.
it out.
I think he's
Like,
got the lifter boots.
Like, why? Come on, man.
I mean, you know, it's not about being a
You
short
gotta ride.
guy.
You gotta ride with the guys. We're average height. If you're 5'8", guys, I'm 5'8". So if you're out there and you're 5'8" and you're listening to or watching the stream, I love you.
Someone said, why not overnight low as target, Ocala?
Cause I'm completely content with 40 points. I'm fine with that. All day 80s are bouncing. I just want to see a sweep of the previous low, and that'll be my target. Like, sure, I can keep holding it, but I would be a lot more. Let's put it this way: I would be a lot more upset losing 40 points back to break even than I would be happy that I caught a full 100 points. But that's just me, though.
Some of the people talking about how tall they are.
Yeah, somebody.
6'1", baby. Fucking built like a shit brick house.
That's right.
230 pounds. 6'1". Most of the weight is in my nuts. I got elephantitis, so I'm gonna die young because my balls are gonna get so big that I no longer be able to walk anymore. They're gonna have to carry me around in a wheelbarrow. In a fucking wheelbarrow, chat. D-Money taller than Kevin Hart. Hey.
Yeah, when you're right, you're right.
Hitman trading 6'4", no heels. Damn, dog. Now, see, the problem is if you're too tall, then I've traveled around the world and I've been in a lot of different bar fights and different crazy stuff. When you're 6'4", 6'5",
Yeah.
someone always gonna try to fuck with you. It always, I swear. Because I have some friends who are like 6'4", 6'5". We
Yeah.
go places. Somebody always gotta start
just
some
because?
shit.
Just
Because
because?
they're big.
Aw, man.
You know,
Just
like it's
ego,
just you go to
dude.
a bar, everyone's drunk, and they see some big, tall, goofy guy, and
Yeah.
they want to always want to start something.
That's crazy.
And it's always so annoying because like, oh, here we go. We about to start breaking some necks.
Oh man.
Bro, my two front teeth are fake because of a bar fight. It's crazy. They look. The funniest is I got my two front teeth knocked out, and I go to the dentist, and I'm like, telling him, my old teeth they're kind of big. Can you make them a little better looking? He's like, nah. He's like, I'll make them look exactly like they were. I'm like, no, don't do that. Make them look nicer. And this motherfucker, he comes back. He's all like a couple weeks later. He comes back. He's like, look, they look exactly like your old ones. I'm like, why? I just paid $5,000 a tooth for teeth that look like my old ones. I'm like, I don't want the old ones, bro. I'm like, I want my teeth to look smaller, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, he's like, I even made them yellow, just like your old teeth. I'm like, God damn it.
Took me out of that second contract, fellas.
All right. I mean, you up 40K last night, sir. It's all good on the hood.
That's right.
Dude made 40K in his hotel room last night.
Literally.
His wife ain't got to worry about him getting in trouble.
I sent D Money the screenshot immediately. I was like, D Money.
Yeah. You're looking at silver, man.
D
All
Money
right,
was too busy.
So yeah, let's see if we get this like retracement back up there, 780 area. Yeah, Trump. We already talked about that this morning. Trump announced that he's gonna appoint his guy there, Kevin Warsh. Someone just got fully liquidated on their $11 million silver long. Ooh.
Holy smokes.
Man, oh man.
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of that.
Now everyone's gonna comment about how it's rigged. The market's rigged. The market makers, they did it on purpose.
Hey, listen, man. Market goes where there's liquidity. There's no, there's no rigging. I mean,
But I think that position on the silver, I don't think he wasn't. I don't think he had 11 million invested. I think he just had 11 million floating profit on that. That's what it looks like. Because that big move, and then he got liquidated today.
Yeah,
20% drop. Ooh.
20% is
Man.
crazy.
Yeah, if you were like long from the hundreds,
That's insane, man.
and it went up to 120, and it pulls back to 90s.
Holy
gone.
smokes! I was short at the I was short at 114s. Missed it.
You're gonna watch. So,
Bro,
CME
how is Bitcoin literally 83,000 still?
Oh my goodness.
Is anybody else seeing this chart right now? Am I getting fucked or what? This is a joke. How is this possible? It's impossible. Like, how? Bitcoin is literally moving like it's a fucking. I don't even get it. Especially because silver is dumping, gold is dumping,
It's crazy.
and fucking Bitcoin is just sitting
It's
there.
just sitting there.
If I would have
Floating.
fucking got shorts on silver, I'd be rich right now. I thought Bitcoin was gonna tank today. That's insanity.
It really is barcode 83.
No, bro, it's just sitting there. This is crazy.
Oh no.
You can't make this shit up if you tried. Like if I was like last night, I called D-Money, I'm like, hey bro, I guarantee tomorrow the Bitcoin's not gonna move from 83,000. He'd be like, yeah, you crazy. And
Yeah.
hang up on me.
Yep.
Like nobody would think that. Oh my God. Well, we got the W pattern down there. We got H's, we got W's. If you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. Blow it up. We got, I don't know. We keep on going, I guess. We just turn it off and we go get on the jet ski and just go cruise around, boys. I got a 3-seater, don't worry. 3-seater on the jet ski.
Oh.
And I'm driving. So you figure out where y'all sitting at. Hey, because I'm telling you, I ain't never seen nobody upset on a fucking jet ski. Everybody, and people be like, man, Patrick, money don't buy happiness, Patrick. And I said, well, I got a jet ski.
Yeah, I'm
And
good.
I'm telling you, I ain't never been sad on a jet ski before.
Yeah, I can't do the sandwich, guys.
Someone said too chilly. It ain't chilly in Florida right now. We ready, boys.
Hey, D-Money doesn't want to do no sandwich.
Yeah, I can't do the sandwich.
Oh man. Well, Ocala, I guess since we have a little bit of time and you're here and you've got so much knowledge, let's talk about just if you were you're a brand new trader and you're about to buy a prop firm account.
Yes.
What would you do? Like, what would be your suggestion to somebody out there who's just getting into the game? What should they focus on? What should be their goals and just the overall idea?
When you're first starting and you don't really have a base, like a knowledge base, I would definitely, first off, I would leverage, all the free knowledge you can get. So the live streams that, PW made a great, PW and D-Money made a great, 5-day mentorship that's recorded on YouTube. I would definitely utilize that, leverage that as much as possible. And as far as evals and trading and being in the prop game, guys, the lifeblood of any trader, prop trader or live trader, is how much liquidity or money they have in their account. So definitely, slow down, take your time, pass the eval correctly. Don't just start, blowing. Take your time, do it right. If you blow it the first time, that's fine. You're not going to be a genius your first time, right? Nobody is, but try to take a lesson from it. Learn every time, and just go slow. Don't burn up all your bankroll before you even know what you're doing. So that's definitely my number one tip.
And I'd say this too, right? Like the biggest problem with like blowing up all your accounts and losing your bankroll is like it's very hard to like actually learn how to trade.
Yeah.
Right? You're not like in a learning mindset when all you're doing is blowing accounts and you're worried about you can't pay your rent You know, I always tell people, I'm like, don't quit your day job.
Yeah.
You know, you were doing your electrician stuff. You know, D-Money, he was doing his stuff on, you know, like trading does not need to be a full-time job until you get to a point where you can make it a full-time job.
Yeah.
But you should never stop a full-time job so that you can start day trading. I'm like, that is the worst idea any human has ever said.
You're just adding pressure.
Yeah. Because you're like,
Yourself.
now I got to pay my rent.
Yeah.
And if I don't get a payout from a prop firm this month, I'm not going to pay my
Man.
rent. Like that's
Good luck.
That's not a good place to be mentally. You cannot learn, right? Like it's just, you're not in a good spot to learn.
Yeah, trading under pressure is one of like the hardest ways to actually learn what you're doing and grasp concepts and know, you know, not just click and try to take a trade every single minute.
Yeah, somebody said, how do you trade if you have a 9-to-5 job? I mean, the stock market's open, Nasdaq's open 90. You know what? 23 hours a day.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that at your 9-to-5 job, you don't have time to trade at 3 a.m.? I tell people all the time, I'm like, they're like, oh man, Patrick, I'll wake up at 9. I gotta go to work. I'm like, well, wake up at 3, you fucking lazy ass bitch.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's the thing, right? Like if you truly want it, like if you truly want to be successful, you will find a fucking way.
Yeah.
Right? You know, a crackhead, he wakes up in the morning, he don't cry about how he can't find crack. He goes out and he gets it. He don't post on social media how his life sucks. He just goes out and get a crack rock. So I think you got to have that same commitment. You think Jerome, when he trying to get fucked up, you think he just gonna be like, I ain't gonna do it today. You gotta figure out a way.
Oh, man.
So if a crackhead can figure out how to get a crack rock, then I think we can all figure out how to make shit work.
That's and just to add to that, you know, that's a great point. You know, if you really want it, you'll put in that effort and put in that time to make it work. You know, I was working for 5 years, six years before you know, finally getting my license and quitting, and during that whole time I'd really dedicate most of my free time to just learning how to trade. You know,
well, that's the thing. I mean, like you're gonna find a way, right? Like if people hit me up all the time, like, Patrick, I want to start. I'm sure you get the same thing. Do you? Everyone's like, I want to start trading. What should I do? I'm like,
All the time.
well, what do you know? They're like, I don't know nothing. I'm like, well, you spent a little bit of time learning about something before you start asking me fucking questions, right? I spent the last 10 years learning. I didn't ask anybody questions. Like, I just learned. I just watched, like you said, I absorbed it. I became it. I like watched the market. I tell people, like, the best thing to do is just start looking at the market. You don't even have to trade. Just look at the market.
Yeah.
Just be aware. Like, oh, look, wow, the market's really selling off. Oh, that's cool. I see there's like a pattern there.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta be able to look at it and not like feel like every single move you have to trade. Not every single day you have to trade. My best months are always the months where I don't focus on the profit, but I focus on the consistency. The day where I'm like, I'm gonna make $50,000 a day, that's the day I blow my account.
Yeah.
Every single time. I'm sure you've done the same thing, right? It's always those trades that you think, oh, I'm gonna size up big, I'm gonna go hard. Those are always the trades that blow your account.
for no reason.
For no reason. Like, you don't need to. Like, if Ocala was just like he was down, he was shorting down there at the 680s, and he said, guys, I know this is gonna dump. I know it. I just guarantee it. I've seen this. I know it. And instead of stopping out, he just keeps adding and adding and adding. You're gonna blow your account real quick.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. And you as with anything, you know, trading related, life related, your best results will come if you map everything out. You know, you don't have to take 5 years to map everything out, but you know, at least have some kind of, okay, if this happens, I'll do this. If this happens, I'll do that. And if you take that same mindset into trading and you don't just start, you know, randomly clicking buttons because market looks like it's going up, market looks like it's going down, you know, you'll succeed. You'll succeed as long as you know, again, don't burn all your bankroll before you get to that point where you can kind of utilize your knowledge.
Well, and I'm sure you'll agree. I'm sure D-Money agree. At the end of the day, right? Every single day that you're a trader, every day that you're alive, every day that you're continuing to trade, you're learning. You're becoming a better trader, right? Like the learning never stops. Like you don't ever get to a point where people are like, "Oh man, you're profitable."
Yeah,
I'm I'm profitable.
You've arrived. Yeah.
I'm profitable up to now. Tomorrow I might not be profitable because I might just lose everything. So, like, there's no point where you just like, now I'm a master. I'm a master of the markets.
Yeah.
Never happens.
You know, like,
Yeah.
Ocala's got plenty of payouts, but he's still not going to say, hey guys, I know exactly what's going to happen at all times.
Never.
You know, so it's just like,
It's true.
you got to be okay knowing that like there's going to be days that your setup is not going to work.
Yep.
And it's not because you're a bad trader. It's not because you did something wrong. It's just that it didn't work. There's no 100% strategy, especially like earlier. You know, like what do you do when Trump tweets something and the market goes up 200 points?
Yeah.
And like you start freaking out, like what the fuck? This is rigged. It's like it is what it is. It's the market, man.
Yeah.
It don't care about your feelings. It really don't. There's no participation award. The only award is who goes home with the most money at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I've seen great traders that have been consistent, and in one day, you know, they just for some reason, one or another, you know, they get in an argument with their wife or whatever.
Yeah.
They just size up and over leverage, and that's it. Their whole account is gone. Everything they worked for.
Yeah.
And we're talking like real money, not you can't just reset. So guys, you know, don't go into trading with a goal. Go into trading with a clear mind. If you're starting out, go into trading knowing that you will have pain, you will suffer. I mean, you will. This career is not easy at all. But you know, if you put in that time, you put in that work, and you don't give up, and you don't burn your bankroll, you'll succeed.
Survival, baby.
That's right.
You're only getting better every day. Every day you're a little bit better. And that's just, I mean, I'm still learning. I'm trying to be a better trader, right? Like, that's all. That's all I can do. I mean, yesterday I made 20 grand. Today I made 17 grand. This month we're up 64,000. The year just started. But guess what? Like, by the end of this month or the end of this year, I could just, you know, it's not going to just keep doubling and tripling and quadrupling. There's going to be ups, there's going to be downs, but honestly, I'll probably pull 50 grand out of this. Like I know I took 10K, took 20K, you know, to 80. So it's like, do I need to have an 80K like balance?
I mean, it's
Yeah,
fine. Take
sitting
risk
there.
off
Yeah.
the table.
Take 50K out, pay yourself. You got 30K still to play with.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean, I'm all, that's free money at that point. If I blow the account, then it's like, well, at least it wasn't money that I put in the account.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's smart.
I like it. Look at that. D-Money said I'm smart. I love
Well,
you.
I mean, guys, it's we talk about it all the time, right? You're gonna. I think one of the things I like about the BDH and just watching PW for 2+ years, guys, before him giving me a job, is keeping it real, chat. Right? I mean, we can sit here, to be honest, and blow some smoke and mirrors,
Yeah.
right? And be like, oh yeah, guys, like, you know, like, guys, you're gonna be prepared. Like, I mean, it took me over 2 years to get to a payout, guys. Like, I'm open about that. It took me 2 years. If it's shorter for you, congrats, right? Like, congrats to you. But that doesn't mean that you're not gonna have some stormy periods in your trading, right? Because it's gonna happen.
Yeah, and
Right.
it will happen.
Yeah, it will happen. That's guaranteed. That's the one thing we can guarantee, is that
Yeah.
that's coming, right? So all you can do is stick to your strategy, guys. If you found something that works, maybe sprinkle in some of the stuff that you're seeing here. I mean, I think this is a great week here at the BDH, right? From a mentorship standpoint, right? You can pick and choose things that fit your trading style. We're not telling you that you have to trade identically to how we trade, right? Or that your way is the right way and our way is wrong, or vice versa, guys. But you got to decide, right, what your strategy is going to be, and you got to be able to withstand the pain, because there's going to be a lot of pain, chat, right? I mean, I remember trading, working 12, 14 hours, guys, right? Coming home and looking at the charts and trying to trade, stay up all night, right? Trading London session and right, losing money in the London session. So now all of a sudden you're like, man, I've been up for almost 24 hours and I like blew my account. I'm like, is this really for me? Right? So you're gonna blow some accounts, chat. We're like, the BDH is not gonna, we're not gonna sell you a fake dream here, right? You're gonna blow some accounts. You're gonna feel like quitting. You're gonna feel like you're gonna question yourself. You know, why is this person getting big payouts? And, you know, is there something wrong with me, right, as a trader? So why is it not clicking? I think for me, that was the thing that I kept coming up on, like, oh, everybody talks about, oh, at just one day it clicked, right? Like, that's what people say when you say, like, oh, when do you know? I'm like, well, how come it hasn't clicked for me? What is it going to click? I'll wait for the click. So
I'm sure Ocala can relate to that as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure you see other people on Twitter putting up big payouts and all this stuff, and you kind of like, oh, I can do
Hey,
that.
I'll tell you what, you know, personal experience. I see, you know, a lot of these influencers, and don't get me wrong, I'm completely content with with the amount I'm getting and at the frequency I'm getting it. But when I see these huge $1 million payouts, I'm like, maybe if I just put on a little more size, maybe if I just go a little, take more trades,
Yeah.
But the thing is, you can't think like that because their trading style or the way they got there is different from the way you would get there. If they have to I will never ever do 100-point stop. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's not the way I trade.
Yeah.
But some guys are completely okay with that. If their trade isn't invalidated until 100 points hits, and that's how they get those big winners. Well, me personally, I stack, the smaller wins, and I compound those.
Yeah.
But FOMO is so real. Like, yeah, I won't lie. I really did want, that multi-million-dollar payout from Apex.
The record. Yeah.
The record. I wanted the record.
Yeah.
I did. But what's it gonna cost to get there? How many accounts am I gonna blow? How many times am I gonna give up good money just because I want to chase that dream?
Yeah.
And that's why I think it can be a little dangerous to start comparing yourself to others.
What's that saying? The comparison is the
thief of joy.
The thief of joy. The thief of joy.
Yeah,
No, I get
it's
it.
the
I mean,
truth.
I do the same thing, right? It's like, yeah, it's easy to get caught up in that game where you're like, why can't I? Well, I can make $1 million. I can do it. I can do it.
And you can still, PW did it himself. He got $1 million from Apex, but it doesn't have to be, in one go. I've made my millions off prop firms, but it wasn't just one prop except for one. But it wasn't in one go. You know what I mean? It was multiple prop firms, months of just, grinding away, and it wasn't just one shot, one kill,
Well, I thought that we might, we kind of pushed back up there into that 780 area.
Yes, we did.
And rolled over, but just kidding. Yeah, this Bitcoin thing is wild. I don't get it. It's just, it's just in a fucking triangle. It's getting tighter. Something's going to happen.
Yeah.
Is Trump going to talk about Bitcoin today? Somebody tell me something good's going to happen. I got till 5 o'clock, or I'm going to be out on the corner trying to sell my booty hole this weekend to make a little bit of money.
Oh, man.
This is rough, man. I don't even understand it.
Yeah, you would think with the NASDAQ selling off, and especially silver selling off, and the metals, you would expect
that something
something.
would move.
Yeah. It's rigged.
It's
Freaking
gotta be
rigged.
It's got to be. It's the only thing I can think of.
The market makers are on both sides of your bet.
Literally. They're like, hey, this guy's in. Don't let it move above 83,000. Fuck. Oh, what do you got? Like a 5-year goal, Ocala? I know you're young, but like, what's the 5-year look like? Keep trading, keep building an empire. What does it look like?
I think any trader that has tasted success or however you want to call it won't really ever kind of give up trading. You know what I mean?
You'd be silly to.
But I do want to maybe step back from in time, not now while I'm hot, but step back from trading every single day, because I really have been trading every single day, Monday through Friday, skip Saturday, and then Sunday night I'm back at it for years. Like I really don't take a day off unless it's forced, like by emergency or Christmas or whatever. But I think eventually I would like to start doing a little more higher size and start swinging positions around. But other than that,
the great thing is, at the end of the day, you can apply your same strategy on the bigger time frame.
absolutely.
Right? Like if your strategy works on the lower time frames, well, it'll work on the daily chart. Right? You can look for the same thing, the repairs, the certain levels. I'm sure the 80s and all that. If you look at the daily chart, it's probably the same shit, right? It's all that. So you can always apply your same strategy to a higher time frame.
Absolutely.
And now you're long-term investing. And it's all, I mean, that's the goal too, right? You don't want to trade every single day for the rest of your life. You want to get to a point where you got enough money in the bank and you're chilling. You're like, I'm all right.
Yeah.
I don't have to trade every day. And you know what's funny is that you'll probably get to a point where you're making a lot more money.
Yeah.
The minute that you stop trading every single day because you don't feel like you have to, that'll probably be the day where you're like, man, I had my best month ever.
With the lowest amount of stress, too.
Yeah, with the lowest amount of stress, the lowest amount of pressure, the lowest amount of just everything. Ooh, I don't know if I can say this live on YouTube, but I just got an email from the guys at NinjaTrader / Tradeovate. Very soon, they should have the trader lockout feature.
Okay.
So that way you can
Nice.
set your own parameters on Tradeovate prop and lock yourself out. So I know a lot of people have been asking for it, honestly. I was like, you really want that? They're like, oh, I really want that. I'm like, okay. Maybe I need that, honestly. Lock me out.
It's hey,
I-
not a bad
yeah,
idea.
yeah.
How many times have you been up, guys, on your accounts and you're like, oh, I just need to walk away? But
Yeah.
then
Don't.
You're like, oh, I see a setup.
It's
I see
true.
something, right?
If- that's the thing.
you're
Like, that's what's hard about the stream, right? Like, if I keep sitting
Yeah.
here, it's just like
Yep.
I'm gonna get to a point where I'm like, I gotta take a trade.
Yep.
Well, I mean, again, this has got to be my best month ever in the live account, and it's like I've traded the least amount, and I put the least amount of pressure on myself to trade. So, something to be said about that.
Well, for sure, and that's like with most. I mean, you took great setups.
Yeah.
You took them with size, and you made a great return. So
I like it. Well, that's the thing too, right? Like it's like if I just wait for my setups, then I'm good. But it's always the days where I'm just like I can't be patient.
Yeah.
Those are the days where I end up
Right.
losing. And I've had that thing too where like maybe I get chopped up in the 15-minute range, and then what do? Like we finally break the downside, and let's say I'm down like $5,000-$6,000 on the day. Well, then I end up making money on the one good trade of the day. I get back to like now I'm up $2,000 on the day, which is obviously good. But it's just like, well, if I would have just waited
Yeah.
for my setup in the first place. Because there's so many times where I get on the computer and I'm like sitting there and I was like, oh, let me try a quick little pop.
we've
You
all
know?
been there, bro. For sure.
The quick little
happens,
pop.
man.
My worst one is when I'm at like $18,200 profit on the day. Let me just do 20. Let me finish it
man.
off. Let me
Yep.
do 20. Dude, I swear to God, that's the worst one for me.
Yeah, no, it never works out. Because then it's just like you're mentally just fucked. And then the funny thing is, I don't know if you've done this, but like, with some of the prop firms, you have like a consistency rule. You get over the consistency and you're trying to lose money. Bro, I made like $100,000 one day trying to lose money.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
All the
okay, I'm
time.
gonna
Yeah,
go short,
all
long.
the time.
I press the button,
You're
short,
the
long,
best
short, long,
trader.
short, long, short, long,
It's
short, long.
crazy,
and I
man.
still made money.
It's the crazy, like,
I couldn't
craziest
lose
thing
money.
that I've seen in my life. I don't know why, but yeah, it's true. It doesn't matter.
How do we get to that point?
but
I want-
man, it's crazy.
We gotta create an algorithm that does do that. Because I swear to God, I literally was just pressing buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, like just like back and forth just to try to lose money.
Yeah.
Still couldn't lose money. Like I was somehow, my P&L kept going up. I'm like, no. It's crazy.
Oh man.
I'll tell you what I'm good at losing at is fucking, look at this. Oh my, this is crazy.
Bitcoin.
I am fucking retarded. My gosh. Let me bet on the idea of Bitcoin going up or down tomorrow. Tomorrow, Bitcoin goes nowhere. Absolutely flat. I mean, this is like an anomaly. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
You know what is an anomaly?
Log into my
You know
account. Let's
that,
see.
and also silver being down 23%.
Ah,
Yeah.
What the
It's
hell
still
is
going,
that, dude.
I could have went short on I could have said silver was gonna have a 10% move today and made a lot of money, but no. I thought, let me go play with Bitcoin.
Holy smokes, dude.
Oh, that hurts. Good thing I got Pokemon cards.
Yeah, damn straight.
Yeah, I'm excited for the Pokemon convention on Sunday. Anybody else going to the Pokemon convention on Sunday in Pompano? I'm wearing my BDH shirt, pull up my Ferrari. I'm gonna pull up in the Ferrari to the Pokemon show. I'm good. You guys want anything?
I'm alright.
We might cut this off earlier than later, honestly. We'll see. It's Friday. The whole point of being a trader is not having to fucking sit there and stare at the computer all day and work a 9-to-5 job. And right now we work a 9-to-5 job, boys. There's something wrong with this market.
That's part of the mentorship too.
Yeah, hey.
No one to call it.
Yeah.
I honestly thought that there was some good price action coming today, but that's what you get, right?
Crush your hopes and dreams, dude. Mine too.
D-Money, can you look at silver? Yeah, I can look at it. I mean, we're looking at it.
You look at it.
It's a flush, guys. I mean,
Go
right?
short? I don't know.
You had new highs put in. I mean, it kept pumping to the upside, guys. The 121 level, almost 122, right? And you got a huge sell-off back down. That's why with silver, guys, this is what we talk about. So those violent moves in one direction can be recovered in a heartbeat, guys. So right now, yeah, nothing saying get long, and I know there's probably somebody trying to pick a bottom right now.
Oh gosh, yeah. Good luck.
Right, but look at the size of the daily candle, guys. Like, look, pull up the daily candle, PW. Look at the size of that daily candle. You want to try to get in front of that?
One mini is literally
Look at
moving
that daily
$1,000 in P&L every second.
God.
Like, I got no interest, guys, in trying.
That's
to
got to be
get in front
the
of that.
biggest daily candle in the history ever.
It's crazy.
Bro, silver's cooked. That's all. I mean, that's wild.
Yeah.
All those longs got liquidated.
Dude, you know that was all just leverage just getting blown
No,
out.
I mean, that's all. Yeah, no,
no.
that's 100%
I mean,
what it
come
is.
on, man.
God.
Everyone's saying
23% move today.
silver can't keep going up. Silver can't keep going up. I mean, silver can keep going up.
Hey, did you think about getting short at 120?
What on silver?
Yeah, because you said the 20s.
Dude, I'm
120?
telling you that it works.
I mean, the high on silver was what? 121.75.
Yeah,
The next day,
121.75.
today, the high was 118. So that 120 level, even on fucking the daily chart on silver, doing something. And look at Bitcoin. I mean, it ain't going nowhere. I don't even understand it.
It's stuck in the 80s. 83.
I need to go to the 20s. Then I'd be real rich. See, now if you look at the 5-minute candles too on the NASDAQ, it's just like you got two big wicks on the bottom of those 5-minute candles. You got another big wick here. So it's just in that chop zone. Absolute chop zone here. Oh, fuck. Is it too late to take a short on silver?
We just talked
You're
about that.
you're risking too much at this point.
Yes, no, maybe so.
You know.
Yeah. Where's your stop going to be realistically? Like, right? I mean, yeah, you can put it above a previous candle's high as an example or whatever, but come on, man, guys.
Like even I wouldn't touch this.
Yeah.
It's just not, you know, there was good setups to take. Now it's just like a waterfall. And with how leveraged, even if you're on a micro, I mean, you're losing so much so fast.
Hey, if the guy that made $40,000 last night trading silver tells you to not fuck around with it right now, I would take his advice.
Yeah,
you know,
there's a time and place, and
so you mean
now's not
after
it.
a 20% move down, it's not time to get short? Sir?
No.
I mean, if you were fired up to get short on silver, you should have gotten short at 11 o'clock when Ocala was talking about that. That was 10 points. That was $10 higher. How much is that if you had one mini for $10?
50,000 a mini.
50,000 a mini. So if you were short
Crazy,
from the 15-minute range break to the downside, you would have made $50,000 on just one contract. That's crazy. And what's funny is if you look, I mean, once it broke that 15-minute range, 98s, she was gone.
She gone.
Absolutely gone. How many contracts do you typically trade per account, Ocala? Depending on the prop firm, I guess.
Yeah, so it depends on the prop firm and the instrument. On the NASDAQ, I'll trade, I try to take the biggest account possible. So on Lucid, for example, I'll trade 3 minis on NASDAQ, 150Ks. And on silver, same account, I'll trade 5 to 10 micros, which is up to 2 minis. On my Apex account that it's a 250K, I'll trade a little more risky because I have such a high balance in there. Or not risky, I should say. I just take on a little more size. So I'll put on up to 5 minis on silver on most trades.
Oh. I'm a degenerate. Chat. Yeah, someone turn my computer off, please. Come over and turn it off, somebody. I need to turn it off. I took a short on silver.
Did
Took a short silver.
I'm a degenerate. I got a problem.
Okay.
Bro, I got a problem.
Did you make money?
Oh yeah. I'm out, bro. I'm out. Seriously, chat. I'm done. I gotta I'll just let Ocala and D-Money sit here and chat, but I gotta walk away because the FOMO is too real. And then especially now, you know what the problem is? I'm at 19,260.
Oh yeah.
So it's just like, ooh, should I make another $100, $800? No, don't do it, Patrick. Don't do it. Yeah, silver's wild, man.
Man,
it is
today,
especially right now. There's no orders
that daily candle
on the book. Look at the fucking level 2 on silver on the minis. Oh my lord. Gear shift. If PW reads this, I full port long silver. Don't do that. Maybe. I don't know, but I wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe.
Let's say you did it right now at 86, 600. And he's blown. Rip.
Wild. Hey, look. Bitcoin's still 83,000. That's crazy. It's crazy. I'm just amazed. I'm honestly amazed. How's that even possible? What's crazy is seeing my fucking equity in my account right now at $82,000.
Okay.
That's crazy. That silver short would have been $2 from there. How much that would have been? What? On
10K a mini.
How much?
10K.
God damn it! Why did I?
What'd you
Oh
say?
my
You took a
God.
mini?
I had one.
My
I had one
lord.
mini. I got 50 cents. I think $2,000. I was like,
Dude,
whoa.
yeah.
It was instant too. Literally the moment that I pressed sell, I was already instantly $2,000.
Yeah, sometimes it's like
Because
that.
there's nothing on the book.
Yeah.
So I hit this, I hit a sell and it was gone. I sold market too. That was probably terrible. Do you sell market or limit orders?
I put limit orders, man. I don't trust that market order. Not on silver, man.
Oh my, look at it, down to
dude.
85s now.
Yeah.
Dude, I gotta walk. I'm feeling it, chat. The FOMO is real. See, because now, FOMO-wise, you know what I would do? I would try to get long here. Because you're FOMO-wise, you're well, I missed out on the short from the 88s to the 85s, so let me try a long now. And then what happens? Then it dumps to 84s. At what point do they halt silver? Is it down? It's down 20%.
25%? Does anybody know?
They halted it though. So last time it was down 10%. They halted it. But now they're letting it run. It's crazy, man.
So they're not going to halt it?
They
I
haven't
thought if
halted
it moves down so much in the
haven't
day, they
halted.
halt
Well,
it.
No,
it's
last time they
25%
did.
now.
Yeah, they did 10% last time they halted it. So today they're letting it run.
I'm confused. But I thought the rules were
It's crazy, man. Yeah.
it comes 10% within an hour.
Oh, within an hour?
10% in an hour is what they said. But I mean, fuck, if you think about it, from 12 o'clock till now, what time is it? It's almost
Almost
at 10% right now.
Yeah, almost
it's going to get
1 o'clock.
halted soon, right? No? If it breaks 84, it'll be about 10% in the last hour. Dude, the level 2 right now. Look at level 2. There's no, it's gone. There's no book.
She gone.
She gone. Chat, what the fuck? Level 2 right now on silver is it's a ghost town. There's nobody buying, there's no one selling. Well, someone's selling. But there's just no liquidity. That's why it's moving. There's absolutely no liquidity here.
Dude, it's down 30.
What's the next support level? Is there a support level on
Look at
silver?
Yeah, try to time that one.
That daily candle tells you everything.
Is there a support level here?
Support candle.
Is there a support level on
Yeah.
silver?
The last.
It just broke through
Yeah.
86s. Where
50
do you
EMA?
call the bottom here?
50 EMA on the daily chart, guys, is $78.
When we had that
So-
first initial pump on silver, you guys remember that? It went right to 83, I think. Might see a bounce off 83. Are you gonna put some risk on? I don't think so.
You got Nasdaq again down there to the 25,700s, and don't worry, Bitcoin's still at 83. Two. Damn. Well, you were shorting silver last night, right? Probably like 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Where were you shorting?
I was.
That is right now. If you're still short, Ocala,
Man.
that's a 28-point move, sir.
Yeah.
I know it's always in hindsight, but
Always.
just to think about it, like think about that.
I
What
had-
is that like?
I had 7 minis on.
Oh, that's like $500,000, probably around there.
I had 7 minis on my personal account. So let's say it moved down 30. So every dollar is it's $150,000 a mini. I'm 7.
1.2 milli, someone said.
1.2.
Shit, would you have what would you if you had made 1.2 million last night? Would you have been taking a vacation for a while or what?
Still coming to the BDH.
Like, hey, I'm not coming in.
I would have called him and
I
hey, by the way, fuck you, and just hang up. Be like, what? Why did you just call me and yell, fuck you? What the, this little asshole.
Oh man.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? You can't look at that. It is what it is.
No, it always is. You're never gonna pick the top. You're never gonna pick the bottom. But I think it is kind of at least kind of cool to think about.
Yeah.
Right? Because
Yeah.
you're like
the opportunity.
you
for
were at
sure.
least you're on the right
You're
side.
on the right side. Yeah.
At least you weren't fucking getting long at the highs last night.
Hey, and I was looking at that
This-
opportunity for like a couple days, and that's just how it goes. You know, you look at it, it works your way, and then you just take it off too early, and boom, we got a $30 dump. It just you can't really dwell on that.
Amen. If you wouldn't have covered, it wouldn't have went down 30 points.
Yeah, damn straight.
All right, so here we're at the 720s. This is that 720 test on the Nasdaq at these lows again. We have not hit the overnight low yet, 650 area, but she definitely starting to look like she wants that. And Bitcoin still not moving.
Oh man.
It's crazy. It's literally just set at 83,000 all morning long. That's wild. Can't even make this shit up. Nasdaq trying to swipe the 700s there.
Let's see if we take out these wick lows at 80.
Yeah, it's looking possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got a nice rejection of the EMAs, guys.
10 points.
5 minute. Yeah.
10 points. He's got me 10 points. W's in the chat. 700 broke. I'm rich.
So you hit the, was it 20K?
I'm at 20K on the day.
Let's
I gotta
go.
Ginger, come turn my computer off. Ginger, come in here and turn my computer off. I'm turning it off. We're up 20K on the day. Just short of that 700 break. I gotta retire. I was kidding. Ginger's always trying to mess with me. Ginger, put me out. Get out of here, Ginger. Kidding. All right. Yeah, no, we need to walk. I need to walk away. It's still going lower. There's that 80 area. 680s, 685s.
Mm-hmm.
The low of that candle so far. Yeah, there she goes. She going. She back. Buyers are going to step in at $80 for silver. I hope they do. Maybe NASDAQ, maybe Bitcoin will do something. Just kidding. What time is it now? It's almost 1 o'clock. I got 4 hours left for Bitcoin to do something. Like, it's either got to go up or down, right? Like, it cannot stay here all day, right? That's impossible, right? And I need it above 83,750 or below 82,750. That's all. That's all I need. I'm not even asking for a lot. Like, we're literally right there, dude. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy talk. How are we somehow in between those levels? I don't even understand it.
I gotta find a nice, I guess, mention guys that I can feel comfortable with to make a crazy comeback in my Kashi account. I got $30, guys, to make it happen. So
yeah, no, you fuck. Well, you might better go bet on. I would go take the yes that aliens are going to come back to the planet.
I know, right?
All right, so that way, if the aliens do come back, you might be all right. But money won't be worth anything, so it won't really matter.
So the highest payout you can get is what 10? Is it 10x?
Well, yeah. So you basically, it'd be $1 if you paid 1 penny and you got $1. So what
Okay.
is that? 100x?
100x.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But
it's
the chance
possible,
of-
D-Money.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
chance of doing
Yeah.
it would be almost impossible.
I'll keep
Well, I mean, because think about it. Like, very rarely are you going to see a market where there's...
Yeah.
If the market is pricing it 99 cents that it's not going to happen, then, like, it's going to be a freak of nature if it does happen kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
But I still am I don't understand this. So right now you can see here, basically I have this position on Bitcoin, right? So it needs to either be, I need it below. So right now my position, I need it below 82,750. All right. If it's below 82,750, then I might be all right. I'm going to make $200. But if it doesn't go below 82,750, well then I don't. But if, let's say if it goes up, it's okay because it's not the end of the world either. So we got this one for 2,000 for the payout. So it's kind of like it covers that last one, but we just don't want this one to hit. We're right there in the middle somehow. I don't even know. I don't understand how I somehow predicted the middle. That's crazy. That's literally crazy. I couldn't do that if I tried. Could not do that if I tried. Who lets you trade silver micros?
Lucid.
Lucid? Yeah, Lucid does. Shout out to Lucid.
Shout out Lucid.
Silver micros. It's like almost like Bitcoin's waiting for something. It's waiting for something. Waiting for 5 o'clock. How much you want to bet?
Oh,
I-
man.
Dude,
I was
5:15.
thinking I
That
was
would be
thinking
even worse. That would be even worse.
5:15. It's gonna make a move.
You almost want it to just happen now, right? Just get it over with. Like, just.
I mean, it just got to go somewhere. I make
Right.
money either way.
It's crazy, man.
I literally, how am I not gonna make money on this market right now? And all it has to
Crazy.
do is go either up or down,
It's crazy.
not flat. Like that, I just don't get it. That's why I was like, this is for sure. For sure, there's no way to lose on this. I said, there's no way I lose on this. That's literally what I was thinking. So now I learned a good lesson. There is always a way. That's the same thing as that UFC fight the other night, when I was like, oh, if I bet that they both win in round 5, then
Yeah.
there's no way they don't win in round. Like if they get to round 5, and one of the other's gonna win, right? Round 5, they gotta win. No decision. Because that wasn't supposed to happen. That was supposed to be like that fight was supposed to be
Crazy.
done. Like everybody's to fight and get it over with. Oh, it all just hurts. Painful. You when you're not trading, you have any sports or anything that you watch over there, Mr.
Oh
McCallum?
gosh, you guys are gonna kill me.
Uh-oh. WNBA?
WNBA? Let's go.
WNBA,
Let's
come
go.
on.
Let's
That's
go.
what G-Money likes.
Come on, man.
At least
Come
you watch
on.
something, guys. I don't watch any sports.
No sports?
Oh,
Me
man.
either,
Nothing.
really.
I don't know. I like watching Michael Jordan documentaries though.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I really liked it's on Netflix.
The Last
The
Dance?
Last Dance.
Yeah, that's a good
Dance.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a sick one.
Pissing people off, man. That documentary was pissing people off.
Really?
You know that, right?
Why?
Yeah. Scottie Pippen supposedly pissed off, and he didn't like how he was portrayed in the.
I thought
like
he was
in it.
portrayed fine.
Nah, so he got a little hurt about supposedly. I mean,
That's kind of, but that's the thing though, right? It's
crazy,
always gonna, because those documentaries are always going to have some tilt in one way or the
Yeah.
other, right? Because someone's
And-
always gonna like,
and it's MJ's documentary. It's not
Yeah.
Scottie Pippen's documentary, right? So it's like, but he didn't like how he was portrayed like.
Like as a second or what?
Yeah, like because he wasn't the main guy.
Oh,
and like, he's
okay.
like, oh, I felt like because there were some statements that he made, man, that he felt that he was an overall better player than Jordan because
Yeah.
he was really good on defense and like all of that stuff. So and it's funny with him because Pippen was actually a janitor, guys. I don't know if you guys know that. Like
I
he was
didn't.
actually a janitor, and actually ended up getting tryouts and got put on a team. So it's like his story is like crazy. So, but yeah, he thought he was better than MJ all around.
I
So
mean,
that's
I-
a
I
did somebody
possibility.
fuck Pippen's wife?
Oh,
Future,
no.
the rapper Future.
No,
yeah.
somebody. I thought it was also somebody else's son did too, like some football player or something. I forgot who it was.
Well, Michael Jordan's son
Yeah.
dated him. So there's a lot of like.
See, that's
beef.
the thing, right?
Yeah,
Like I think,
there's
Michael
beef.
Jordan's son fucked Pippen's old wife or ex-wife or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
That would not be. I would not be.
Yeah,
stoked.
she lives here. She lives in Fort Lauderdale, guys. So
Hit her up,
I haven't
D.
seen her.
Hit her up,
I'm always
D.
on Los Olas. Haven't seen her,
D.
but
The money.
not that I'm in a G wagon. I couldn't pull it off in the Honda, guys. But
That's what we need. So we need D money on TMZ.
oh man,
Maybe like that guy, the Brazilian guy that started dating Giselle. Tom Brady's wife.
yep.
There you go. hey, I always say, man, never dream too big.
Yeah, she's on Housewives Miami, guys, but she lives in Fort Lauderdale. They live in Fort Lauderdale, guys. So just a heads up, she's in my neck of the woods. So
She better heads up
like
to her, cause D Money looking for you,
guys. So hey, on my date when I don't have my daughter, guys, I'm up and down Las Olas. I'm in the G-Wagon. So
Oh man.
if you see me, don't be shy. It's like funny. It's like funny because I think PW texted me this past weekend, guys, about the Heat game and all that stuff, and I was telling him about my neighbor that has the missing tooth, guys, that whistles when she talks, right? So
the old
just
whistler.
crazy, man.
Back in the trailer park, we call other whistlers. Come whistlers. All right, boys, we got $1,000 here on this Pokemon card. I mean, I get it. You know, the Bitcoin thing's fucking me, right? But there's no way that I'm gonna get fucked on this right now, right? Because like I already got fucked by Bitcoin.
So explain to the people.
So I paid $1,000 for the
Yeah.
chance to win a crazy Pokemon card, right? And I just paid, and now we're gonna open it. So we're hoping for a PSA 10 Charizard.
Okay.
Let's go.
I gotta watch.
Here we go. Here we go.
See it here.
Here we go. This is the final level of degeneracy, people. That is not what we wanted. The fuck is that?
That ain't charge up, man. You gotta spend another 1,000.
Damn. What in the fuck is that?
Is it PSA 10?
It's PSA 10, but not. So it says estimated value 550. Should I take it? I'm gonna take it. I think. I don't want that card.
Oh, so you can take the cash out?
Yeah. So it'll give you an instant offer.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
All right. So I'm only down 500. Let's try it again. I gotta hide my credit card info.
Yeah.
Someone gonna steal my credit card info. All right, we're gonna buy another pack. We're down 500. I got 20K to play with. I'm up 20K in my prop firm account, or my live account. My code. I can't wait to see people in the comments going, "Man, this guy's really lost it. He's gambling on Pokemon cards now."
Only takes one win.
All right. Here we go. We're hot again. All right, chat. What we got? That's not bad, I don't think, honestly. I don't think that's a bad card.
Yeah,
I don't
dude.
have any fucking clue what it's worth, but I don't think it's a bad card, to be honest. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Let me see what it's
What's
worth.
the value?
Oh! $1,000!
Okay.
Dude! Should I take the offer or do I take the card? What do you think, chat?
Oh, meaning that, yeah, it might be more value. Can you like research that card or something and figure out what it's going
Well, I
for?
mean, because you gotta think about it. I'm in for I put 500 in.
Yeah.
We're still in the red. Yeah, we need like a 300 card. Take the card
It's saying it's going for $12.25.
for a Mewtwo EX PSA 10.
Mewtwo EX. I don't know. There's so many freaking Mewtwo's,
All right,
dude.
I'm gonna take it. Take it for now. Let's do one more. I'm fired up. Fired up, chat. All right. Someone said $1,500 card. Fuck yeah. Silver down to 82 now.
Man, she
I see the
gone.
buyers are down there at the 80s.
She gone.
Hey, 120 to 80. Look at that. This fucking guy's a genius.
What can I say?
Dude, Ocala is a fucking savant, bro. How did he know?
The Silver Surfer, dude.
Dude,
Silver
the
Surfer.
80-20 literally worked for $1 million fucking trade. That's crazy. People will be like, man, how did he know? Look at it, silver just dumping. Someone said, told you 80.
Oh yeah, it's all that was coming.
Uh-oh, Bitcoin's starting to move down. Come on, Bitcoin.
Okay.
You know that
Dude,
was
if Bitcoin dumps through 82, I'm rich. Maybe not rich, but... All right, we're going to open the second pack. D, you're leaving.
I'll go right back.
Okay, I'll wait for you. I'm going to wait for you, D. I want you to be here in case I win. You coming back? Got a snack.
Gotta get-
Oh yeah, there's some snacks and beef jerky and some random shit over there too if you want.
I'm too excited.
All right, here we
Go
go.
ahead.
Here we go. Open the pack. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Charizard. The fuck is that? Who the fuck wants a Japanese card?
Oh, dude, that might be worth something.
No, I don't think it is.
Oh,
The
no.
PSA 9.
Oh, no.
Yeah, what are they? They say it's worth 670. Should I sell it back?
And try again. Yeah, probably right.
Gengar? Let me see what they're going for. It's a 1999 card at least. If it was a PSA 10, I would keep it, right? But like the PSA 9, not so much. There's a PSA 9 on eBay right now. All right, I'll do it in the poll with the chat. Should we sell or buy? Or sell or keep? All right, there's a poll in the chat. That's a mint PSA 9. Number 94, I don't know. All right, NASDAQ making new lows again. Come on. Oh, dude. Bitcoin just made a move. Let's go, baby. Man. Chat really says sell.
Yeah, they're saying so.
Sorry, the music. I don't know why the fucking website makes that in music. I'm so sorry, chat.
Oh.
All right. I'm doing one more. I'm doing one more, chat. I gotta do one more. One more pack. One more pack. Hey guys, I'm actually bidding right now on a $30,000 booster pack from 1999, and I might open it live on YouTube, or maybe I won't.
Hey.
I think those booster packs are gonna be worth $1 million one day, honestly. Just because, like, at a certain point, people are gonna like, I want to open a 1999 booster pack.
Yeah.
You know, like a box, because
Yeah.
then it's like a thing to do. 20 years from now, like, what nostalgic thing, right? Some guy who's like 60 years old, he's a millionaire, and I'm like, hey, bro, I got one of those packs. I got a box, right? I got a box of Pokemon cards for you, sir.
Silver just almost went to 80.
Almost 80?
80.80.
By the dip on 80?
And then push back up.
The low on that candle, 80, 85.
Yeah,
Wow.
push back up.
Dude. That's fucking Inception. It hit 80, 80.
80, 80. Double 80.
Double 80.
Double 80.
Dude, no, I swear to God. I swear to God, chat. That was the low on silver. I'm not even fucking with you right now. I'm literally telling you the truth.
Hey, when 80, 80 hits,
Bro,
gotta take it.
80, 80. That's crazy. Like, imagine if that's the low on like silver for the day.
Dude, it's up $3 from there.
From 80, 80.
$4.
Bro. It can't be a coincidence. It just can't be.
No.
Right?
No way.
It literally bounced perfectly off of
Right off
80,
Yep.
80.
Yep.
The low of that candle on silver is 80, 80. That's fucking wild. All right. I'm going to open the last pack. If it's not good, I'm going to cry. Bitcoin, it's going down. It might get below. It might be good. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Go, 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 yay! Come on, baby. I need a good one. What the fuck is that? Pokemon Black? Why's it always gotta be about fucking colors? Why's it gotta be a black Pokemon? It's bullshit.
Like, D-Buddy, you're out of here.
Special illustration rare. What do you think, chat? Fuck! $500!
Oh my goodness.
Alright, I'm gonna sell this one. I got some more credit. My money. Alright, we should have $1,000 here. I'm gonna see if I can get 1,000 here. Yeah, I sold it. I wasn't feeling it, chat. Was not feeling it. Not feeling it. All right, last one. I'm doing one more. I'm committed to the hit. Silver still dumping. Maybe I go short on silver and buy Pokemon at the same time. It's a win-win. Can't lose. There's the break to the downside. Still go, dude. This is wild. Like, somebody is making a shit ton of fucking money today. Like, you know, like somebody, like, there's some big players out there that shorted silver this morning, loaded up short, and they are fucking printing. I mean, million. Like, this is, you got to think about it. Whoever knows what they're doing right now, they making $100 million a day.
Yeah.
Like, if you're a big time player and you're trading these metal markets, you thought this is the day to roll over for a 20% move down. I mean, that's unheard of.
30,
Yeah.
bro.
Oh, we're at 30 now, by the way. Sorry, chat. 30. Absolutely insane right now. I don't even, it hurts to even look at it, thinking about how much money I should have
My
made.
God, dude, it's gonna drop 80 right now.
Are they gonna, like, is this gonna fuck up the whole entire world?
It just tapped 80.
Oh my God.
Right on the dot, right?
Yeah. Just tapped 80.
Oh!
Yep, there's a flush.
Silver! Bitcoin's finally moving!
Dude,
oh my
what
God.
the hell? Nasdaq is.
Nasdaq's flushing as well. This market is fucking wild right now.
Please tell me at least the dollar's going up, dude.
Man.
No, you fucked there too.
Yeah, no.
You lose money everywhere. Today is a day of just losing money no matter what you got. You got gold, you got silver, no, you fucked. You got the dollar bill, you fucked. You got Nasdaq long, you fucked. You got Pokemon cards, you fucked. Everything's fucked. Why big drop? Nobody knows. What's crazy is, like, you know, we're down 200 points from the top of the range, from the 15-minute range now, right? Like,
It just took a while.
just took a long ass
Just
time.
Yeah.
But in
One of
theory,
those
when you
days.
think about it, like, that is the setup, right? That push back up. We talked about this idea of not getting short at the kind of that double bottom, you know, that equal low.
Yeah.
And then we were like, well, if we push back up into that 800 area, then kind of look for that rollover, it's there.
So I think, so Chad, if you notice that 11 o'clock 1 hour candle that we were talking about, in my opinion, it started the whole move down, guys, right? It was very telling because look at this, the body on the size of that 11 o'clock candle that closed bearish after we had that long wicks at the top with small body candles, the last two candles before that, guys, right? So that kind of, in my opinion, it started the bullish or bearish momentum, to the downside, right? Because you're getting more follow through now. So it basically closed below. It was able to get some strength and close basically below that 14 EMA with conviction, guys. You had a retracement at 12 o'clock up to the 14 EMA, like 25,800 level, and then you had more continuation down. So yeah, so at this point, we could be headed down to 500 level, guys.
Well, you got like almost like equal lows on that hourly candle from yesterday. Remember? And we were talking about that, how it kind of just held that level down there. What's the low on those candles? Don't tell me it's 520.
536.
It's 536. Pretty close to 520.
Yeah.
All right, my last Pokemon of the day. Pray for me, chat. So just pray for me now. Pray for me. Oh, cooked. Absolutely cooked. What the fuck is this stupid little guy? Sell. Gengar VMAX. Wait, did I have another Gengar? I don't even know. I don't like the new ones. I want the old ones. Ooh, I still got another $1,000. Let's try one more. I had money from the other one, so don't worry, we're good. Let me try this one more time. All right.
I'm trying along for silver at 78.020 with 1 micro silver because I'm too scared.
Also, Nasdaq at the 620, sir.
Oh snap! What the heck, dude? Okay, out there for $1. 1 micro, guys, gave $1,000.
Yeah, it's very
Woo!
1 micro.
I took that 620 bounce up there to 630 for a quick little dippity dip. One mini.
Let's
now
go.
she's still going lower. I mean, you would have to think that we take out those lows from yesterday and then we reverse.
on NQ.
On NQ,
536,
right? Like,
possibly, yeah. I mean, it's the daily candle now, guys, on NQ, right? There's a lot of bearish momentum there, and yeah, I think we swiped 536 for sure, and probably get a bullish reaction back the opposite direction.
someone said you're crinkling over there, making
Oh yeah,
a noise.
sorry guys, yeah. Sorry, that was my fruit snacks. I had to clean up here.
Guys, I'm in shock. Holy smokes.
This thing's still dumping. Silver's down 33%, chat. Imagine. I mean,
one mini. I mean, of course, easy to say now. Catch it off the top, but one mini paid off $200,000 a mini.
all right, my last card to open here. God, I hate my life. Another fucking, another Gengar? Dude, is this serious? It's not even a PSA, it's a Beckett. Ugh. Definitely gonna sell that. How'd I get 3 Gengars? The same Gengar you sold them. Fuck. You think? Damn it.
You're like, no takebacks.
Did they get me? You got much more profit, Pat, when you sell from the highs next time. Oh.
Yes.
You're right. You're right, chat. You're right. If I would have shorted at the highs and covered down here, I would definitely made a lot more money. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, chat. You're right. You're right. I do want to see what happens if we swipe these lows down here. I mean, there's that 580 now, right? Like,
yeah.
yesterday's lows down there.
We got those. Yeah, exactly. We got that 535 double lows.
536 is yesterday's
Daily
well,
candle.
Yesterday daily
low.
candle low.
Yeah.
Fucking people are crying right now with this silver market. You know the people are hurting.
Dude.
Anybody that's just like somehow long-term silver in the today. If you would have bought silver like a silver ETF or whatever the last couple days,
you're down 30% today.
Yeah. Like what?
I mean, you know, people, the poor bastards have been loading up on silver ETF. What's the silver ETF?
Yeah, we gotta find
SLV.
Find that.
Yeah, what is
I
it?
think it's SLV. Millionaires were made today. Like,
yeah, the silver ETF is down 30% today.
Bitcoin,
Yeah.
81,874.
Oh my God! Why is Kalshi not moving? Bro, they're fucking me. It's rigged. How is it not printing? Bro. They're not moving the markets. It's like fucking, it's like it's like, what do you call it? The Big Short. No, honestly. My contracts have not moved.
Oh, no.
How is that not possible? How are they not moving? It's clearly dumping. Is this a joke? Someone's fucking with me right now. Bro, something is not right. The markets are rigged. All right, right now, how am I not already killing it? I'm confused. I'm only up 40% on those shares. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right, chat. All right, well, we still got, I don't even want to look at it, but someone said, can you show it? Oh, I'll show it. Look at this, chat. Look at it. So my position, we're only up 40%. and we're down $1,000 below that right now. We should be like, this thing should be cooking. Do they not think the market is going to keep going lower?
NASDAQ cashing a bid.
Yeah, they did. Wow. Wowzers.
Bitcoin on its way back to 83.
No. Don't say that. Don't say that, sir. Don't. No.
Yeah.
No, we want Bitcoin down. I want Bitcoin down. Oh my. Wow. You gotta be kidding me. What is this? What is this? Just right back up. No fucking way. I hate my life. I literally hate it. Someone said, did anybody catch the silver dip?
Man.
You mean like the crash? I would not call this a dip.
Yeah,
Look at that, off the 76s. That's
this is a liquidation.
fucking right back up to the 80s.
Yeah, no,
This is
it
a
really
liquidation.
is.
It's
Bro,
not-
look at that 80 now, dude. It's sold off, pushed back to the 80s. 80-20.
That's right.
Next level 20 on silver.
Yeah, seriously.
Short to 80s, cover the 20s.
10-20 today. Not financial advice.
You know, like, yeah, it's not. That wasn't a dip on silver, guys. That's a liquidation. That's
I think
that's like a
someone actually
massacre.
did.
Like,
Yeah.
I mean, there's
Like
no other way
either
to
a
put
bank
that.
or something.
Gold is down 13%. Yeah, but
It ain't 30.
yeah, it's not 30.
Yeah, my
So-
buddy, I have a buddy of mine. He's like a silver millionaire. I know he's gonna be crying today.
Oh yeah, the guy you were telling me about. Yeah.
Poor
Like,
guy.
it's going to 1,000. But did he buy more? PW, did he buy more or?
Like recently?
Because he has the physical coins, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's been
so
buying
you
for
can't
like
even-
6-7
but
years.
I think you can't even get the physical
Yeah,
coins.
no,
now,
he's
right?
chilling.
Yeah.
But he just like the other day he was telling me, he's like, "Oh, dude, I'm up so much, man."
Yeah.
And you gotta think, like his whole portfolio is down 30%. It will go right back up though. I mean,
I think there's a very big
Good.
chance
Or
we just
Sunday.
saw the high point of silver for the next
20 years.
20 years.
I think we just saw the low of Bitcoin today. Oh God, I got excited for a minute. You saw literally the moment that NASDAQ started kind of cratering, that's when Bitcoin started cratering, and then NASDAQ bounced. They really just trying to make it as hard as possible today, right? I truly are. They really are. Another V back up. Everybody was trying to short down there, trying to get those lows from yesterday. Just got their faces ripped off. 100 points right back up. That sucks. You guys should try and trade some gold micros. It's easy. Hey, how about you just fucking do whatever you're doing? You worry about what I'm doing, okay? I'm up $21,000 on the day. What are you up, chump? What are you up, chump? Telling me what, Patrick? Why don't you go trade silver? Go trade the gold. I'm up $21,000 a day
On the NASDAQ.
on the NASDAQ. Well, one silver trade, sir. One silver trade. There is still a physical shortage for silver. Price go up
Yeah.
again. Ain't nobody give a fuck about silver.
Yeah, physical shortage.
I got silver. I got physical silver as well. I mean, it's
But I'll tell you what,
Is
you know,
what
a
it is.
35% drop. That's you might long it to you know,
Yeah.
pick up some
There'll be
shorts,
some kind of
but
recovery. Yeah. There's
it-
gonna be a short-term recovery at some point, right? But it doesn't mean, guys, that it can't go lower,
yeah, for sure.
all right?
I mean, that's just like, yeah, no, that's insane move. I mean, how much value is that today alone?
Man,
Just
oh,
like
yeah.
trillions of dollars.
Trillions.
Yeah, it gotta be
Because silver was at one point, silver was the second most valued asset in the world behind gold.
Somebody
It
said
might
is
still is.
sorry, is is why is silver tanking? I think the big thing is because of the new Fed chair. The new Fed chair, he's hawkish, so he'll be less likely to want to cut rates. So that's what people are, I think, afraid of.
Yeah.
Because a hawkish Fed chair is bad for metals because he doesn't want to print.
Good.
Yeah. Well, it's good for us, but bad for people that think that inflation, is going to cause silver to go to the moon. But don't worry, baby. Pokemon?
Yeah,
Definitely gonna
Pokemon.
go to
Let's
the
go.
I'm all in Pokemon. If there was an ETF on Pokemon, I'd be all in. The best thing is, even when I'm broke, I'm going to have all my Pokemon cards.
Hey.
I'll be telling the stories one day. I'm like, I paid $500,000 for Logan Paul's Pokemon cards. They're going to be like, what? Yeah, 500. Like, you're a fucking moron. I'm like, yeah, it was a bad idea.
Yeah, man.
I mean, if I get that first edition fucking Charizard, man.
How much did that sell for?
500, I think, with a PSA 10 first edition Logan Paul Charizard
Open on stream live.
open on stream live. I think that's a $500,000 card.
If not
Honestly,
more.
just for the fact that like just all the hype around it, right? I mean, I get it, right? It's hype. That's anything in life. Like, I mean, the market and silver went up so much because of all the hype, and that's the truth of it. So like right now, you can see they actually have, this is Logan Paul's first Charizard that he broke, and it's currently bidding with 16 days left. It's at 470,000. Wow. So I think it could be a $600,000, $700,000 card, but there is a chance that I could pull a Charizard from that first edition box. I mean, first edition boxes right now are going insane too. So
if you hit that card, you're gonna get arrested on that. You're gonna get arrested.
Arrested?
Do something crazy. Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of want to buy this box. It's $350,000, right? Because you think about it, I paid $400,000 for just 10 packs. I could buy the whole box for $350,000. I truly think that this, in the next 10, 20 years, this box would be $1 million. I just really think that. Just because there's no more left. They're never making any more, right? And it's just like.
But here's the question: are you going to keep it sealed?
Yeah, I wouldn't open it.
Yeah.
Nah, I have to keep it sealed. I love, like, people say they're like, oh, people are paying $350K for cardboard, but honestly, like, look at the fucking sports cards.
Yeah, like,
right. Look at the sports cards.
I don't know if you guys know, but
That's how it
Pokemon
is, guys.
cards have outperformed literally every asset.
This is the Honus Wagner, 3.7 on the bid right now. I mean, people buy it. People will hate on it all they want, but I mean, they buy it, man.
Yeah.
Like, look at these. There's like old baseball cards, Mickey Mantle. Right now, bid up to 280 with 20 days left. The depression will be great. I mean, that's the thing, though. You have to really think about the rich. Even during the depression, even during the market crash, even during all that, the rich people will be staying rich.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the same idiot that said that a Mickey Mantle card, 30, 40 years ago wasn't worth 20 grand.
Yeah, they didn't see the value. Yeah.
Now it's at 280. It's just inflation.
Yep.
Right? The dollar is worthless. The dollar is an imaginary fucking thing that just gets printed and people say it has value.
Yep.
But if two guys want to buy this card, it could be worth $10 million. Right? If D-Money wants to buy it and I want to buy it, it don't take a lot. Right? Because you think about it, there's only 19 bids on this card. 19 bids, it's at 280 with 20 days left. I mean, it's the same thing as the NASDAQ. It's an auction, supply. Right? Right now, silver. Why is silver dumping? Because nobody wants to buy it.
Yeah. You're just trying to find more buyers and you can't.
But, a year from now, if silver's at 500, were the people not buying today retarded or were they smart? And that's the question.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Everybody always wants to hate and be like, oh, Pokemon, whatever, this shit. Same thing with the cars. Those Porsches. Like, I obviously have the Porsches. Those Porsches were literally $60,000. You couldn't even sell those Porsches back in the day. 10, 15 years ago, nobody gave a fuck about a 1990 Porsche.
Yeah.
Nowadays, they're fucking all the right ones, the right specs. They're going crazy value. Golden, GOLDIN.co. Golden.co is the auction website. That's where I bought my Logan Paul Pokemon cards. I'm rich. So very rich. Okay. I'm excited. You guys are going to be able to see us on Logan Paul's, on his live stream, opening $400,000 worth of Pokemon cards. You're going to see me either cry or die. Cry or die. Cry or die. I still can't believe I paid $38,000 for these 10 times over. Oh, God. People look at the website and like, what kind of idiot would pay $38,000 for that? And I'd be like, I don't know. I know. Who would ever? Why would anyone ever? What? I honestly did not. I didn't think I was gonna buy 10, but somehow I got 10.
Yeah.
No, I blacked out.
Yeah, I know.
No, I was trying to buy, and then somehow I got 10 of them, and I'm like, fuck. Someone said the greater fool theory. I mean, it is what it is. I think it's nostalgia, right? A lot of people that are my age, they grew up in the 90s. We didn't have iPhones. We didn't have phone. Like, you know, we played on Game Boys. We had Pokemon cards. Like, it's just something fun, right? Life is short. And it's like this fun thing to be like, hey, man, I remember when I was a kid, I used to I had like fucking 20 Charizards. You know, I had a whole thing of Pokemon cards. I thought like it was, I'm 10 years old, all my Pokemon cards. I remember I stole $20 from my grandpa's wallet one time, right? It was a fucking hilarious story. I stole $20. This is back in the day. And I rode my bicycle. I was probably like 12. Dude, I was 12. I was like, I'm gonna give me some Pokemon cards. And I took my I went and bought like 2 or 3 packs of Pokemon cards, because back in the day you could buy a pack for like $3.
Yeah.
So I bought my pack. You know, I'm opening them up. I go home, and my Nana, she's like, Patrick, where'd you get money? I was like, what? I didn't get no money. And she's like, she told my grandpa all the time. She's like, you know, he took money from your wallet, and he's like, oh, that's not a big deal. How much did he take? And she's like, $20. He's like, God damn. You know, he had like dollar bills. He had a 5 in there, but I was like, let me get that 20. Let me get that 20, dog. Remember Pogs? Yeah, I like Pogs. You know, I think I'm playing into this idea that everybody who grew up during the 90s is now at a point where they have money, right? They have disposable income. Yeah. Right? Like, so it's kind of a thing of like, would some guy want to pay $1,000 for a Pokemon card that he thought is cool from when he was a kid? Maybe he would. Supply and demand, baby. Supply and demand. And I kind of like, if everybody in the chat was like, Patrick, buy more Pokemon, that's a genius idea, then I'd be like, oh, that's not a good idea, right? That'd be a concern.
Kind of like how everybody would say, buy silver.
Yeah, everyone's like, just buy long. Just get long on silver. It's going to keep going higher today. Look at it right now, 74. Dude, it's still dumping. At what point do they turn it off? Are they going to? Like, if it drops 50% in one day?
Oh, my goodness.
I'm honestly amazed that NASDAQ like hasn't had a bigger move today based on that alone, right? It's just because it creates fear in the market. People are like, holy shit, gold's selling, silver's selling. NASDAQ, I'm going to get, I'm selling NASDAQ.
Yeah. Dude, imagine, it'll never happen, hopefully. But imagine the freaking NASDAQ drops 30% a day or 40%.
But
it won't. It'll turn it off.
They
turn it off before that happens.
Yeah.
Well, during COVID, I remember 2 times they had multiple circuit breakers during the day.
Yeah.
And that is the weirdest feeling in the world, right? You're sitting there, it's like noon, and you're looking at the charts, and nothing's moving. And you're like, it's a Monday, it's 12 o'clock, and the market ain't moving. And that's like, it's like a weird thing, because you're like, the whole entire world right now is staring at the charts, and it ain't moving. And that's like a freaky thing, right? Because what happens if one day the fucking aliens invade? Get rid of the internet. What are we gonna do? Yeah. How am I gonna make money? Buying Pokemon cards if the internet's gone. There was a time in Brazil that people started saying that Pokemon cards were from the devil and everyone burned them. Well, thank God. Keep burning them. Keep burning them, baby. Those damn Pokemon devil cards.
That's crazy, man.
City Rooster, when we are old, who will we dump the cards on? And would they care about it like the kids of the 90s who will be close to dead by then? Well, I mean, the argument would be, who cares about a Mickey Mantle card? for baseball.
Yeah.
Who cares about a
you're
Michael
right.
Jordan card?
Yeah,
Right?
you're right.
I mean, I'm sure there's kids
Same.
out there that are like dying to buy a Mickey Mantle card.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right? Like there's some 10-year-old kid who's like, man, the holy grail of, and that's how I feel like these 1999 Pokemon cards are. They're like, these are the OG cards. Obviously, Pokemon's still making more cards.
Yeah.
And like people are still, like you said, they go to Target, they fighting over them.
Oh, still.
I mean, there I saw the other day that's who was it? I think there's another. I guess maybe Target announced that they were releasing the new whatever new packs coming out, and people
Yeah.
were already freaking out.
Oh no, man. It is, guys. It's definitely. There's a lot of I guess excitement, guys, and there's a market for it. There is definitely a market for it because I've seen it firsthand, chat. I've seen grown men and actually late. Like you think it would be the kids there, guys?
Nah.
This is no. It's adults.
It's adults.
They're
I mean,
literally
'cause the
fighting.
kids- yeah, it's
They're
money.
they're literally fighting over the cards, guys. So when the vendor comes and drops them off at some of these retail stores, I don't know how they even get the FedEx. They know the FedEx and UPS drivers' routes. That's how intense it is, chat.
Who would
Somehow.
have thought old sneakers would be valuable? I mean, it's anything.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's a
I mean,
market
look
for
at
it.
look at your sneaks.
yeah, these are $20,000.
I mean, that's from Back to the Future, guys. Like,
I
think
mean,
about
these were
when
like
that
2,000
movie
or
came out.
3,000 when they first came out,
Yep.
and now I paid 20. So the greater fool theory.
Yeah.
I'm in a fool, clearly. But for me, it's like I grew up watching fucking Back to the Future, and I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, the movies.
You know,
those
these
movies.
things.
Those movies. Teen Wolf.
They're so fresh.
Teen Wolf.
Yeah, those
look
are
at
pretty
them.
sick.
Yeah, man.
I think they still turn on. Let me see. Where's the, I gotta figure. I forgot where the button is to turn them on. Yeah. Where'd it go? Wait. Oh. The lights?
Okay.
The lights are on. They still work. I mean, that's
That's sick.
insane. I gotta probably charge them or something. I don't know how long the battery lasts, but yeah, they still turn on. Nike mags. I mean, I think I paid like 17 for these, brand new in the box, the original box. They still got the, like they've never even,
The insert. Yeah.
the insert's still in there. Like nobody's put their fucking nasty foot in there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy. That's brand new, baby.
Jerome
That's brand
did,
new.
but
Like,
Jerome did, but
yeah, fuck you, Jerome. Don't even touch. I'll kill you, motherfucker. Touch my mags. But yeah, that's it, man. It's nostalgia. It's life. It's cool. I like it. I'm all about it. You know, it's funny too, because when I was 16 or whatever, however old was I when those came out, like I thought I was like, fuck, that'd be cool to have a pair of those.
you got
And
it.
now I got the money, so I got me a pair. So now I'm out here living, baby. All right, well, fuck you, Bitcoin. You gotta be kidding me. How is it back?
It's the market makers.
I just don't understand how silver is down 30% today.
crazy.
And it makes no sense. There is clearly a manipulation going on. The market is clearly rigged.
Always some trickery, man.
I mean, there's no other way to explain it. How the fuck is silver down 30% and Bitcoin hasn't even moved? And now it's going back up.
gotta love it.
That's crazy.
Man, oh man.
It's pretty funny. 2 times silver rejected 80s.
What are these like? What is what? So every dollar on silver is 1,000 in a mini, or no?
5,000.
5,000. So from 74 back, that's 20 grand on one con. Wow, that's insanity. Silver is gone,
She gone.
bro. Can anyone explain to me how Bitcoin is back at 83,000? How? I don't even understand how that's possible.
It's okay. It'll move down after 5 o'clock.
Oh, actually, I just got a text message. Tickmaster said they said that
Yeah.
that Akala cannot go to the NBA game for some reason.
He has a warrant. He has a warrant, guys.
wow.
So apparently, he's a fugitive. If we didn't know.
What airline are you flying on? Let me make a phone call real quickly. Call him up and be like, hey, there's this guy named Ocala.
Cancel.
You might want to do an anal cavity search.
Yeah.
You got something up his butt. Yeah, no, you're gonna want to go real deep in there. really bend him over and get a good insertion of gloves.
I had to, P. Dully. Come on.
Oh man. Ginger, anybody really stand out for the courtside seat or what? 3 people. Man, Ginger, she's tough. Gotta narrow it. Ginger said she gonna narrow it down. And y'all better be good boys. So we got 3 people. Do you know any? Let me look. Maybe we can figure it out. Y'all. What y'all talking? What you talking about? I don't know. You can answer. Are you reading the chat?
I don't have the chat up.
I'm in there.
All right, answer some questions while I'm away.
Oh, that's a good idea.
What questions do you guys have for
The
Oh,
man,
Khaled.
the myth.
I'm
The
gonna
man, the myth,
pull
the
up
legend,
the
guys.
chat so we can do it real
He's
time.
gonna pull it up. So drop your questions in the chat for him. Put him on the spot. And take advantage of the time, guys.
That's right. That's right.
To pick his brain.
1 second, it's loading. Okay, I'll call it. What would
Yeah, questions for Ocala. Let's go.
does the repair have to have no wick? Period. The way I trade it, yes, it has to have no wick. I've seen it act. So really, you have to think about it, right? It's just a way to see participants who weren't able to kind of get into a price below. If there's a tiny, you're talking about like a 3-tick wick. Okay, maybe you can make the argument that there's not enough participation and that it'll act as a magnet towards that zone. So in that way, basically no wick is perfect. And if you're talking about like maybe a sliver like this one, I wish I could show you guys. For anyone looking, the candle at 5:30, you can argue that that's a magnet for price to get back into. Biggest trade ever. SPX options, 15 minutes to close. It went 50,000 to 1.2 million. Is it a good time to invest in gold at this? I'm not an investor. I don't know.
Crazy,
What is your average risk reward? Have you ever traded negative risk reward? This question gets asked a lot. What's my risk reward, guys? I don't trade based. So my stop is always the same. For the most part, it's always going to be a 10-point stop. As far as my profit, usually it's going to be a 10-point stop and a 15-point take profit. If I'm putting more than 2 contracts on, I'll get a runner or 2 for 30 points, 45 points, and if I'm going more than that, I might go for 100 points. But yeah, that's that. I don't really have a set risk reward though. How long did it take you to be profitable consistently? It took me 2 years. I would say 2 years from the point where I started trading to the point where I was just losing money, to the point I was break even, to the point I was making money, every week. It took me about 2 years. Why don't you share his chart? Well, you can literally look at my chart, guys. If you just, I really don't have anything special on there. It really is just a naked chart. If you just pull up Tradeovate or TradingView and you open up a 10-minute chart, what you see is what I see. The actual edge comes from the structure and from the levels. That's really it. You can see it here firsthand. 10-minute chart. If you just go back one 10-minute candle, you got a reversal right into 80, and then you had a 80-point move down, and now a move back into 80. So if you took that 80 short, then you had 80 points. In theory, isn't the repair similar to the fair value gap? I'll be honest, I don't even know what a fair value gap is. I've never looked into it. If it has something to do with participants not being able to execute in in that price, then in theory, yeah, it would be the same. I'm just guessing what a fair value gap is, though. How many kids are you going to have? I told my wife when we got married, at least 10.
10. God damn, you're gonna be having a lot of sex.
Explain the use of the 10-minute candle setting up the 200-second candle. So it's not setting up the 200-second candle. They're both the same price, right? But a 10-minute candle kind of gives you that overall structure. So if you look at the 10, it's doing this nice, this nice rollover. But if you look at the 200, you can kind of get a cleaner entry, just based on getting a closer look inside those 10-minute candles.
Just pumped it right back up, didn't they? Wild.
What's your average amount of points earned per trade on NQ? It depends on the amount of contracts I take. So if it's 2 contracts and under, or 2 or 1, I'll be good with 15 points. If I'm doing 3 or 4 contracts, I'll do 15, 30 or break even. And then if it's 5 contracts, it's 15, 30, 45, and then I'll do like a runner to see really how high it can go. Can I check silver if it's time to short? Guys, honestly, it's
squeezed from 74 back to 82.
Yeah,
both the Nasdaq and the everything just squeezed right back up together. Absolutely crazy.
I personally wouldn't be shorting this after a 35% move. I mean, you could have said that 10% ago, 20% ago, but I'm not shorting silver right now, especially since it's back into these 80s, 82, 83. Favorite dream car you want? Oh, that's a good one. At this point, guys, I don't know. I'm pretty simple. I'm okay with my Corvette. I've always liked the Aston Martin. Gosh, what are they called?
Vanquish?
I think so. Is it?
Yeah. I think that's Vanquish.
They're pretty sick. And I wouldn't be a trader if I didn't like Lambos. Lambos are sick.
Lamborghini. All right. Well, the Nasdaq pushed all the way back up here. What in the fuck? Well, I guess those are the lows for now, right? Oh, they are. Someone's doing something. The markets are broken, I think. Somebody broke the market makers. Dude, swipe that 680 on that pullback.
Did you see that, dude?
And then pop it straight back up there. Shoo.
Right to 720, right?
Dude, look at fucking Bitcoin now.
Yeah, you don't even want to look at. Yeah.
What is this market doing? What is it doing? Oh. It's really wild though. Like, think about it. Like, the fact that silver just somehow bottomed at 74, it's up $10, right? And then Bitcoin just is ripping higher. Like, what are they doing? Somebody's doing something.
Dude, but it might get over 84. It's at 83,786.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, why is the whole entire market now squeezing back up? Is Trump doing, like, something's got to be happening?
Catching a bid.
Oh my God. I mean, that right there, look at that, pull back perfectly into that 680 again, right there, the 720s. I mean, it is impressive. Very fucking impressive, man. Watch him just, like, imagine go all the way back up to the fucking all-time highs.
Could you imagine, dude?
One day.
That'd be crazy.
That would be a fucking day right there, boys. That'd be a fucking day. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you'd be like, that's a fucking day. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I gotta turn off I need that lockout feature
Yeah,
from Trade Debate right now, bro.
Like,
I need it from right.
yeah.
I need it right now. Someone lock me out.
It's gonna be a great feature. A lot of guys, I see it happen all the time. They're up on the day, they're doing great, they're feeling good. They, like you said, they say, it's time to walk away, and one more trade.
Yep. Just one more.
Yeah, just one more. A little one more. I'm up 23,000 now. One more. One more.
Beat up.
Yeah, I can't stop. I'm degenerate. I'm like a crackhead over here. It's like it's too easy right now. Oh my lord! This month is now a $70,000 month. Remember, this morning we were talking about a $50,000 month being exciting, and now we're at a $70,000 month. That is the power of fucking trading.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like there is no top, there is no bottom. Well, the bottom is your account going to zero. But like, if you have a skill trading, you can make money for the rest of your fucking life. So I always tell people, I'm like, why are you in a rush?
Yeah.
Like, what's the rush? Right? Like, you can make money. Like, the markets are always going to be here. They ain't going nowhere. And if the market goes somewhere and you can't trade no more, well, the world probably ended.
Yeah, we're all screwed.
Like, at that point, you might as well just don't worry about living no more.
Money's not a thing no more.
Yeah, so I don't know why everybody's always in such a rush. They're like, man, I just got funded. I got to get a payout tomorrow.
Yeah,
like,
okay.
Well, okay, but why?
Yeah.
Thanks, editor. Are you ready? Yeah. What? Come hang out with us. We want to ask you some editor questions. What's it been like being D-Money's personal filmer? Good?
Good. We got a lot of cool ideas coming. We have a whole list, so just gotta find some time to knock it out.
Wait, are you his personal filmer now?
He's like, wait a
minute. Wait, I thought you were say, well, I'm your personal filmer, Patrick.
Oh, it's like,
Are you excited for Costa Rica? Big booty Latinas?
Oh yeah.
Woo! If you could draw your ideal woman, what would she look like? Big booty? Big boobies?
Not 280, that's for sure.
Not 280.
Not slaying.
Not 280.
You're not slaying any dragons.
Oh, come on. I keep telling him, Ocala, I'm like, bro, if you just gotta slay some dragons to get to the princess.
Oh man.
Did you slay any dragons to get to your princess?
No.
No?
No, I did not.
Wait, where'd you meet your wife at?
We just ended up meeting, like, just talking.
Damn it.
Yeah. But you know,
D-Money slay some dragons. I know he has.
No? No, sir. No,
You're
sir.
so full of it.
Nah.
There ain't no point in your life where you look back and you're like, I'm regretful of that.
You never said.
Well,
I've done
I
worse.
mean, it's been. I mean, there's a. I won't call her a dragon though. I just regret it. Like, to be honest, but
I mean, I definitely bagged some dragons over the years. I'm not gonna lie.
She's probably a 6. I mean,
a dragon to me, she don't have to be ugly. It's just like, a creature. Some girl that you met. No, like some girl you met at a bar late at night and it's dark and you get home and you're like, wait, who the fuck are you? She's like, I took all my makeup off. And you're like, put your makeup back on, honey. Put it back on.
yeah.
Come on, boys. Someone's got to slay some dragons up in here. D-Money's single. Editor's single. Hey, ladies, if you're at the Miami Heat game this weekend, Saturday night, let us know.
Now we talking.
We go. He got the G-Wagon. There's 2 seats in the back. There's 2 seats in the back. One for D-Money's girl, one for Editor's girl.
Let's go.
Ooh, maybe I'll get some twins.
We got a trunk.
That'd give it a thing. Twins.
Yeah. I mean, as long as they gotta have distinctive, like a birthmark or something, so we can make sure that we know, guys, which one. Like, come on, man.
Oh, I think the Editor and D-Money need a twin. If there's any triplets out there, for Editor to have 2 and D-Money have 1. But I don't know, man. I think you gotta slay the dragon sometimes. I'm just saying, Look at me. Look, I'm on top of the world because I slayed a couple dragons over the years. You just
got
gotta
the
do it
experience.
sometimes.
A couple short trades.
Fucking dude, we're out fishing the other day. I look at this fucking asshole. He's over there on his phone looking at his stock portfolio. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm just checking my portfolio. I'm like, dude, get back to work. He's like, oh, I'm just trading real quick. He's listening to D-Money. He's like, D-Money's bullish right now. I swear to God. We're literally on the boat, and he's like, D-Money's bullish. I'm looking to get long. I'm like, what?
Oh man.
I'm like, get back behind the camera.
That's hilarious.
Editor, do you trade prop firms?
No, he just goes all in on fucking Rocket Labs.
Oh no. You trade options
he's
or
banking
stocks?
Rocket Labs.
Just stocks
He's banking.
sometimes. I got lucky with one, and I just put like 7K into it, and then
Uh-huh.
it shot up to like Well, for what I bought it at was at like $19, and I put some more in, and then it went up to like $99 recently.
Holy smokes.
Hey,
Yeah, I didn't
hey,
sell.
don't invest too much, sir, because
I
you know I don't want you
didn't
getting rich and then
It's
not
like
having to
80
work here no
something
more.
I gotta be
Editor,
smart. I gotta
editor
market
calls
smart.
in. He goes, "Hey Pat, I went long on silver at 80, and I'm all out, bro. I'm good. I'm up $1 million.
Click. Go.
I'm up $1 million."
There you go.
I gotta be smart, make money like you guys.
Oh no! You keep on filming. You keep on filming, buddy. I'll take care of you. Don't worry. I'll get you a pink G-Wagon.
Still a G-Wagon.
Hey.
Good.
You
All
always
right.
rap.
It's like a beat up Jeep.
Oh man.
No, I'm gonna get him one. Oh, I got an idea. Actually. I got the perfect car for the editor.
Oh no.
I got a picture of it here.
We gotta get one of those little mini trucks. Like one from Japan.
The Japan trucks.
Or one of the kid G-Wagons.
Editor, I got you,
From
dog.
China.
Don't worry. Right here, editor. Look at that.
The Temu version.
Yeah, you gonna be looking good. I gotta buy one of these for the editor. You're gonna be riding around.
G-Money pulls up, I just pull up alongside. You don't see it?
This one. There he
It's a
is.
two-seater, I swear.
Come on, editor, man. You be looking good in there. They got some nice ones now too. They go
Look,
faster.
that's the truck version.
Yeah.
Pull the boat.
Look at that. I think I'd be perfect for you. Come on. Yeah, you can pull your boat behind
Yeah.
it. That's what we're gonna see. You're gonna see the editor pulling up to the boat ramp with his G-Wagon and his little boat back
Oh,
there.
man.
What's wrong, baby? It's AMG.
Oh man. Oh Lord. What time is it? 2 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock.
Is Bitcoin gonna go up? It's at 84.10. I should have sold. I should have dumped all those contracts when I had a chance.
That's a NASDAQ. Silver. Don't go buying. It ain't the time.
Well, any words of wisdom, Ocala? What would be some words of wisdom? Traders always want to know, what's the secret? I always say there is no secret.
Yeah, there's no secret, guys. It's just time.
Trial and tribulation.
Yeah, for sure. There's no. I mean, some guys take 10 years, some guys take 1 year, some guys never figure it out. But you know, as long as you stick to it and you put your effort into it, and you, most importantly, don't lose all your money in that time frame where you're learning and you don't know yet. There's a chance, you know, you'll at least make a good living off of it.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? I think people love to say, oh, trading is gambling. Trading doesn't work. You know, 90% of traders lose money. And it's like, well, so you're telling me there is a chance.
Yeah.
Right? You're telling me there is a chance because you just said that 90% of traders lose money.
Yeah.
So that means that 10% of traders out there are making money. Mm-hmm. So what are they doing differently from the traders who don't make money? And I think there's a pretty clear indicator, even though he doesn't use indicators, pretty clear answer to the fact that Ocala makes money trading in a way that other people probably don't trade. And that right there is like proof of the pudding, because it's like, why did you find success? Because you found something that worked for you, right? Your style. You have your phone, you have your setups, you put in the time, you put in the effort, and you can sit here all day long and you could explain it. You could sell a mentorship on it, but people watching you, they might not be able to do that, right? They don't see it the same way. There's something weird about your fucking brain that you just see it a certain way. And I think every trader has that, right? Every trader has a little thing that they have to kind of figure out what is their thing.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's what we all talked about, right? Is taking what you know now currently that works, you know, and applying stuff that makes sense to you and figuring out your own way. You know, you don't have to copy someone else. You don't have to be the 10 millionth trader doing ICT. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be that way. You know, if you can find success trading EMAs, trend lines, whatever, you don't have to change that up. Just find your own edge, figure it out. You can do it. You know, you don't have to be someone else's copy.
I mean, well, that again, it's like you said, I'm sure D Money, like we've all been in chat rooms, right? when we first started trading. We were like, oh, I see this guy on Twitter.
Yeah.
He says he makes $100,000 a month. So all I have to do is just join the chat room and then copy him. But if it was that easy, then like obviously everybody would be rich.
Yep.
Right.
Right? But there's clearly something about it. Like it's not that easy.
Yeah.
Like it truly just, it's not that easy. So no, I think the best thing for any trader to do out there is start very realistically. Tell yourself that you're not going to get rich quick, that you're not trying to get rich quick. You're trying to learn.
Yeah.
Right? If you go to the golf range and your whole entire goal is to hit the ball as far as possible, like you can get that point, but like you got to put in the reps. You got to spend time hitting the ball until you get to a point where you hit the ball kind of like how you work. And if you look at people when they play golf, everybody kind of has a different swing, right? Everyone's got a little bit of like a weird thing about their swing. It's like anything in life. So I think when people try to get into trading, they just think that they can just simply copy somebody, or be like, oh man, Ocala said every time it hits the 80s, he goes long or short, you know? And it's like, well, that ain't how, that's not what it said.
There's always nuance to every strategy, guys. You know, there's no simply if this happens, then I will do this and this. You know, you still have to use your own brain. You still have to use the market, the structure, you know, how we got there. That's all important, and it all comes into play when you trade. You know, there's no cookie cutter way to do it. It's not, as far as I know, it doesn't exist.
What works for you might not work for anybody else, and vice versa. And it's not to say that anyone's doing something wrong. At the end of the day, I don't care how you make money, but don't tell me that you fucking make money, because I trade, you know, volume profile. I'm like, yeah, but what about volume profile?
Yeah.
You know, like people love to be like, oh, I trade ICT, but it's like, I guarantee you probably just trade bull flags and bear flags. Like the people that trade inverse fair value gaps. It's like, yeah, well, that's just, you know, an inverse flag or whatever it is. Like the whole idea of getting trapped, no matter what strategy you trade, like I think that's the truest idea, right? Because like if you trade the hourly chart, you're kind of looking like D, you're looking for traps, because you're like, there's no wick there. You know, he's trading the 200-second chart. He's like, there's no wick there, and I'm like, oh, look at this breakout. If we break out here, we're gonna trap. And so it's like trying to figure out where the most people are getting trapped.
Yes.
And then looking for an opportunity to get in. And then also for Ocala, he can identify when the market is in a setup or in a range for him to make money. And then when the market's trending or it's dumping straight down, he's like, well, I'm not gonna just buy because market just jumped 200 points, but guess what? We're about to hit 820. Don't mean I'm gonna get long just because.
And guys, you know, in the morning, great example this morning was you know, both Patrick and D-Money made money going long, and then right after that, you know, I made money going short. So you don't have to like stick to one bias, stick to this. Everybody sees the market, you know, their own way, and you can make money both sides. No, there's no one cookie cutter. Boom, that's it. D-Money made money. Patrick made what, 26,000 or close to it.
23,000
today. You know, I made 7,000 on Lucid. I'm sure D-Money made a ton of money too. It's there's no one cookie cutter way. You know, if I say I'm looking for shorts, it doesn't mean that longs won't be in play ever. You know, it's just you know, you have to kind of figure out your own
and
groove.
And everyone's like story is always going to be different lengths, right? I mean, traders are always like, how long did it take you to get profitable? I'm like, bro, it don't matter.
Yeah, for
And
you it doesn't matter.
nothing.
Yeah, your time,
Right? Like it means nothing at
Your
all.
timeline is
What my journey was, what my story was. Because even it goes back to like Ocala said about, you know, sometimes like people just have different I guess different like places in life. Maybe, you know, maybe like there's somebody out there and they're fighting with their wife. And then in the morning they go and they trade and they blow their account and they make it worse and it just like spirals. And it's like, well, you got someone like D-Money, he got no wife to worry about. So he comes in, he's all, let's make some money. So it's just it's just different, right? Everyone's like different places, and I think everyone has their own issues. So you just got to figure out what your issues are, and then figure out how to kind of control them so you can make money.
Totally agreed.
You don't make money putting on trades. You make money by not putting on trades. Like that's the thing. It sounds weird, but like you truly the way to make money trading is to know when not to trade and knowing when to trade.
Yeah.
And identifying like, hey, this is a spot where I think there's a good chance that we push or we bounce or we dump or whatever it is. And that's all there is. It's just finding opportunities to make money.
Yeah. Agreed.
And that also goes back to the same thing of like, some people love to trade the opening range. Some people like to trade the middle of the day. Some people trade at night. So it's also the argument of like, what's best? I don't fucking know.
Whatever
I don't really
suits
think
you.
there is a thing that's best. But I think
Yeah.
the worst thing that anyone could do is they go on the internet and think that there's only one way to do a certain way.
Oh, the
Or
worst.
they watch some influencer that trades a certain way. They're like, oh man, I can do that. And it's like, you can't.
That's
Yeah.
some of the most, if you start thinking that way, that there's only one way to trade and you don't even want to think about other ways, that probably will stunt your growth the most, because it might not work for you at all, for the way you trade, for your behavior, for everything. And you're just so committed to learning that specific route that you're not giving anything else an opportunity to grow with.
Yeah, I mean, that's the truth. That's very true. There is no secret to getting rich, and there's no fast track to it, There was a prop firm called Fast Track, and you saw what happened to them.
Yeah.
They went bankrupt.
They gone.
The funny thing is, like, that was literally in their fucking name. Like, in their name, it said Fast Track. And you're like, oh, Fast Track to get rich? No, Fast Track to blow your fucking money. Right? I even lost money on that shit.
Oh
So
my
it's like,
goodness.
and now they're trying to get money. They're trying to claw back. I'm like,
I saw
I'm
that.
like, bro,
saw-
I donated $10,000
Come on.
to the class action lawsuit,
Come on, man.
and now I gotta pay more money. I'm like, you motherfuckers. Oh,
I got no comment on that.
All you need is 10 points. It's easy. Click a button every day. Knowing when to click is how you retire. Hey, that is true. Knowing when to walk away. I think a lot more traders have made money knowing when to walk away than traders who know when not to walk away.
Yeah, there's plenty of great, amazing traders that just couldn't take their wins. They couldn't take their wins and they ended up blowing it. And then it doesn't matter how good of a trader you are, you got a blown account.
Yeah. Well, that's what to do. Like yesterday, right? Big day, market moved like crazy.
Longs
Maybe
and
you didn't,
shorts
maybe you blew
paid.
your account, maybe you didn't, whatever it is. And then today it's like you're just like, oh, you got the FOMO. You're like, oh, I missed out on yesterday. It's like every day is a new day.
Yeah.
It's hard to because we even kind of maybe we're in that mindset, right? We're like, oh, that big move yesterday, let's expect a big move this morning.
Yeah.
And we got the exact opposite, and it catches you off guard. Because then when the setup actually does start to work and it starts to move or whatever, the 15-minute range breaks, you're not like, well, I'm not taking it because I think it's going to chop some more. And then
Then it flushes.
flushes. So
Yeah.
I think you really got to try to stop yourself from, oh my God, looking at Bitcoin.
Bitcoin, yeah, I just
Don't
got
look
an
at
alert.
Bitcoin.
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Bro, it hit 84 and then just
Yeah.
pulled back again.
Hit
So
84,
it's just
yeah.
it's gonna literally go to the bottom of the range to the top of the range of my trade.
I've never seen it, so I don't pay attention that much, but I've never seen it bounce. Literally,
It's history in the making, okay? The reason
Especially when assets are moving like this.
That's why I was like, how is silver moving
Yeah.
30% and Bitcoin has not even moved 1%? If you guys close your eyes and think of an apple, can you see it? Yes.
See. See.
Oh, man. Who made money this week? Who lost money? Who learned something? I guess that's the big question. Who learned something this week? Anybody learn anything? I might have learned a little bit. A little bit, a little bit every week. A little bit
Yeah.
better. A little bit better every day, baby.
Yep. That's the goal.
A little bit better every day, baby. I'm excited for Saturday night, baby.
That's
I
right,
think
that's
it's
right.
gonna
On
be-
the
it's gonna be lit.
night on the town with the boys.
Yeah,
That's
it's gonna be-
right.
It's gonna be lit.
With the boys. We got the whole fucking courtside row.
Yeah, we got the whole.
Yeah.
Oh man. Let's go.
Let's go.
D-Money, I'm not gay, but if I were in prison, who knows, maybe macaroni time. You might want to keep that to yourself, Cody.
Why?
Like,
Oh, the chat is
oh,
undefeated.
man, it's undefeated, man.
Hey, D-Money, I ain't gay, but if I was, I would definitely be your boyfriend.
Like what? Like what just happened right now? Come on, man.
Oh, man, that's funny. Hey, look at that. Someone said they made money, they lost money, they learned something, and they made money again.
Great.
I mean, that's it right there. That's it. My favorite is I get messages from dudes on Instagram, which is the weirdest thing for me because I never really would message a dude on Instagram, honestly. But this one time, this guy, I mean, it happens all the time, but guy messaged me like, "Hey Patrick, I know this is gonna sound really gay, but it's not. I think we'd be good friends." He's like, we have a lot in common.
Yeah.
We should hang out sometime, grab a beer. And I literally responded, I was like, "That's pretty gay, bro." I mean, like, I get it. Like, people, they want to like hang out with me or go grab a beer, and maybe it's not gay, but like, I don't know. There's other ways to go about it. You know, don't message me on Instagram and be like, "Hey, bro, we have a lot in common. We should hang out.
Yeah.
Grab a beer sometime." You
Start
know?
the message off with, I know this might sound a little
Yeah,
gay.
when someone says, "Hey, I know this is gonna sound gay, but it's not," I'm like, "Well, no, it's definitely gay. That's gay, man." So I said, never call a gas station number you find in the stall. Wait, what happens? So I said, "Come by." I said, "Come by after 1." Duh, just keep it on the DL. Don't tell nobody. Oh man.
Chart update. You guys want a chart update on NQ?
Chart update. D money. What are you seeing?
We're about to head right back down, guys, from 733. Right? It's looking like a rejection on the 14 EMA on the 15-minute chart.
First 15-minute candle on the hourly, putting that wick there.
Yeah. So we could be headed back down to 624 level. Possibility, chat.
Or possibility that we just get stuck here. For the
Yeah,
rest
or we
of
get stuck. Yeah, because it's 216 on a Friday, guys. So if we lose 25,739 and that 15-minute candle is like a nice, strong, bearish momentum candle, guys, then I would say there's more than likely more downside coming.
Market reversed off the 80s. Yes, it did. You got a point. You right. You right.
Hey, there's something to that.
Someone said, "Shout out to my mom for making me in the same timeline as PW and D Money." Hey, shout out to Mama Dukes.
We love you.
Making a little baby. Someone said they saw a repair candle. They're looking at it. They're all talking about repair candles now. Let's look. Which one?
Where at?
1256.40?
1256.
It had a little baby dick. Little tiny little wiki on the bottom there. I mean, but I guess it's also like,
12.
that's something to be said too, right? Like a little tiny micro.
Yeah.
A micro wick is like still not really showing you much confidence that there was a lot of, battle there.
1256.40. Yeah, there's a little baby wick. I do see a 200-second repair, guys, at 153.20. Do have one right there. Market might make a move down there. And if that's the case, we start cleaning that up. Could be a good long off of 80.
It's trying to act like it's gonna push back up here. If we get above maybe 760s again, try to go for the bottom of that opening range low. You got this high from earlier there at the 90s now, kind of sitting right there. So I said, quit going long. Quit with the going long bullshit. I mean, what?
Gotta love it.
If you would have gotten short at 640 at 145, you would have lost everything. So
Obliterated.
the chat, they mad. It's not a long. Well, I mean, okay, bro, relax. Shorts on the higher time frame. Honestly, let me look. I don't know, man.
I mean, we just did a 20 point bounce off the 20s, guys.
Yeah.
So
I don't like shorting when there's a big old boner candle back up.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's just like, why did we not already go lower?
and if there is a short, you'll know. Like it won't be like, look at that move.
Holding that 720 level. Yeah, look at that. I mean, I don't know. I think the problem now too is everyone just like they want to short, right? Because they missed out on the move down, so it's like easy to understand why people want to get short, and now they're gonna get stopped because it's like they're gonna get squeezed.
It's always easier to enter short as it's already progressing, you know what I mean? And it's not doing this barcode thing. Like you really don't want to anticipate your short side, especially this late into the day where people are closing out their options and now it's just like a grind up. So if you are looking short side, you know, take a breather and let the market kind of put that move in first, and then you can get in on a retest or like a cross section setup.
The cross section. I'd be watching this like 760 area for a possible pushback up to the like 800s next, honestly.
Yeah, I could see that. There's a lot of wick highs here above 780 too. I mean, and it'll be middle of the range, so you know a lot of people are
Gonna get trapped.
trapped right there.
Trap or die.
Yeah, you might just get some chop though, because previous 4-hour candle, guys, is it is bearish, right? So you might get a little hesitation on that pop back up. So that's what I'm seeing too, because we rejected. You're forming like a bearish EMA cross on the higher time frame. So yeah, maybe you get some kind of push up here and then you get a sell back down to retest those lows. But I'm interested to see how that 15-minute candle, this current 15-minute candle closes, right? Because if it rejects that 738 level and closes bearish, guys, then that's probably a good indication to head lower. But if it can hold that 25,739 area, which is the 14 EMA on the 15-minute chart, then yeah, you might get a pop. So we'll see. Right, so a lot of selling pressure in the market. So push retracements can be expected. So now you're just trying to join the trend if the momentum picks back up.
Pick it back
So I think,
up.
yeah, we'll see how this candle closes out. Got about 7 minutes.
Bitcoin going up. Will my fucking retard trade work out here? Now I got to get above 84,750.
Oh,
for another big hit. So I've got 83,750, 84,250, 84,750. So I need the poopity pump. Dude, if this thing can get above 85, be looking real good. End of day squeeze on Bitcoin. Holy shit, I need to close out this maybe. I'm up 4,000 on this position right now. But I don't know. Oh, bro, if Bitcoin closes above 84,250, that's a $17,000 payout.
okay.
Okay? I don't even know how that's possible. I need it above 84,250. We are at 84,230.
Oh,
Chat, am I cooked? Am I cooked, chat?
Can't cook.
Nah, you don't sound cooked to me.
Am I cooked? I need to go. Come on.
It's only
Bitcoin.
$20. Come on.
Yeah, literally just need 20 to stay above fucking
Now let me ask you this: do you need to wait until end of day to
5
cash
p.m.
out?
5 p.m.
So
Eastern.
you
I don't have to. No. If it starts
you
to
just close.
squeeze, those contracts are gonna go to the moon. But to get 99 cents,
The max,
the max,
yeah.
you gotta hold till close.
Cool.
I mean, it's trying. I hit Nasdaq one more time here. We're up 26,000. I gotta turn it off. I'm gonna close it out right now. I'm on a crack roll right now. What's crazy is my fucking balance 88,000. This will be almost, what is that? Turning like 15,000 into 100,000. That's like a 10x, roughly
7.5.
seven and a half. It's not a bad month. Not a bad way to start the year. I really think if I can just fucking stop fucking around and I wait for these big moves and really try to get some big, big bull flag, bear flag type setups and go for those bigger trades, it's gonna be good. So that's my goal for this year. I want that fucking $1 million day, D. I think it's possible, right? Like it's not impossible. It's time, right? Like it's just like it's part of the evolution.
Yeah.
Like I think as traders, you got to get to a point where you're like, all right, I want more. You know, not that you're trying to be greedy, but at a certain point, you like, I'm sure Ocala went through the same thing, right? Where, you know, last night you made 40 grand. I'm sure when you first started, making $40 in a day was a good day.
Oh, dude, yeah. All I was thinking about when I was starting is how can I pay for my lunch?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's sick. That's a good way to look at it.
And then that's it, dude. You just grow from there. As a trader, you know what? You never really have, you know, as you're progressing, you never really have like a stopping point, I think.
Yeah.
Like there's no.
Just sizing.
Yeah, exactly.
And what you're capable to like emotionally handle.
Withstand, yeah,
right? Like,
for sure.
Some people, they get into a trade and instantly they see red and they're like, oh my God, I gotta get out.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
Right,
well, you probably
size
should
too
size
big.
down.
Yep.
Size down to a point where you look at it and you don't care.
Yeah.
Because you're like, okay, I'm in with one micro. I'm gonna risk $10. And like, if you can't handle that, then, you know, maybe go get another job.
Yeah,
But you gotta like
ain't it.
start with one micro, get to a point where you can build up that like resilience where you're like, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm into my trade.
Yep.
I'm taking my profit, and then size up. Because that's the great thing about futures too. I think a lot of people don't think about is like, it is very it's very scalable, right? Especially with prop firms. You can have one account, you know, at Lucid, one account at Tradeify, one account at Take Profit Trader, play in the different rules. That's why I suggest too, because a lot of people, they're like, oh man, I always, you know, I make money in the morning, but then I end up just kind of keep on trading and I blow up. I'm like, well, you can always kind of like spread that out,
Yeah.
right? Like if you hit your the kind of the profit target for the day on Take Profit Trader, close that account,
Yeah.
right? Like fucking
Switch to
exit
other
out
accounts.
and go trade something else, and don't want to look at that one anymore, and like just kind of build on that, so you're not like trying to make all your money in one account.
And for the more experienced traders, Patrick, you know, the thing I see, you know, the guys that are doing, you know, the copy trader and doing 30, 40, 50 accounts, guys, spread them out.
Yeah.
Spread them out. You don't want to blow your whole thing up
See, I don't like
in
that
one
either.
day.
I don't like doing that either. Because if you're gonna like, especially with Apex, like if you got 20 accounts, you're gonna take one bad trade.
And then
you
you're
want to
done.
blow all 20?
Yeah, you're done.
You know, like I think it's better to kind of do 5.
Yeah.
If you're gonna trade 20, trade 5 blocks. So you're like you got 4 different like groups to trade. And that way it's like if I hit I made $1,000 in the first 4 or the first 5. Okay, let me go trade this set now. And that way it's like if you do blow it, you're like, well, at least I only blew 5.
One army keeps moving, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Soldier falls, but the army keeps moving.
Come on, Bitcoin, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. What's the chance? Dude, after all this pain and all this agony, that daddy's gonna get paid. I think it's fucking high.
Let's
The
go.
chances are high.
Yeah.
I need NASDAQ to go higher, higher, higher. Dude, imagine Trump just tweets he loves Bitcoin. Boom! Oh my God, I'd be rich. Like, no,
You
it'd
need,
be
you need
actually
80.
be rich.
You need 84,000.
250. But I can get more. If it goes 84,750, even better. Let it keep going, baby. Let it go to the moon. Daddy don't care. Daddy don't care. Just as long as it does something. I just need this, like, I just don't want it stuck anywhere near 83,000. 83,000 is bad.
Yeah.
84 is good. 82 is good. But
Yeah.
anything else, fucked. Oh my God, I can't believe I bought Pokemon cards today. I made money. This is my biggest day trading the live account all year.
26.
And what's funny is I feel like we didn't really trade that much.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, you have more price. Yeah, because the range.
Yeah.
Start ranging.
8.6, I still think this wants to pop. Right? ES is already back. Dude, ES is already back up to like the 11 a.m. high. And you got it's like, you think like ES still has that gap fill if it wants to push back up to that 7,000 area on the ES. Maybe. Come on, Bitcoin, baby girl. Baby girl. Reversal again off the 760s. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it's going into the close at a 15-minute candle.
MOC is going to be wild. End of day, something big. I think you'll get like a 300, 400 point maybe end of day possibly. If it gets real wild.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Look at that 720 bounce.
Yeah, look at this 15-minute candle, guys. That's what I was saying, right? Waiting for
Wow.
the close.
She down. She
See
gone.
if it was going to be a rejection of the 14 EMA.
I took a quick long off that bounce.
Did you?
Yeah. I'm a crack kid. I like to party.
I took it too.
You took it too?
Yeah.
Crackhead brothers.
That's right.
720 crack heads. 720 crack heads. Let's go.
Just a quick scalp, you know.
Quickie. God, I'm only $700 away from 90K now. In my account. Fucking Bitcoin. No, come on, baby girl. Don't do this to me.
Guys, keep in mind that that 82 repair. I mean, we're kind of making our way down there. Mamma mia.
Yeah.
Right back down. She gone.
She gone.
She gone.
Cool.
Fucking Bitcoin. Come on. Don't do this to me right now. I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving. I'm tired of looking at it. Just why? If it goes all the way back down.
Long 80.
Oh no.
Okay, let's go. Out of
680?
1. Yep, yes sir.
I like it.
Out of 1 at 20 points.
Hey, look at that. That's 40 points,
Out of
baby.
the second at 40 points. Let's go, baby. Who took that?
Dude, who the fuck? Like, someone must be tweeting or something, like talking or what the fuck? Is there a Fed talker right now? Something's going on, right? There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Pump it. I think if NASDAQ can pump, it'll keep the Bitcoin pump going. But if NASDAQ starts pulling back, yeah, we in trouble. I don't want to be in trouble. Everyone in the chat's talking about the 80-20.
Yeah, I see.
W's, let's go.
Someone in the chat said, why would you go long on that dip?
There's 2 confluences there. You have perfect. Actually, this is a great opportunity to explain. So 200-second chart. You have my level 80, and then you have the repair right there. So, you know, it dips down into that repair, touches 80. So you have 2 confluences back to back.
The repair is this candle. Is it a 153 candle?
It's the 153.20. Yep.
153.20 candle, right? And that wick's down there where there's no wick at on the 200-second chart, and then that's that reaction back up. 680s.
And that's.
So I took a 720 bounce.
Yep.
You took that 680 bounce, looking real good right now. That's a 200-second chart there on trade of 8. So just the bottom of this candle right here has no wick on the bottom, right? And that's what he's talking about. He's focusing on that level to kind of retest and then see what happens from there. And, well, there it is. Obviously, guys, he knows what he's doing, man. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Bro, it's bearish. Why is this guy in the chat? He's so upset.
No, it's fine.
Guys,
Yeah,
you
it,
can make
it
money.
could be.
You don't
Guys.
care. Like, that's what I think about
Yeah.
you understand about you. You're not a trend trader.
No, I'm not. I don't care if it's bearish or bullish. I'm looking for
need
a
movement,
reaction.
volatility.
Yeah, I just need
Yeah.
I just need volatility. That's it. You know,
Yeah.
it could be freaking dropping 300 points, and if I see a confluence like that, I'm taking that trade 10 out of 10
Yeah.
times.
So guys, you had like, and Ocala was kind of saying that earlier, guys, like that you can make money on both directions, guys, right? So I kind of explained before the close of the previous 15-minute candle that if the candle closed bearish, then you're probably looking for shorts, right? And more downside momentum to the downside. So if you kind of measure out the move on the drop, that was 64 points, guys. That was a 64-point drop. So you could have caught. So if you're strictly bearish and you only want to take shorts, I mean, you could have caught a 60-point short. But that doesn't mean you can't catch longs on the way back up. Like if you see a setup that you're looking for.
I mean,
And it worked. I mean,
Yeah.
clearly, right? He made money on it. He made money on the long. PW made money on the long back up, guys. Doesn't mean that they're wrong because they took.
Hey, if you made money, you ain't wrong.
Yeah, like I mean, I think
but see,
there's this stigma out there that you have to, the trend is your friend. Yes, it is, guys. It is. But if you're looking, these are like specific setups that they're looking for based off of levels, right? That makes sense.
Well, here's my argument too, though, right? Like, if this is gonna pull back and bounce, what is that going to do? It's going to create a higher low.
Yep.
Right? So it's like,
Yep.
with the experience and with time, you start to see a bearish trend going bullish, right? You start to see a bullish trend turning bearish. So
Yep.
it's also like, if you can identify that and you can play into that, that is also a big advantage, because
I agree.
instead of having to wait for the market to become completely bullish, you're like, oh, well, if this is going to be the start of a bullish trend, then we would put in a higher low.
Yeah.
Right? A higher low would be formed, and then that's where I want to be long for that next move up.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna delete that idiot in the chat. Just keep spamming about how he's not gonna go long. That's fine. No one's saying to go long. Literally, not one person here is saying to do anything.
I mean, it's you missed the move anyway. It went like
Yeah, it's
60
already
points.
Well, that's the thing
like-
too, right? Like you, Ocala also,
done.
Ocala also talked about that earlier. He's like, there was times where he was maybe looking for a bounce and it got really close, and then he's like, no, I'm not gonna try it again.
Yeah.
Because again, you're looking for reactions.
Yeah.
So if the market gets 5 points away from the 20s and then shoots right back up, are you then gonna wait for it to get to 20s again?
No, of course not.
Because it's gonna spike that 20 and go
Yeah,
down lower.
exactly. I mean, you made a high. What happens after you had a high, a rejection, and then you test that high again? Most of the time, that high gets broken.
Yeah.
You're not married to a certain idea. You're just, all you're looking for as a day trader is, where can I get the most premium position that puts the most pain on the other side? That's it. That's literally all there is to it. Now, you don't want to go long? Okay, don't go long. Don't do it. Wait for a short entry. But that long was good for freaking 60 points.
It's like again, I think you got to remember, like, when I think when people think you're going long, that you're going long for a long time.
Yeah, seriously.
Right? Like, oh, why would you go long? It's only going down. I'm like, well, I mean, right now it went back up 300 points from the lows. So
Yep.
people forget, like, in a bear market, there are plenty of times where the market is going to have very large bounces.
Big
Without a
days.
doubt.
Right?
Huge.
Like,
without a doubt.
big bounces, big squeezes in a bear market. Like, some of my best dip buys are always in a bear market.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because it's just like, that's when you have opportunities to get those big reactions, because everyone it's stopping out longs.
Yep.
And then that's an opportunity to get in.
Yep.
But it ain't saying like, hey, I'm gonna put my whole entire net worth here at 680 and
Yeah.
close my eyes and walk away. And you said, 10 points is kind of like your stop.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have a 10 points. So I'm not risking the house. You know what I mean? It's if I'm wrong, then that's fine. It's a 10-point stop. I make it up on another trade. I made up 6 times that, just if I do get stopped on the next one, I made 6 times that on the previous one.
Everyone in the chat's like, what is this strategy?
The good thing,
It's your strategy is too simple that we need you to make it more complicated so they can understand it.
well, it's fine because the whole BDH, the whole 5-day mentorship is recorded. You're gonna have the opportunity to go back and watch, and I think I've explained it like
Multiple
5 or
times.
6 times.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of value in having this type of program, and I wish we had something like this back when I started trading. Back then it was all option Discord groups, and nobody really explained anything, and now you have this free opportunity to learn and make good money.
Yeah, just go ahead and just wire me that $100,000 that you said you'd pay me to come on here, sir.
Yeah, seriously. You got it.
But see, that's also like the funny thing too, is like everybody's always like, oh, you never told me to get in. And it's just like,
Well,
I mean, we ain't here to hold your hand.
So,
you know,
I mean,
and, like
I
there's
don't know.
times where like honestly, there's times where maybe I put a trade on just because like I'm an idiot and I also have money, so I'm like okay with it. I'm like, if I get stopped out, if I lose 5,000, like it ain't gonna make
So
it
be
ain't
it.
gonna change my life. So I'm not gonna
Yeah.
sit here and be like, guys, I would go all in.
Mm-hmm.
I'd go all in on this trade. Just try it. And then what happens when it doesn't work out? Everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck, dude?
just
Yeah.
blew up all our money.
I didn't get stopped.
Yep.
And I lost my account. It's like, sorry.
And even that trade, guys, all of us kind of planned it out before it even happened. I mentioned exactly what I was looking for. Patrick got a win right before that, so you got to pay attention to and capitalize when markets are moving. and when there's opportunity.
I mean, the whole point of this stream, I think, at the end of the day, like even with D-Money, is like it's just to like kind of get either some kind of confluence or some kind of like, if you're a trader and you're like listening to D-Money, he's like, hey guys, look, we're right near the previous day low.
Yeah.
So that way you're like, oh, maybe I missed that. It's not to say, oh, D-Money's telling you to get long because right yesterday's low. It's just like, hey, be aware.
Yep.
That's all it is. Like we're just kind of sharing what we're seeing.
Yeah.
The same way if you're sitting at your house and the market's at the the low of day and you're like, if I'm short, am I going to hold through the low of day? Am I going to try to take profit here? And it might go through the low of day.
Yeah.
But like 9 out of 10 times it won't. So it's like you gotta be prepared for the opportunity that it might bounce or it might not go through. And
and guys, you gotta gut check yourself a little bit. So if this is a week-long mentorship chat right here at the BDH. So we're hopeful. I think we're all on the same page on that. We're hopeful that the goal of continue to do bigger and better things here at the BDH is, guys, we're trying to add value to the space. So that means that PW does a lot of fishing, guys, right? You teach a person how to fish, right? They can feed themselves for the rest of their lives. So that's kind of like the thought process, right? You got to be able to. So when we're calling out these levels and we're talking about specific things on the charts, I know my goal, and I'm sure everybody here feels the same way, guys. Like hopefully you're even seeing some of these levels before we do, right? And you're growing as a trader, but like we're not. This isn't a signal service where we're just like literally, oh, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, right? And typically the people we can tell who's just they're here for that because they're pissed off because right, maybe you called a trade after you got into it, where it's like, guys, we're calling out trades 5 days a week, so like, right? And sometimes it's 4 or 5 trades. It just depends on the day, and you're upset because one trade we didn't call out right exactly when we took the trade. But the goal is to help you guys grow as traders, guys, right? Like that's the goal of the BDH, right? We're trying to set trends and educating the space, and I think we take a lot of pride in that. So
absolutely,
you gotta be willing to grow as a trader, guys. Like don't leave this week and they called out a few trades and I took some of those, or you're upset because we took a losing trade. That doesn't mean that your account should be blown, chat, right? To be honest, if we talked about risk management, we talked about sizing, we talked about stop loss, entries and exits, we talked about daily levels and pivots and a whole bunch of information, guys. There's a lot of sauce this week. So hopefully you took a lot of notes. Obviously you can go back and rewatch the streams, but we're trying to help elevate the space, chat.
And shout out to Ocala, right? Like he flew in from California and he's just like, hey, I want to just come hang out with you guys and talk shop.
Yeah.
Right? He wasn't like, hey, I want to come in there and sell my new book. He's like, I just want to come and trade and see what it's,
And just to set the record straight, I don't have anything to sell. I'm really honestly here because I really wanted to meet the guys and to be part of this amazing opportunity. And thank you Patrick for having me on here.
That's what it's all about, right? It's about bringing people in here to just talk about realistic expectations for trading. There's nothing worse than people who are selling this dream that you're gonna make $1 billion trading and you're never gonna.
The worst.
You won't never have red days if you follow me. Yeah, hey, join my Discord. We never have red days. I never lose. It's like, well, it's one thing to never lose when you have $1 million account and you can just keep averaging into every position. You got 50 contracts. Right, for example, this guy right here, I met him like 2 or 3 years ago, maybe a year ago, whenever I had the STO. He's like, oh, I watch you on YouTube every day. And then he emailed us last night and was like, hey, just want a big thank you. I'm writing you because Patrick in his live streams, I've learned so much about trading. And in this month alone, I've made $13,000.
Let's go.
And not only did he say that, but he actually brought receipts. You can see right there, chat. That's one account. He's got 5 accounts. And the funny thing is, look at the P&L. 150, 300, 150, 200, 200, 100. Like, there's not one big blowout day. There's not one big blow up day. Just consistently green. And he made 13,000. People think that you need to make $1,000 an hour to make money. And it's like, you can make a lot of money by just literally making a little bit of money every day. Yeah. Because nothing is like, if this guy, right, if he made 150 on Friday and then he lost 500 on Monday, but then he made 300 on Tuesday, but then he lost 500 on Wednesday, but then he made you know what I mean? Like, it'll just be like this. And it's like, it's an emotional fucking roller coaster. So shout out to Santiago for being a real one.
Let's go, Santi.
Again, like he literally is telling you people. Like, he watches the stream for free. And he making money. I didn't sell him anything. I didn't fucking make him do anything. He just tuning in, making a little bit of money. All right, Bitcoin, NASDAQ. Good Lord, I'm dying over here. I need
Yeah, 15-minute chart. 15-minute chart on NQ doesn't look too hot.
Oh, that's terrible. 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 Like, I kind of want to just walk away, but I kind of want to see what happens.
Check it later.
You know?
Set alert on your phone. For
No, kind of like I want to see it happen in real time. But I don't know.
Yeah, but you got
It's interesting. It's such a wild day. I mean, look at silver, back to 86 now.
Like, all the monitors
crazy,
out of here,
dude?
guys.
That's a crazy move on silver. Absolutely insane.
Like, and it looks so small in comparison, but dude, it's
Look at
a $10 move.
that 10
That's
10
50,000 a
minute
mini.
candle from 75 up to 83.
Oh, he's in the chat, PW.
Santiago!
See, he said PW just showed my message.
Let's go.
Let's go, Santi.
Someone goes, Ocala, what do you think about gold and silver?
Hey, listen, man. I've made a lot of money with silver. I haven't really traded gold. Gold's been putting in some crazy moves, but my bread and butter has been silver in the overnight session. I really try not to touch it in New York because I just think the overnight kind of moves a little cleaner. But I'm happy with my performance in both of them, and hopefully, God willing, the movement continues. We don't just slow down, because this was a pretty serious, pretty freaking crazy drop, man.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna get wild and crazy either way. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's time, boys. Time to walk. Time to go live our lives. Stop staring at the shit. What do you think, D? Call it a day, Friday? Walk out early?
Yeah, it's Friday.
Walk out early, D?
I don't have my daughter, guys. I'm good.
Ooh, he gonna get wild crazy tonight.
Oh, snap.
Heat game tomorrow.
Well, Ocala.
Yes, sir.
What's the if you wanted to leave your mark on the BDH, what would you want to say? It's your opportunity.
Okay. So thank you, Patrick. Thank you, D-Money. Thank you, chat, for having me. I really hope you guys enjoyed me, my commentary. I hope you learned something. That's really primarily what I hope is you took little nuggets here and there and could apply it to your own trading, and I really appreciate that I had a platform for you guys to listen to, and what a great opportunity for everyone. Thank you PW for hosting such a charitable event. It's all free, obviously, so thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, the chat is all like, you gotta hire him.
Yeah.
Hey, anything's possible. You never know. God, he's talking about maybe moving to Florida. Just saying. He'd look, I'll put your little spot over there for you to stand there with your phone. It'll just be him, the camera. He's like, all right, guys, looking at his phone. He's like, all right, I'm long. He's like, look, I'm in him out. They'd be like, what?
Hey, listen, man, everybody's dream. Everybody's asking for for me to learn how to trade on a desktop. Maybe that's going to happen. Who knows? We'll
Watch,
see.
he gets on the desktop, he doesn't know what to do.
He's like,
He's just confused. Confused, man. Where's the buy button? Where's the sell button at? It's so much easier on my phone. I just press my wrist.
man.
Well, again, massive thank you, guys. What an insane week when you think about it, right? We've had almost 200,000 views on the live stream this week. It's been epic. We've
Crazy,
put out a
man.
ton of content. I know the editor's been working literally non-fucking-stop till 9 o'clock at night, putting out videos for you guys. We're not here to sell you really anything, right? We are literally just trying to build it up, having fun, make a little bit of money. If you enjoy the streams, use the code PW. Yes, D-Money does benefit from that. He ain't here for free either. Everyone trying to make a little bit of money. So it's a win-win for everybody, right? It's a win-win. And I'm excited for the future. Not for myself, honestly, but for D-Money. I want to see where we're at by the end of this year. Because you got to think, we just started.
Yeah, man.
Like, and it's funny because if you watch your first live streams, man, like you coming into it, right? It takes time. Like you watch my first live streams, they're terrible.
Yeah.
You just gotta kind of learn. It's hard. It's hard to like stay animated. It's hard to like talk. It's hard to be in a trade. It's hard to be read, and then also be entertaining. You know, like it ain't easy.
Yeah.
So shout out to D-Money for getting pretty much put in the, in the pit and going. I said, all right, D, good luck. I mean, honestly, like, no, I was like, you got a show now, so make it happen.
Let's go,
So,
D.
I'm looking forward to the future and seeing where everything is by. I mean, it's January. You got to think. I started the BDH last January. We just had our 1 year anniversary, and I mean, like, I can't imagine a world without the BDH now.
Yeah.
Right? Like, we've made such an impact around the world. I mean, everybody knows the BDH. We the biggest. We the largest. And clearly, we out here to continuing to serve amazing content, bring amazing traders in, bring in new hosts. We got the editor working full time. We might, who knows, we might hire more people to be on the stream and to be 24 hours a day. We got Jerome up here at midnight. He gonna have the disco ball go. I don't know what he might not be trading, but he might be doing some DJing or something, you know. DJ Jerome. Well, there it is. Again, big thank you to Ocala. I'm excited for tomorrow night because I get to make fun of these fools at the game, and who knows what's going to happen. I hope there's some really goofy influencers there so we can get some funny videos and stuff. So we'll see what happens. Again, massive thank you to everybody who has tuned in this week. I know. It ain't always easy putting up a PW. Everybody wants to listen to D-Money, but don't worry. You got 2026 is going to be a lot of D-Money and a lot of not PW because I got plans. I got things I'm working on. I'm going to be gone a lot. This month, I really wanted to do this 5-day mentorship, just to get as much information out there for people that are watching the stream and to give back. I'm up almost $70,000 this month. I mean, that's life-changing to a lot of people out there. And I think anybody who puts in the effort, puts in the work, doesn't matter what color skin you are, doesn't matter where you live in the world, doesn't matter what your religion is, doesn't matter if you're a man, you're a woman, or whatever you think you are, you can do it. Right? There are no rules. That's why I love the market. It don't matter. And my whole life, I grew up being told that I can't do something because, oh, you can't do that, you can't do this. But I'm like, well, with the market, I can do anything I want to do based on, my abilities, right? If I put in the work, I put in the time, I put in the effort, I can do anything. And I think I proved that. I've proven it time and time again. We got 1 million subscribers. We're putting out amazing content. I mean, if Ocala thought that we were full of shit, he wouldn't be here, right?
Absolutely.
Like, he knows how to trade. He has no reason to be here other than the fact that he's like, hey, I want to go hang out with some traders, right? That's proof in the pudding. So you can hate us, you can love us, but you can't deny us.
Yeah.
We the biggest, we the largest.
Fact.
I love you, and I'll see you when I see you. Enjoy the weekend. If you see me or D-Money or Ocala or the editor at the Miami Heat game, take a photo on your computer or whatever it is, put it on Twitter, tag us. I hopefully get some funny shots. So big thank you again to everybody. Shout out. I keep saying it, but again, without you guys watching, without you guys tuning in, I'd just be some goofy ginger on the internet yelling and screaming without anybody watching. So I love you, and I'll see you when I see you. Peace.
Bad man thing. Bad man thing. To the top, to the top, to the top and make you whole place rock. Bad man thing. To the top, to the top, to the top and make you whole
about you, girl. Tell me how to love you. Tell me all these beautiful lines. Tell me that I need you. Tell me all these lies about you, girl. Tell me how to love you. Tell me all these beautiful lines. Like I didn't know enough for you. You said let me show my love for you. Let me show my love, let's get through. And no other girl knows even like I do. Tell me that I need you. Tell me how to love you. Tell me how to